This thing's stuck, bro. This thing. Say right, we keep up walking with the heat. Hey Steve Academy, what's good? Hey Steve Academy, what's up, cuz? What's up, man? Now y'all can tell I'm sweating out here like a slave, but I promise y'all, we not back in 1865, y'all. We got civil rights now. The white man ain't out here making me work. Steve's doing it. What's up, y'all? I had to cook a stream earlier, man. It got messed up. For some reason, I guess YouTube don't like me. And so I was live making a good point. I was making a good point. Every time I'm on a good point, my live messes up. And so right when I'm talking to y'all, the thing crashes and it takes me to my home screen. And I'm like, what happened? And so I click back on YouTube and it refreshed. And usually it'll say like resume streaming. It didn't even say that. So I was like, you know, this sucks, dude. YouTube's trying to silence me, y'all. You know, so I'm starting to wake up. I'm no longer on the white. I'm on the melanin now. I'm waking up, people. I'm waking up. YouTube wants to keep me indoctrinated. They tried to make me go to rehab. I said, no, no, no. Yes, I've been black, but when I come back, I said, no, 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 no. What's up, LG? Oh my gosh, man, YouTube's trying to silence me, y'all. They after me. I don't believe in conspiracy theories before. I believe in them now. They after me. It's people in the bushes, something in the water. There's retrograde and Mercury, or whatever you said. Like, Mercury and retrograde. They be trying to silence a nigga, man. I will not be silenced. They ever say any last words? I said, well, can you at least give me 2 white women? Southern hospitality white women. Please. Oh. Give me 2 white women. Death by snoo snoo. I'll be all right. You're like, yeah, Steve died a very happy man. But then I wouldn't, because I'm just like, I don't know where I would go in the afterlife. Like, yeah, no, that's okay. Can't take it with me. No snoo snoo for Steve Stew. Oh. Anyways, yeah, I'm good. I had a cooking live stream earlier, man, and YouTube shut me down. And so it ruined my plate. So I didn't even want to eat. I ate a little bit, then I put the rest up. I wasn't even like you that hungry, man. I got a little tired, so I just kind of relaxed. Sunday's like my rest, relax day, so I try to rest and relax more. Like I said, I'm still feeling good, looking good. Got my nice style on, my black and brown. You feel me? I had the shirt on earlier, but it's hot, man. That's like a sweater long sleeve. So it's already like 1,000 degrees out here. It's kids, man. So yeah, Steve's just trying to be a good boy before they come after me. And I know I've been kind of going live a lot lately, y'all. I will stop doing these lives, man. I'm about to leave out of town this week, so I don't think I'm gonna be on my phone that much. Hopefully not. I kind of get tired of doing the lives, but then again, I don't, because y'all here. I love when y'all here, man. Y'all make it such a good time. And so that's why I enjoy doing these lives, you know. Yeah, gotta go back and get my hair retwisted. Looking crazy, man. Man, my 2-strand twist came out. Dang, I see it. I'm about to take him out and put him as the dreads anyways. I'm about to go Saturday. I think Saturday get him done. So I'm looking like a daggone Jamaican weed smoking nigga. Y'all wouldn't want me to smoke, boy. I literally get on here all the time. You know, I was thinking earlier today that, you know, it'd be I'm like, what's wrong with this nigga? Steve already smoking, trying to give out gospel verses. 1 Timothy 2nd Psalms means like, boy, you ain't got no right to speak on no Bible verses. Put that down. Like, look, dude, pick up the Bible, I pick up the blunt. Choose one, Steve. You can't have both. I said, well. One gives me peace for a little bit, but the other one brings me eternal joy. He said, air is not good, Patrick. Air is not good. That's why y'all be looking at Darby message. Y'all like, I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. I don't need it. I need it. Oh my gosh, bro. People always piss me off with that, man. They be trying to talk to me, but they be smoking. And so instead of them just waiting to take a puff and smoke and then talk, they were here to take a, you know what I'm saying, man, like, man, today been hard, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, why can't you just wait to say that and then take a puff? Like, it's the fact that, it's like they try to justify so much by trying to be all around with it. Like, you can't be all around smoking and talk, dude. You can't, it's like the same with eating. You can't eat and talk at the same time. You can't drink and talk at the same time. So stop trying to, like, smoke and talk at the same time. Got a bunch of niggas sounding like Brick Baby. I don't even know who Brick Baby is. Like, Brick, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you be with the little homies, man. You know, rolling 60s, man. You know, like, that's a different type of time. And, like, why you talk like you, like, slow, bro? Like, now, I know you got a career, bro. Like, you had to sign a contract. Like, you talk like you didn't know how to write or read. You talk like how you write. Like, he talks in lowercase. That's crazy. If y'all know who Brick Baby is, y'all get that. When I said homie, man, like, one of my friends, he'd get on there all the time. He'd be like, man, he always had at this angle. He's like, man, the key to success. And I'm like, what is key to success to what? He said, don't ever let nobody take nothing from you. On everybody. Don't let nobody take. I'm like, he's high and don't even know what he's saying, bro. And then the next snap, he'll be filming himself going like 150 miles up an open road. He's like, yeah, boy, I'm hitting the gas, boy. I said, stay off the ganja, people. The ganja ruins you. They were once good kids. They smoking that pot, man. Oh. I know it's still kind of early. Y'all know I love y'all, right? Stevie, love y'all. I love the people. I take care of the peoples now. I sure do. What would y'all do if I did get on here one day and start smoking? Y'all be like, I know Pastor Darby's. Like, no, he didn't. Like, I thought the Hebrew Israelites not possible, Steve, but you really are being like how they said you are. Like, yep, sure is. Where the crew at, man? Where the people? I know it's a little early, so it's a little early for all of that type stuff, you know what I'm saying? What time is it? We got 11:13. We are on, oh, baby, we on 87%. We got time. We can be out here all night. We can be out here all day. What are you gonna do? Everybody knows it's a Steve spot now. I sit on the steps. It's a Steve spot. I claim my turf. Y'all better not come over here and bring your kids over here. It's a Steve spot. Old man cranky Steve's over here. Beware, people. I bite. Where my people's at? Hold on, y'all. Y'all better be lucky I like going live, dude, because if I didn't, I wouldn't do this at all. I really wouldn't do this. I have a life that I sadly don't live sometimes. Sometimes I don't know what I be doing. I just be, whatever. I just seen the Discord, though. We got 41 people in there, man. I think including me, that's 41 people. I thought we was only on like 20, like 25. Again, you don't know when you keep adding people. Like the same when I keep making music, it just gets abundant. So we got 41 people in there already, bro. I said, that's what's up, man. And I said, that's a great start to a big community that we're going to build. You know what I'm saying? It's the same with, I'm about to add my homie. I was with my homie last night. He's cool people, man. He told me, he said, y'all be watching on YouTube too? I said, you do? He said, yeah. He's like commenting. So I said, oh, yeah, I remember you, bro. And so I told him, I said, yeah, I got a Discord, man. I want to add you in, bro. Like, you know, get him around some more community, you know what I'm saying? Because community is important, man. He's a good dude, you know what I'm saying? He the homie I met at the last apartments I lived at. He was the one I was outside, like he would be smoking and stuff. But he's in the military, so he deal with like a lot of severe PTSD and trauma and stuff. And so I just happened to walk past him one day. Like, I walk past him sometimes, but one day, like everybody say I dress sharp, you know what I'm saying? So even when I came from work, I like to color coordinate. Like I look good wherever I go because you never know when lady wants you. And so I told him, he was like, hey, man, you got a nice style, dog. And I said, that's what's up, G. And we stayed outside talking for 2 hours, man. And so he was telling me he got a little homie in Louisville where I'm from and stuff. And so he was like, yeah, it's bad up here. And I said, bro, that's terrible. He was the one I was outside with. Somebody they got their apartment shut up right there in front of us, dude. It was. I'll tell that story later. I'll tell that story later when there's more people in here to witness the horrific trauma. Hold on. Yeah, I'll tell it now, then I'll tell it again when people come in. But me and the homie was outside talking like we usually do. You know, we was outside talking. I'm leaning on the wall like this, like the apartment complex wall. We sitting on the steps. He sitting on the steps. I'm leaning on the wall like this, like my arms folded. So he always has his Glock with him because he's super paranoid. I said, okay, I get that. And I usually have mine with me, but I always leave it in the house. I'll leave one behind the door, and then the other one behind the kitchen sink, and then there's one on my bed, and there's one in the house right there where I need it. I left all 4 in there. So I was like, you know, I'm just stepping outside, whatever. And so we literally just talked about that. We said, yeah, if anything happened, bro, I got you, man. He was like, you know, I try to watch my back out here because we don't know who's out here. So I said, yeah. I said, it's all good, bro. Literally, as soon as we said it was the white Kia pulled up. I think it was like a black or white Kia. I can't remember the color car. It pulled up. Probably, I would say, like 15 feet away from where I was standing at. Out in the open. Dude got out with a white hoodie and a white shiesty. And got out just blah, 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 right in somebody's window. He fired off like 7 shots. Just blah, 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 blah. And so, bro, the homie, he got it because he's military. So he got up, he ran on the steps, he got his gun. It was so bad, dude, I stood there. That's how I told you how normal trauma is in Louisville. That happens all the time. It was so normal. I stood there, I had my phone, and I immediately clicked Snapchat and started recording. That was how normal it was. I'm not lying to you, bro. I literally stood there and just like recorded the whole thing. I didn't move. I didn't jump, didn't run, take for cover. I said, that's scary because that was normal. I said, that shouldn't be normal. That shouldn't be normal. I said, bro. He said, bro, you didn't even move. I said, bro, listen, Louisville shows you some things. I've seen some things, some stuff. Got tears coming out my eye. I've seen some things, some stuff, bro. Louisville will change you, bro, in ways you don't like, man, for real. So that's why I said, I'm gonna tell it again when people come here. I don't want people to hear that story. But yeah, I said, yeah, that happens all the time in Louisville, man. I said, people can't act right. You just be standing there, somebody get their house shut up right in front. Somebody next to you get shot, you ain't even the target. They trying to get through, you know what I'm saying? Like, it happens all the time. He just told me yesterday, he said, yeah. He said one of his little homies' friends back in Louisville, he said, yeah, he started messing with some girl. And I guess the dude was mad about it. We don't know if she set him up or, you know, jealous ex-boyfriend. He killed him. I said, and these is like teenagers, dude. They young. And I said, yeah, bro, that stuff happens out there. I said, the girls are just as treacherous as the dudes, man. The girls are more treacherous because they'll set you up. They knowingly set you up, like, crazy. That's why I told niggas, man, stop messing with girls in Louisville, dude. Go mess with women somewhere else, dude. Them women there, they just ain't got nothing to live for. They bored, man. And they ugly on top of it. I'm just like, ugh. Girl, smell like a baked potato, dude. It's like, you can get you better than a baked potato, man. Like, go get somebody that's real, dude. They shape like one, too. Kids got these little Nerf guns. They do, man. They be shaped like baked potatoes. Like, how is this walking Mr. Potato Head got clothes on, running around hollering at people? I'm like, dudes is fighting over that? Like, you ain't fighting over, give me somebody who's fine. I can't. I'm still thinking, y'all. Let me think. Yeah, you get the picture. Whatever. Think of somebody fine, you know. You ain't fighting over one of them. You fighting over somebody that look like, man, shoot. I can't think of nobody either. Oh my gosh, bro. You all over the world, man. You get a bunch of Lisa Bonets, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, Lisa Bonet was that woman back then. She was fine. Cosby Show has some real beautiful women back then. I ain't gonna lie, they really did. Felicia Rashad is the greatest OG, bro. Like, Miss Claire Huxtable, I need me to this day a Claire Huxtable. I don't think there was a hotter TV mom than Claire Huxtable, bro. I don't care what you say. Claire Huxtable was that woman and still is that woman. I love Claire Huxtable. I remember being a kid watching Claire Huxtable off TV. I was just like, it's something about her demeanor. I love how she is. I love how she looks. She's beautiful. Said she looking good. She got that little sassiness about herself. Like, she's very intellectual. So that's why she's like, Cliff, I told you, we don't do that over here, Cliff. See, I go get my husband a drink because he wants me to get him a drink. Not because I have to. See that? She would talk to Alvin all the time. See that, Alvin? I ain't nobody's maid. I said, oh, Clara, mommy, you tell him. I said, Cliff Huxtable was a very lucky man. So what? Yeah, she was very classy, man. Like, she said something recently about how she was never gonna let these young girls like. She don't understand how these young girls be slow and how they gotta be slutty to get a man and stuff. She said we don't do that stuff. So some young girl got on there talking about why we need some 78-year-old woman to tell us whatever. They was like, we don't see this old beep 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 beep. And so everybody went to her defense. They said, hey, hang on now. They said, you don't disrespect Miss Huxtable. You don't disrespect Felicia Rashad. They was like, bro, do you know who that is? I said, see here, you little sexy red. You too young to know who Felicia Rashad is. Everybody and their mama know who Felicia Rashad is, and most of the niggas you mess with will definitely get them a Felicia Rashad before they get you. I said, girl, listen, Felicia Rashad is still that woman. I don't care if she's 70, 80 years old. Still look good. I'll still take it before I take one of you. Listen, Felicia Rashad is that woman. Go watch The Cosby Show. You'll see. Felicia Rashad, Denise Huxtable, Rudy Huxtable. Oh, it was somebody else on there. Even Cassandra. I thought Cassandra was kind of cute. I said, man, you got a lot of cute women back in the 80s and 90s, and then you look at them today, look like, man, garbage monsters. Oscar the Grouches and Snuffleupagus, man. Like, hey, man, they look like Snuffleupagus with the lashes. Like, who dressed y'all, man? They got these shows called baddies. I'm like, they letting anybody on here, man. They letting these large tomatoes come on there. I'm like, you are not no baddie. Just because you feel like it, you said so. Yeah, that's all, man. You know, back in the day, we used to call that a mental disorder. We used to call that mental disorder. If you think that you're sexy and you know you're not sexy, you was declared mentally unfit. And then these girls are literally mentally unfit, man, because they think that they the baddest bag of apples out here. Yeah, even Vanessa Hustle, I couldn't stand Vanessa. She just did too much. But she was funny. Denise was that light skin everybody wanted. Light skin stay winning, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I ain't met a light skin brother that ain't fine. I'm sorry. Sorry. Yeah, man, she don't even know Felicia Rashad. I said, bro, if you knew who that was, you would stop talking. Even it was young girls in there too. They said, hold on, girl, you don't know Felicia Rashad. They said, don't talk about her like that. And they said, this is a very classy woman. I love Felicia Rashad. I'll fight any nigga over Felicia Rashad. Miss Claire Huxtable helped me growing up. The Cosby Show was prevalent in our house. We watched that all the time. I said, listen, Felicia Rashad helped me growing up. The old Bill Cosby, before he was Bill Cosby, Bill Cosby helped me. So, well, you see, there's things you understand and things you don't understand. But shoot. Love me a Felicia Rashad, boy. I love me a light skin too. That's why I said it's hard to choose, man. You want a Lillian queen, you want a Latina, you want a dark Nubian princess, or you want a light skin, boy. It's hard. Oh, it's hard. Because every light skin I've known, man, they always are pretty fine. They always pretty cute, bro. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's like something in them, what's up, bro? It's like something about them that's just like, oh. So a lot of girls didn't like light skins because they were like, nah, dudes just go with them because they skin lighter than them. I'm like, nah, that's not necessarily true. I said, it's just a lot of them not cute, man. But they be the devil, dude. Oh my gosh. I told you my former best friend, she was light skinned, cute, that's all I do is, but that girl was weird. Like, they be weird. I got another friend, she's light skinned, beautiful, but they weird. Some think light skins just have a weirdness on them, you know what I'm saying? Like, they know they cute, so I think they already got that aspect, but they don't got the mental aspect. But Denise Huxtable was that woman too. I think she still is. She's still kind of fine though. Y'all remember the girl off of My Wife and Kids? The little bitty girl? I can't remember her name. She was cute. And guess what? She grew up, she's beautiful, dude. She's really beautiful today. Like, I was like, dang, man, I grew up watching it too. Denise had all that, bro. It's like, Dad! She was like the light-skinned Hillary Duff, if that makes sense, bro. Like, that's what you remind me of. Dad, why can't Theodore go do it? He's like, because, Denise, I'm trying to get you to understand that the way Bill Cosby would talk. You see, boy, I'm trying to get you to understand how life works. Rudy Huxtable was cute too. That's why I said bring back the Huxtables, man. They was a classy family, man, before we had living single. Oh. Well, we had basketball wives, we had them. They was actually presentable. That's why I said even the Cosby Show had that type of music that let you know, like, it's the Cosby Show, that old 80s jazzy, soul-y type music, you know what I'm saying? Every time I hear Grover Washington Jr., I think of the Cosby Show. You know what I'm saying? You hear that old school music, you think of Reading Rainbow and the Cosby Show. It's like stuff was presentable back then, man. Now you got these old weird niggas out here, man. I don't see that. That's why I said I get tired of seeing LeBron. Them. That's all they do is talk about LeBron. It's like the only positive black representation couple they talk about is LeBron. Jay-Z and his wife definitely ain't good ones. I don't even consider them black. They a bunch of niggas. I don't consider them. And then they talking about Michelle Obama and this nigga. I'm like, I don't consider them black either. I don't know what they are. I mean, they probably pretty respectable, but I'm like, they not a representation of me. You know, I don't care what you talking about. Bill Cosby and his wife was the best representation I can think of. Anyways, Little House on the Prairie. I remember, dong, 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 dong. Mama used to watch it. I'm like, Mom, why do you watch this all garbage Amish show? I'm like, what is this about this that you like? Like, Mom and Daddy like their classics. So that's kind of what made me like a lot of classics. Like, I was talking to a dude yesterday that was from Seattle. And so I told him, I said, I know a little bit about Seattle. I used to watch Frasier because Daddy used to love watching Frasier. I don't know why. But Frasier was always kind of that show. Like, it was like a chill, mellow show that was kind of funny, you know what I'm saying? And so Frasier does remind me a lot of my childhood. Every time I see Frasier, it definitely reminds me a lot of my childhood because Daddy watched a lot of that growing up. And so Frasier like was really like a really chill, like funny, cool show, you know. But like Friends, I don't know how anybody ever watched Friends, dude. Like one of my friends, she loves Friends, and I'm like, I don't see what is really funny about that show. I think that show was just like a waste of TV time for real. Like I tried watching it, I'm like, I can't. The only funny one on there was like Roz, man, because he's like so depressing. Like Melman from what's his name? The giraffe off of Madagascar or whatever. But Garmin, Melman, whatever his name is. Like he's funny because of his voice and because of his demeanor, you know what I'm saying? But like the show Friends wasn't funny. Seinfeld, I love Seinfeld. I can watch Seinfeld for hours, bro. Cause I used to not, cause Daddy used to watch a lot of Seinfeld growing up too. And I was like, I hated anything from the 90s, man, cause I hate 90s style. It was tacky. And I was like, why do you watch this old garbage show? But I realized like Seinfeld's that show, bro. Like it's funny. It's the same with Martin. You know what I'm saying? Martin is funny. Everybody, you can't not watch Martin. I'm about to rewatch Martin again, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just some shows I didn't watch, like Living Single. I didn't watch that. The Steve Harvey Show, I didn't watch that. Jamie Foxx Show, I didn't really watch that either. I don't really care for those, man. Like I care for like the classics, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said we gotta bring a lot of the 90s and the 80s back, man. We gotta bring a lot of those shows back. What was another show we used to watch, man? It was a show we used to watch back in the day. Well, Mama loved Law and Order. She still watched Law and Order. So. I never really seen the Jamie Foxx show. I personally never really watched it that much. I would see a little bit of it, but never really watched it. Daddy used to love Everybody Loves Raymond. That was one of his favorite shows, man. Everybody Loves Raymond. He watched that show so many times. That was a funny show, though. It was funny. The Fresh Prince, yeah, watched all the Fresh Prince. What was the other ones, man? I'm missing one. You ever watch Roseanne? Oh, that looked like the most boring show ever, dude. Roseanne was like so boring, bro. She looks unbearable too. Like I don't know, maybe Roseanne look unbearable. I only like John Goodman. He's the only one out of all of them that I like because his voice is funny. So. Oh, Pacha, man. Well, you see, Emperor Cusco. I got this summer. Yeah, but anyways, don't you ever disrespect Felicia Rashad. That's a good woman, boy. Still is to this day, boy. And when she dies, she gonna die a legend, bro. So believe me when I tell you, she gonna have more to her name than what a Negro that shake that two-top got. That old tilapia plate you call a JJ, yeah. Felicia Rashad definitely got more respect than you do. My credit score got more respect than you do, and my credit score ain't that high. Just went down by 30 points the other day. I'm a little sad, but you know what? God blesses people with good credit. He don't bless you with good with JJ. That's not a blessing, y'all. That's just a smelly mistake. Can't believe niggas is sensitive over there. But then again, it ain't just the women, because the men need to be respectable too. Again, the men be more homemongers than the women nowadays. So that's why I said it's just whorish when a woman gets on there with booty shorts and stuff. I said it ain't whorish when a man running around slinging that thing around, got kids all over the place. Like, Negroes be down low, passing on stuff to every daggone body. I'm like, yeah, that's considered a whoremonger too. That's definitely considered a whoremonger. That's what Jesus was trying to get them to understand. They try to stone that woman. And he said, man, any one of you Negroes without sin, y'all cast the first stone. And that's why all of them walked away. Because they was the biggest whoremongers, because they didn't consider what they did whoremongering. Oh, she's a slut, Jesus. She takes off her clothes. It's like, yeah, who she take her clothes off for? People like you. And when you take off that robe with your old fat tummy, you can't even see your junk down there because your stomach's in the way. I said, yeah, you a whoremonger too. No, like, come on, dude. Men can be whores. Men are some of the biggest whores. Come on, believe me when I tell you. I guarantee you everybody on that council was big, fat, smelly Negroes with thick beards. Like, boy, a woman got to lift that flab up to see what she's working with. Like, that's why they was over mad quoting the law. Like, yeah, because nobody want to touch them. You know? And then you look on the corner today, 2,000 years later, it hasn't changed. It hasn't changed. It's the same, just different robes. It's the same. It's just now we have smartphones and Papa John's, so it's different. But back then they didn't have that. That's crazy. Yeah, that's why Jesus said if you look on a woman and commit the act in your heart, he said that's pretty much doing the same thing. They didn't consider that the same thing, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said, like, bro, y'all gonna stop disrespecting God's women, bro. Like, I ain't no womanist, no womanist, I don't do that. But I said, I'm just fairness, and I'm like, you gotta stop disrespecting God's people, man. You know what I'm saying? This whole movement where you mad at women, I said, that's not gonna work, bro. Women gonna always outdo Negroes like that, believe me. There's a lot of women out here now. I guarantee you, if I asked them their accomplishments, there's some teenage girls over. I can definitely tell you they got better accomplishments than the Hebrews on the corner. I can definitely tell you that now. What you going to school for? Psychology, engineering, nursing, or something? Like, yeah, you on the right track. Little buddy over there didn't go to school. That's why he's out there at 8 hollering on the big speaker. Like, you don't worry. If you ever feel low, just look at them on the corner in San Antonio. Yep, you'll see him. You could be like him. Lost and alone. Yep. No, hold on. Where's my folk at, man? Everybody's asleep, I know. I do want to say, I be going live like every day, so I know people probably do be tired. I did tell people I was going to go back live later today because my live stream messed up earlier when I was doing cooking, so. But yeah, I'm going to try to start giving this a break, man, because I kind of do live a little too much. I mean, it kind of is a job, but it's like, you know, sometimes you got to just give it a break, man. You still want to be relevant sometimes because you keep doing it all the time. People don't want to see it all the time. They want to show up and support your boy. So, yeah. Yeah, we be having a good time when I go live. We talk about everything. That's why I said I'll be wanting to talk about what y'all want to talk about. It's just a lot of people be quiet. They don't say nothing. So it's nice to start a conversation because then I'll go one way with it and then I'll go like 5 other ways with it. That's what I love about it because then I'll watch these again. I'm just like, I don't know how my mind thinks that fast. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it really does. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Hold on. It's fun when you go. Hold on. Yeah, we just be talking about pretty much any and everything on this page, bro. I don't care. We just be having our own little good time, man, doing our thing. So. So yeah, I've been looking into the future, man, and trying to figure out what I want to do. I try to imagine myself on marriage day, you know what I'm saying? Or like when I get on one knee and ask the woman that I want to be mine for the rest of my life. I don't know if that's gonna be a scary moment, if that's gonna be like, man, hurry up and get this over with. Like, hurry up, like, just this. I feel like sometimes it's made a little bit more dramatic than what it is. I don't know, I could be wrong. But I don't know. Right now, it don't excite me. I said what excites me is just doing what I'm supposed to be doing, building my life ready for a woman to come through. And then, like I said, you know, trying to figure some stuff out. But yeah, maybe. I mean, I'll see. Yeah. I said my hardest lesson is my son was out there trying to clean the pool and let out too much fire. What he done did? You done flooded the yard? You gotta let it out a certain type of way, man. You gonna cause mildew. Like, no, son, watch YouTube. It'll teach you. But yeah, I thought about when I get married one day, but it ain't gonna be no time soon. I'm like, boy, I ain't worried about that. Eventually, but not today. And when the time comes, though, like, I wonder what I will be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, raising my kid, you know what I'm saying? Like, when I have a kid, what's that gonna be like? That's what I was saying. I said, you can't play around forever, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, eventually, like I said, man, I think my dress coming loose. Hold on, let me see. I gotta be careful. I don't want that to break, man. But I'm saying, eventually, one day, man, you're gonna have to figure out what you trying to do, man, what you want to do, you know? So, 18 years, hey, that's a whole child right there. There you go. Congratulations. I can't imagine talking to somebody for 18 days, let alone 18 years, boy. I was with my ex for like 5 years, 6 years, and I was like, girl, if I was married to you, I would have like literally like took everything in the kitchen sink. I would have took it all, bro. Like, that's crazy. But it's beautiful if you get married to the right one. I'm not worried about getting married to the right. Anybody you get married to, you're going to have issues with. You're going to have problems with. That's fine, you know, but I just don't want to go through unnecessary stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, let's deal with our life now so we ain't got to deal with it in marriage counseling all the time, you know what I'm saying? Because some stuff can be easily avoidable, I think, because people just don't want to deal with their true problems, you know? And so I'm like, I'm not going to go into a relationship with my own trauma and then dump that on my wife because I got women issues. I got mommy or daddy issues. Because believe it or not, men can get that. They just deal with it a different way. And I'm like, I'm not going to treat my wife like that, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to turn her into my woman or my mama, you know what I'm saying? I always hate when dudes did that. They be like, yeah, my old lady. Like, what ain't your old lady, nigga? That's your wife. Respect your wife, dude. Your wife ain't your mama, man. What's wrong with you? I would feel highly uncomfortable if I was the wife. Like, you got to worry about him. Like, I got to be his mama now. Like, that don't sound attractive. That don't sound like somebody you want to be with. Like, why can't I be your baby? Why can't I be your one true love? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then dudes be like, oh, women just be on that romanticizing stuff all the time, and they live out a fantasy. I was like, no, it's not a fantasy. It's them really wanting to be loved, dude. They gave you their life, bro. Like, love them. I'm not even married and I know this stuff. I'm like, so you telling niggas that's married, it's like, how did you ever get married? You don't know the bare basics of marriage, but you got married. I'm like, I could have been married before you. I could have made your wife a very happy woman if she were my wife. But you got to it first. And then first I'm like, you know, and second of all, your wife kind of hideous. So I'm like, yeah, she wouldn't have the chance. She wouldn't have the DM. So I tell niggas, I'm like, bro, stop doing this, okay? Treat your wife with respect, man. That's your woman, cuz. Like, I love treat my woman with respect, and she ain't even my wife. So I said, imagine if she is. Yeah. It's got to be the right one, but that's why I said, I'm trying to figure out how do you know they the right one. I'm pretty sure you'll know, like, it'll click. But I'm just like, how do I know I don't want somebody over in Jamaica next? Like, yeah, you know, that's this girl from Spain that's getting kind of serious with, you know. Like, yeah, girl, I didn't think it was going to go that far, but, you know, she wants to come back and talk now. Like, I'm like, out of all the billions of women in the world, I chose you. Literally you. That's why I tell women trying to make them understand that they special. It's like, girl, out of all the women in the world I could have talked to, I chose you. Like, I could have been with your friend. She way harder than you, but I'm like, I chose you instead. You know what I'm saying? Only because I met you first. Yeah, and I met her first. That would be a totally different story. But I'm trying to be respectable and like you more. So I had one girl, she was cute, but her friend was finer. But I said her friend was already taken, and I met her first. I said, listen, had I not known better, I would have tried to holler at your friend. Her friend was still nice to me, even though we didn't work out. Like, she was still nice to me. I said, oh, maybe that means I gotta go get with her now. I'll make her very happy, man. Because all she did, she bragged about me to her friend. She was like, yeah, he's such a gentleman, he's such a good guy. I said, yep, your friend will find out. She'll find out to the date. Yep. When I took her on the same date I took you, yeah, I'm gonna take her to the yard house, baby. That's where we went for our first date. I'm gonna take her to the yard house. We're gonna eat fried calamari and beer battered shrimp. Yes, that's what we're gonna do. You didn't appreciate it. Yeah, honors, I married my high school sweetheart. It doesn't work that way for everyone. Yeah, it's a lot different now. Like I said, like I'm sure 18 years ago, the game was a lot different than it is now. People are so stupid nowadays and weird. And then some people just broken and damaged. But you get tired of everybody being broken and damaged all the time. It's like, bro, when you gonna deal with your life? We all broken and damaged, dude. We've all had some hang-ups, man. We all been traumatized, cuz. You ain't the only one, dude. We've all had our heart broke, man. Like, hey, you ain't the only one. You feel like you're the only one because you're a selfish nigga. Like, if you put yourself out there in somebody else's shoes and realize that, yeah, dudes can get their heart broke too. I've had my shares of disappointments with women, bro. Like, it's happened before. I'm not acting like I'm a nigga now because I don't care. But I said, but at the time I did care. Like, if I like you, I care. And I said, you gotta understand, as much as they talk about men, I said, bro, women ain't the walk in the park either. I said, sometimes they be just as bad as the dudes, bro. And that's usually why a lot of guys do end up growing cold. And that's why they just want to go mess around with everything, because they tired of playing games with people who don't know what they want. And sometimes women don't know what they want. And they would look you dead in your face. Oh, yeah, I want this. And then, well, I'm busy. Oh, I don't know. Like, they like, niggas don't know what they want. And then, like, yeah, this is kind of why dudes do that stuff, because they tired of people like you doing that, man. You playing people's time, bro. Indecisive. That's why they say never ask a woman what she want to go eat. Because when you ask her what she was like, oh, whatever you want to eat, then you pick something, I don't want that. I'm like, well, you just told me to pick whatever. Oh, we had that yesterday. No, I'm not in the mood for that. It's like, well, then I asked you to choose. You want something to eat? No, I'm good. But then they be in the fry bag taking your fries. It's like, girl, I asked you, did you want your own? I could have got you your own fries. Oh, but yours is here. I'm like, yeah, mine is for me. You could have got your own, cuz. Like, we ain't sharing nothing here. Like, everybody got their heart broke. That's why I keep trying to tell people, I'm like, you think you special. It's always that one broken-hearted thought, man. Go on IG, posting some IG reels and boomerangs talking about, know your worth, girl. Girl, you been knowing your worth since the summer of 2011. When you gonna get over that? Social media was the worst thing they ever came out with, man, because a bunch of broken-hearted hoes came over here, man, just crying about everything. Like, girl, we all get broken-hearted, but we got bills, dude. We got to work. We got life, man. Our arrest is on our tail every day. Like, we ain't worried about no broken heart right now, dude. We'll worry about that after we get our money straight. Like, they make you not like relationships, dude. Like, it's just, I don't know. That's why I said, like, my mama's generation was more classier, man. Even when they was kind of like out there, I said they was still classy with it. Like, these girls nowadays, you don't know who is who. You don't even know if that's a daggone girl, bro. Like, you don't know what that is. It might be a girl, but they look like men now. It's like, bro, you look like a whole nigga. Like, you know who you is. Got on lace fronts, got on lashes, man. You got on contour. You got like, bro, we don't know who you is. Who is that? You got girls out here looking like my nigga Randall from Monsters Inc., dude. The little slithery salamander thought looking nigga roll. You show camouflaging with your surroundings, don't you? Salamander boy. Like, got a bunch of shark boy and lava girls out here, dude. I don't know who these niggas is. Nah. They look like what's his name? Dude, what's his name? I can't remember his name. The monster from Monsters Inc. The boss. The boss, the crab-looking spider dude. I can't remember his name, man. I'll kidnap 1,000 children before I let this company die. James, this company's been in my family for the last 10 generations. They're like one of them type of niggas. Like, yeah, that's what you look like. Got a bunch of niggas looking like, hello, Mike Wazowski. You didn't turn in your paperwork. Like, this is the best we working with? Like, oh. The dating scene sucks out here, y'all. That's why I said, if you happily married, thank God you happily married. Because like I said, some of us have to deal with the terror. We have to deal with the terrors. I said, man, like, maybe y'all generation a little bit more stable. These women nowadays don't shut up. They all cry, man. Everybody just cries about everything. Like, it's normal to cry about stuff, but they cry about everything. Like, you didn't take back in 30 minutes. You didn't put your phone down when I'm talking to you. You went out and texting people on your phone. You posting stuff on social media. You're in the gym posting your workout pictures. I feel like that you don't love me. If I was 500 pounds and turned into a worm, would you love me? Like, girl, what type of dumb question is that? Would you love me if I was 500 pounds? No. Obviously, I'm not with you now because you're not 500 pounds, dude. If you was any inch over 239, that's a dumb question. Would you love me if I was 600 pounds? Do I love, like, girl, no, I don't, no. Are you 600 pounds? No, okay, then that's your answer. No, I wouldn't love you if you're 600 pounds, no. Love is unconditional, yeah, for some people, not for Stevie, not for Steve. There's limits. The love of God is unconditional. The love of man has limits. And I told him, I said, yeah, would you love me if I was 600 pounds? Okay, there's your answer. Shut up. Don't ask me that stupid stuff, man. I said, it's okay, find out. Go get 600 pounds of Steve. Find out. Steve gonna change. I change. Come here with that old subtle stuff, man. So, yeah, y'all generation, man, that's why I said, like, that's crazy. I have 3 teen-age sons, and listen to them. The selection is really thin. Yes, it is. The selection for women and the women for men, it is very... I don't really want to say that because I don't really know if that's necessarily all the way true. It's a little harder, but I don't think... I mean, good people exist everywhere. I mean, again, they say the same thing with everything. There'll never be another one like that. When you realize there's like 10 other women that's better than the one you knew. You know what I'm saying? The same thing they keep saying. They said there was only one Pastor Darby. Yeah, there's one Pastor Darby, but there's other people that work the same gifts of God that Pastor Darby has. So that's why I keep saying, like, his remnants in every city, which also means men and women. You know, Louisville's a terrible place. Louisville's one of the worst places in the United States. I would literally bulldoze that city if I owned it. But there is still good people in Louisville. There are still women, like I said. There was a white girl I knew that I talked to her. She was cool, though. There was people that I did talk to Louisville that we was actually cool. We actually did like each other. Even though I don't like talking to nobody from that city. I said we actually did like each other because they were good people, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, the selection is a little harder now because everybody, back in the day, I was telling the dude today, I said he met his wife at a dance hall. I said, mom and daddy met each other at like, I think it was like some dance hall club or something, you know what I'm saying? And I said, you know, nowadays you don't do that no more because people are creepy. This day and age of technology increases, so everybody meets each other offline. Or they meet each other through like social media, you know what I'm saying? Dating apps, which there's nothing wrong with that, but it's a lot different. It kills a lot of the real human interaction that's why people can't really act right in person because they don't know how to act. So that's why I said, like, there's nothing wrong with meeting people online because I know people now that's like that. They met online, they get married, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. But it's a lot different. I prefer to still meet somebody in real life. I don't mind meeting people offline, but it's not the same. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I've had my fair share of being on dating apps. So, like, you know, there's Hinge. There's one called Hinge. That's actually, like, a pretty good one that most people are kind of stable on it. They know what they want. You know what I'm saying? But there's people everywhere, dude. You know what I'm saying? So how long you been back? Back where? How long have I been beautiful? Well, let's see. I was born in August 16th, 1994 at 2:31 p.m. So, yeah, ever since 2:31 p.m. And I said, yeah, that's about 30 years, ma'am. Yep, 30 years. About going on 31 years next month, man. Yep, 31. But, yeah, that's why I said, like, when you, it's different nowadays, you know what I'm saying? But I said, that's why a lot of people are on live. Well, say the time right there, 43 minutes. Been back for 43 minutes. What you can't call nobody? Like, girl, you can't get on enough kids call nobody? Like, but that's why I said, I'm like, what was I saying? Dang on, Ariana, you made me forget. So I was one of them Marches make you forget everything. Like, girl, you can't trust the Marches now. I told you. Yeah, girl, the Marches, yeah, girl, you wouldn't believe what she did today. But yeah, that's why a lot of people go overseas. That's what I'm saying. A lot of people been going overseas, man, and just sound knocked out. A lot of people been going overseas, man, and finding their own. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can meet people online. There's nothing wrong with that. But again, it's different. I said back then, I said, Mama, I said, you know how Daddy walked up to you and talked to you when he first met you? I said, Mama, you can't do that no more nowadays because people are crazy. You can get a charge nowadays because people are nuts. I said, Mama, you can't do that stuff like you used to be able to. And I said, Mama, it's harder for our generation. I said, Mama, your generation had Wonder Woman. Our generation got to wonder if it is a woman. We got to worry about if that is a woman. You know what I'm saying? That's the scary part. That's the terrifying part. Usually you can tell, but I said, you know, that is the terrifying part. I'm just like, I don't trust that. That's why I told you I love when they say, "Oh yeah, I got bad cramps today. I can't go out today." It was like, "Oh, thank God, thank God." She said it's the time of the month. That's how I know. Oh, thank you, Jesus. I said, girl, you find 366 days out the year. On a leap year, like, girl, even on the leap year day, you find like, no, something is wrong with that. Something is wrong with that. That's why Daddy, he preached that prayer. He said he read the Bible. He said, let no man deceive you. He looked up, started laughing. He said, fellas, he said, let no man deceive you. I started laughing. I said, bro, I never looked at the scripture like that. I said, daggone, let no man deceive you. I said, the scriptures know what it's talking about. I'm pretty sure John or whoever wrote that was like, you know what? I don't know why I'm going to write this in here, but I know somebody needs to hear what I'm saying. Deceive, deception, let no man deceive you. They was probably back then writing the Bible. It was like, what did he say? Like, I'm not saying, like, what did he say? He said, what did he say? I'm not saying that she's broke, but she's not messing with, who isn't she messing with? No, so I ain't saying she's a gold digger, but she ain't messing with no, who is she not messing with? Got that candlelight and feather. Dearest Augustine, dip, 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 dip. I don't know if he needs to hear this, but something's telling me in the future it's going to be chaotic. How about different? My friends met in the club. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But you used to be able to do that back then. You can't do it no more. Because now, like I said, people are serial killers. That's why I said I had women before. I talked to, they was like, hey, you know, there's like, yeah, they said, listen, I do a background check. And I said, hey, check my background, baby. My background clean. I said, do you know who my people is? I will tell you who my people's is. That's the only time I bring up Pastor Dory. I said, listen, my father was Pastor Dory. I said, listen, no. You don't need a background check to figure out my life. He's going to change your life. I said, I'm going to send you a couple of his videos. I said, yeah, go and check on me. I said, that's fine. You ain't got that. I don't mean I ain't never did nothing wrong. Just mean I ain't been caught. I said, but I'm pretty crafty. I'm smart. I said, girl, you ain't got nothing to worry about. I ain't crazy like that. Not really, but. And then they check and realize they ain't got nothing on me. That scares them, too. It scares them. They ain't got nothing on you. They can't find no wrong on you. You treat them nice and you're handsome and you look good and you do music. Oh, yeah, they looking for something. You didn't text me in 5 minutes. Like, girl, you know it ain't no problem. You just trying to find something so you can run off. I'm like, you know what it is. You make me feel so good. I'm like, what's wrong with that? Everybody else, I'm not everybody else, girl. I'm a nigga that changed your life. I'm gonna change your life. Because they all end up crying. That's what they literally do, be crying about it. What's up, Brandon? What's good, bro? But yeah, it's nothing wrong with meeting people online, man. You can find people anywhere, you know what I'm saying? Again, we live in a big world, man. How do you think we gonna meet people? They didn't have iPhones and FaceTime back in the Bible, so they had to literally go to different kingdoms. You know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't have airplanes, so it took them like 30 days to get to another land versus like, you know, an hour and 30 minutes, like on a plane, you know what I'm saying? Like, they didn't have the stuff that we had back then. So technology is a good thing, but it's also not a good thing, you know what I'm saying? I met a lot of people all over the world because of technology. You know what I'm saying? I love meeting people that's in China or people that's in Turkey, you know what I'm saying? Like, places that you never thought you would look at, you know what I'm saying? I said it's okay to meet people elsewhere because you don't know, your wife could be in China. She can be anywhere. Like, there's all type of people that you can find all over the world, man. Again, people love your God all over the world, bro. You know what I'm saying? They love your black skin all over the world. They ain't got to necessarily be in your hometown or your city. That's why I told people, stop crying about your local bodega, dude. Forget the girls that go to your local thrift shop, bro. Go somewhere else where you ain't never been at. The world is huge, man. And sometimes you do use social media to do that, man. You can use social media to do that. You know how many dudes met their wife in the DM? They slid up and was like, you know what, I'm trying to... Listen, I met a couple of honeys in the DM. I usually don't even be in the DM. Because I'm good like that, I know how it works. That's one girl I was eyeing for a long time. I said I never said nothing to her because I was like, it was whatever. Like, we talked for a little bit and then, like, she's bad at communicating, so we never said nothing, but we still followed each other. And so after I got out of someone, what's her name? I said, you know what? I told myself I ain't gonna be with nobody, but I said, you know what? I knew it. I said, watch. She posts like every once in a blue moon. But usually she looks good. She posts herself in like a nice little dress and stuff. And I said, okay, watch. I said, the next time she do it, I said, watch, I'm really in. Because I know how it works. I said, I'm really in. So she posted something one time and I commented, I said, oh, you know, you look good, you know? And she was like, thanks, heart emojis and stuff. And so then she would start posting a little bit more often. I said, okay, Steve, we got them. Casting that in there. I said, okay, Steve, next time she do it, let's do it again. So then she might post something else. And then I might comment, I said, LOL, look at you, girl, you still looking good, whatever. And so she's like, boy, stop, whatever. And I said, yes. Slowly. I said, Steve, slowly. Steve, don't mess up the catch. Slowly. And then I told her, I said, yeah. So we started talking. I said, yeah. I said, I would like to talk to you on the phone one time. That's when I first started doing live streams. So she's big into 90s music. And that's when I was doing my 90s music live streams. And I told her, I said, yeah, try to tune me in and watch me one time. I said, yeah, like tune me in. I do live stream with them. And so she's like, yeah, when I get a chance, I'll try to. So I said, yeah, I want to talk to you one of these days on the phone when you get a chance. And so she was like, yeah, we can do that. I said, okay, Steve, start slow. I said, reeling them in. And so one day she called me and I said, it only takes one phone call for Stevie. It takes one phone call. And so one time she called me. She tried to call me on my live stream one time. So she called me one time. And that's the first time we talked on the phone. And then we just started talking and started relating to a lot of stuff. And then I was like, yeah, we should go do something. I said, I ain't been out dancing in a minute, you know what I'm saying? And she's like, yeah, there's this real nice restaurant that's around the corner. She said, I want to try this restaurant, then we can go dancing. And I said, really miss Stevie. We're going to need a bigger boat. Yeah, reeling them in. I said, yep, I got him. Met her for the first time. She was good. I said, yep, gave him a little hug, went on a little date, talking. And then we went dancing and realized how much we had in common. And then, like I said, she know the bachata, she know the tango, so we start bachata and tango with each other. And she said, oh, you know how to step? I said, girl, yeah, I know how to step. I said, you know how to step too. And then she was like, I don't know. She said, I'm kind of vibing with you. She said, yeah. She said, so what do you think this could be? I was like, I don't know. I make her laugh, make her feel good. And so she was like, yeah, I like you. And we had a great night together. I said, the fishing pole is getting so heavy, it's about to snap. I'm like, bring him in, Stevie. Reel him in, Stevie. Oh, I'm over surfing for Moby Dick. I'm like, yeah, I got him. Captain Ahab, Moby Dick. Like, yeah, I got you now, girl. I said, yeah, got your hook. Like I said, Steve knows how the game goes. I just choose not to do it. Ew, ain't I a stinker? And so, like I said, they don't work out. I just go do somebody else. They can't, like I said, the game don't change. The people do, but the game don't change. You know. I'm good at what I do. So that's why we got 90s music. Nah, that ain't why I got 90s music. No, I was doing 90s music already. You know what I'm saying? But we was talking, and she was talking about how they had like a 90s party theme or something like that. And then I told her, I said, yeah, I actually do 90s music. I said, yeah, I was doing, because I think it was like one of, probably like my 10th 90s music live stream or something. Around that time, I think. And so I told her, I said, yeah, I do 90s music. Come watch me one time. And so she's like, yeah, when I get a chance, I'll try to. And so she tried to call me on the way home, but I was on live stream. And I told her, I said, yeah, let me call you tomorrow. And then we ended up talking on the phone the next day. And then, like I said, I met her in real life. I said, girl, you finer in real life than you are on your pictures on Snapchat. Yeah. I met her, she was cool. The whole night, like I said, I was dancing in the dance hall with the homies, you know what I'm saying? We doing our little steps or whatever. The whole time she's just staring at me. I said, girl, you keep looking at me like that. And so she's laughing and staring. And then she was like, come here, come dance with me. So then I started dancing, we started learning each other's steps. I said, oh yes, got that nigga hooked, yep. And then, like I said, after that, I walked her home. Yes. I said, girl, I had such a great time with you tonight. And I get the best hugs too. I get the best hugs. Forehead kiss, nah, give the best hug, yep. I said, oh yeah, I'm still reeling. I said, yeah, I got you now, got you hooked. Then afterwards, like I said, start texting. She said, oh yeah, she said, well, you know, here's my number. Instead of Snapchat, she said, here's my number. I said, I said, yep. I said, yep, I got you. I said, hey, listen, you can't play Stevie at the game. I know the game. So went from Snapchat to get the number. You know you upgraded, right? Because women don't like giving out their numbers to everybody. And she even told me, she was like, yeah, she said, I don't like everybody. She said, honestly, she don't respond to nobody. She was just like, yeah, she said, I like you though, so I'll respond to you. And she was like, yeah, I always kind of like seeing who you was and stuff. She said, when I first met you, I thought you was kind of like trying to mess around and, you know, be like one of them dudes that's just trying to get something lucky. She was like, she said, why would you want me though? She was like, you know. And I was like, no, if that's what I want, it ain't hard to get that. I said, I actually like you, you know what I'm saying? It's true about the number. That's what it is about the number. So then she started texting me on the daily. Like I said, she never texts back fast, but she started doing that. And then one day she said, come on, let's watch a movie. I said, the daggone orchestra in the background. I said, yes. I said, whew, I never thought I'd get this far. I said, hold on, wait a minute. She said, I really don't want to be at work right now. She said, listen, it's that time of the month. She said, I know it's a little TMI. But she said, I'm not a baby, but she said, I like to be baby around that time. She said, I just want to stay home and watch a movie and just be loved on. I said, okay. I said, hey, when you get off, I said, listen, I'll bring over some McDonald's. And I said, we'll just sit there and watch a movie together and we just eat. She said, yeah, sounds like a plan. And so she was like, yeah, come through. She said, I'm cool with that. I said, it's a horror movie now, but the orchestra's going off. I said, oh man, Stevie is getting further than I thought. It was almost a little too easy. But I foreseen it before I did anything. Oh, Steve, you did it again. I said, oh, Steve, calm down. I'm not even wanting to do that, bro. I really don't do that stuff. Like I said, I'm so used to it, so it's casual, whatever. But literally after that, I was just like, I mean, I'm used to casual. So when it's like, okay, yeah, we got a date. Okay, whatever, I don't care. But after that, I was like, it was starting to work like better than I thought. So after that, I was like, okay, yeah, okay, cool, I'll be over. And I act like I'm cool, like, yeah, girl, I'll be over. All right, cool, whatever. Click the phone. I'm like, yes. I'm throwing the phone. I'm over jumping. Yes. I'm like, bro, what's wrong with you? You did it before. And I said, first off, she said time in the month, so I know she's a real woman. And then second of all, she needs somebody to love on her. And I said, yep, I got 2 for the price of 1, baby. Yes. I know she said 90s music is a vibe, especially R&B. There's a lot of baby. But yeah, I know. That's why everybody's made in 1994 in my year. There was a lot of freakiness going on in December because everybody's August babies now. I don't know where all these August babies came in. That's why I said, I'm good like that. And then she's not a vulnerable type person. And then she starts saying, she's like, yeah. She said, I don't know why. She said, I just been just thinking about you a lot. She said, yeah, I just really enjoy you. I really like you. I was like, yep. Transforming. Yep, here she comes. I said, yeah, girl, I know how to tame that heart. I know how to mend that broken heart. And so we went out. Guess what we went for our date? Olive Garden. I said, oh yeah, I know any way to a woman's heart, taking to Olive Garden. For some reason, Italian food can get to your woman faster than anything else. I took her to Olive Garden. So she was like, oh yeah. She's like, I'll just, whatever. And so she took out our wall. I said, no, I got it. And I went ahead and paid. She's like, oh, thanks for dinner. I said, girl, you welcome. You welcome. And then we just sat and talked and vibed, bro. And she said, if I ain't have to get up so early, she said, we can have another movie night. She said, but I got to get up early. I said, oh, don't worry. It's always next time. She said, oh, you're such a gentleman. You don't have to do that. I said, girl, that's just who I am. I said, girl, that ain't who I am. Steve trying to get somewhere. Oh, Stevie, you stinker. Oh. That's why I was so simple. I said, I forget how much the game is. Like, you be crying over some woman. Or like, you be upset because stuff don't work out, but you forget how easy it was. Like, girl, I wasn't on the pool the last one. Ain't on the pool the next one. This channel should show you how easy it is. These women come over here messing with me. I don't go over messing with them. They come messing with me. But that's how it's always been. So that's why I said I never really cared. The one I liked was the challenge. The one that was kind of like, nah. Because she was a challenge. She even told me, she said when we first met, I talked to her at first, but we never, like, talked to each other like that. Like, and so she said, and then she was like, no, I'm just on here looking for friends only. And I said, okay, like, it's not wrong with that. It's okay being friends. What's up, bro? But I said, there's nothing wrong with looking for friends. That's whatever. And so we never really talked after that. So that's when I got with somebody else. That didn't work out. So I said, you know what? I've always had my own hair, so I'm going to try her next. I said, I'm going to try her next. And so I said, you know what? I ain't DM'd her in a long time. I said, didn't DM her in a long time. We was always cool. Like, we never said nothing. And so I said, you know what? Again, a man sees what he likes. He know what he like, right? And so again, I'm like, you know what? Let me give it a shot. Because again, I'm like, I want to see how good I am at it. And she was even saying that. She said she don't like nobody. So I kind of like a woman that's like it. It's like, they don't like nobody. I said, you going to like Stevie. Believe me, you going to like Stevie. It rhymes. Yep, you will. Watch. So all I do is just, because I'm proper. I'm just like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? Steve smooth. Like I said, my daddy was smooth with it back in the day. Steve inherited that gene. I'm smooth. Smooth. That's how daddy got mama. Daddy was smooth. No, I don't be messing with you. I'm legit, dude. I don't play with you. I'm for real. Check out the ground, dude. I'm good. But that's what I said. I'm just, and even she told me that while I was in the Olive Garden. She said, yeah. She said, that's when she told me. She said, yeah. She said, I kind of did, like, when I first met you. She said, I kind of did ghost you a little bit. Because she said, I ghost everybody. And she said, especially if I can't, like, read the room. She said, a lot of guys come over here trying to just get one thing. You know what I'm saying? And so she was like, she even told me, she said, listen, she said, like, you're really good looking. And she said, you have an amazing body. You take care of yourself all the time. So she was like, I kind of was feeling a little insecure about myself. Even though she looked good. But, every woman feels that way. And so she was like, you know, I didn't really believe that you didn't really want that one thing. And she was like, you know, he can go find somebody else for that, you know. And then she was like, then I started to realize how you really are. She's like, so, you know, I really do like, you know, like you and stuff. And I said, what better meal to eat Olive Garden and get affirmation? Oh, man. I said, girl, you making my night. I was like, girl, you better stop it. Stop it. Don't keep telling Stevie what he wants to hear. I like that. I'm over telling him, like, yeah, cool. You know, it's cool. On the inside, I'm just like, yes, got him. I said, Steve, we got them reeled in. Now it's time to saute them. It's time to prep them for the selling. Yes. Hold on. I said, Steve, you know the game? I'm good at it. That's why I said all it takes is one phone call. It takes one text. You can get one text out of them. It turns into a regular thing. And then, like I said, you get the number and it takes one phone call. Yep, I got you. It's not no deception. It's just me being real, though. That's just how I am. But really, I know because people are drawn to how you are. They've always been drawn to me for years. So, like, when you show them how you really are, yep, that's all it takes. And just be honest. That's why I say all you got to do is be honest. I'm not doing it to get nowhere. If I want to get in your pants, I'm not going to lie to you, dude. I'm not going to waste my time with that. Because I don't want to get in your pants. I want to get to know you like I really do like you. So I really want to get to know you. You know what I'm saying? I see what I like and I go after what I like. You know what I'm saying? That's why them old little thought salamanders try to holler at me. I'm like, I don't go after them because I don't like them. You know what I'm saying? The ones I like are the ones that don't like me because I like to make them like me. The girls that ain't looking for no, they like, nah, I don't want to be with nobody. I said, yeah, but bruh, I've seen it happen. I've seen girls that don't even like dudes. Like they, not like lesbian, but like they tired of men. They don't even like men. Like this, like they so tired of men, they want to be by themselves. But they like me because Stevie is different. Stevie's not a man, he's an alien. They like Stevie because of the way that I treat them, the way that I am towards them. They said, there's something different about you. I said, I know. They said, there's not enough genuine men out here. Like, yes, there is. There's plenty of genuine men out here. You just got to go looking for them, dude. That's why I tell people, break that stereotype. That's not true, man. There are plenty of genuine people any and everywhere you go at. Just because you don't see them everywhere doesn't mean they're not out there. It just takes time to get to know them and get to see them, you know what I'm saying? I think my homie trying to be in my live stream. But yeah, it takes a minute just to find people, you know? But they any and everywhere, bro. Go search for them. So that's why I said, I'm like, it just takes time to get to know people, y'all. I try to tell dudes that, man, I can't believe dudes is slow nowadays. They was wondering why they don't get women, why stuff don't work. Aw. You heard his little sister. I was trying to wonder why dudes didn't know the game. I told him, I said, bro, if you really want to find a woman, I said, take her to go walking and talking. Women love to walk and talk. I said, bro, it was a walking bridge we had in Louisville that leads over to Indiana from Kentucky. I said, bro, take on the walking bridge at night. It's beautiful. There's lights up. The sunset is beautiful. You get to see the city. Besides that dirty brown water, I said, you get to see everything else that's beautiful. There's an ice cream shop on the end of it. You can get whatever you want over there. I said, any real woman would say, yes, I want to go walking and talking. If she's like, nah, she don't want to, I said, then that's how you know that's not the woman for you. And dude was like, oh, I didn't know that. I said, bro, how did you not know that? That's basic common knowledge. I said, oh, bro, that was so deep. I said, that's not deep, cuz. That's just knowledge, bro. People really didn't think that. I was like, no wonder y'all getting played with these women, bro. Y'all pulling up in Louis and stuff and daggone Dodge Chargers trying to impress some girl. I said, dude, women don't care about that stuff. They care about real, legit, genuine Negroes. They was like, bro, they was like, how you get people to do what they do? I said, I don't get anybody to do anything. I just be myself. They was like, bro, she don't even talk to people, but she talked to you. I said, do you know why? Because it's the way that Stevie is. I said, you can't be like Stevie. You can't, sorry. Everybody, I knew family members that was family members with this girl. They was like, bro, they was like, she never apologizes, never pays nobody back. They was like, I was like, yeah, she cash apped me some gas money back because I took her somewhere. They was like, she cash apped you gas money? I said, yeah. They was like, she never gives me gas money. I'm her cousin. She don't even give me gas money. I said, well, something about me she likes. I said, listen. And that's why I said, like, if you wanted to be like that, you could. I just don't be like it because I don't like treating people unfairly, man. That's not cool, you know what I'm saying? But when you have a good demeanor, like I said, you love by everybody, man. You love by a lot of people, man, that really do love you and care about you. So that's why I said you can go anywhere in the world you want to go and apply that same tactic to anybody. And you'll find anybody in the world that you want to go. But yeah, that's why I said, I'm like, again, put yourselves out there because you never know what you're missing out on. So Fellas learn how to talk. Women learn how to be approachable and be presentable. They call it an RBF face. Please do not walk around one of those, because, you know, a real guy, like I said, guys that are really legit, dudes that's trying to mess with me, they don't care, they're gonna mess with you anyways. But a dude that's really serious, he might look at a woman's demeanor and think like, oh, she's already mean, or, you know what I'm saying, she ain't interested, you know what I'm saying? So if you always look like you got a problem, he's probably not gonna come and talk to you, because a good dude is kind of gonna look for a woman that's a little bit more approachable. So if you always walking around looking like that all day, it's like, yeah, he ain't gonna talk to you because you look like a snob, you know what I'm saying? So you gotta kind of have, you know, kind of watch your approach, you know what I'm saying? But as far as like, you know, being presentable, just be you, man. I tell everybody, be you. Like when I'm doing this stuff, I'm not faking it till I make it. I'm not being something that I'm not. I'm just myself, you know what I'm saying? But being yourself is what people like. That's what people tell me. They say we love the fact that you yourself. That's why y'all watch me. Everybody watches me and tells me, they say it's the fact that you yourself. You're not trying to be your father, not trying to be somebody else. You're just you. And I like just being me, man. That's why I do this, because I get to be me as much as I want to be. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said Steve was always the original Rizzler. If y'all taking away from what I'm saying, say amen. Now let me know y'all still here, because my live stream probably messed up right now. I probably heard a word I said. Wait, hold up. Can y'all hear me? You're so skibbity. You're the Rizzler. Can you hear me? Can you let me know, let me know, let me know, let me know? You're the Rizzler. Okay, I hear you. Yeah, like I said, man, go all over the world to find people that's for you, bro. Again, Steve goes anywhere where I fit in, bro. Like I said, I go anywhere where people want to have me at, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, last night I hung with the homies, man, and it was his birthday. And so what we did was we just sat right there. Like I said, we had food and we watched the little UFC fights, you know what I'm saying? It was a real big fight last night. It was a couple of them. And so I was like, it was cool watching it with the homies, man. You know what I'm saying? Like we used to, you know, I used to do stuff like that all the time. I just haven't done it in a minute. They was talking about, man, you could have placed bets for $300. You could have walked away with 15 grand. I said, dude, I would have placed a $300 bet. Shoot, gotta tell me. I'm talking about abundance. I said, well, I could have won $15,000. Y'all wouldn't see Steve no more. I would have started a new channel with an all-white audience. Preaching on financial gain. You can't teach niggas about financial gain. They don't know about money. Yeah. But, yeah, man. Where about it? Yeah, why y'all so quiet, y'all? Y'all taking away from my stories or what? Yeah, like I said, Steve know the game. I just don't use it as much. I'm gonna get back in it. I'm just finding a good time to start up again. I know somebody now. They was just like, they saw my video of me getting shot, and so they was on my Facebook. They said, oh my gosh, I had no idea that happened to you. They said, I'm so glad you're okay. And they said, you're laughing and smiling through it all. They said, just keep that up. They said, you have one of the most beautiful smiles. I said, girl, I know. I said, girl, I know. What's up, Crystal? Yeah, one girl told me, she was like, listen. She said, listen, I don't like nobody, but I like you. I said, you know, I get that a lot. I'm a very likable person when I'm cool. Like I said, when people get weird, I'm like, I don't like people like that. But again, I'm cool with everybody. It's just people come and start stuff. I've never had an issue with anybody that I've ever known, really. I've never had an issue with anybody that I talk to. It's always they have an issue with it and they don't deal with it. And so that's why like it becomes a big issue, because they started first. You know what I'm saying? People would tell you, I said, bro, if I didn't have an issue with anybody I've ever talked to, I would still be with them to this day. Like, I don't have an issue with people. It's just people have an issue with stuff and they don't deal with their life, you know? But people like me because I deal with my life. I don't put my insecurities or whatever on people. I don't do that. I don't treat people wrong because the last girl did it. Because, you know, some girls, they be like, well, the last dude. I'm like, well, yeah, well, you wouldn't want to be treated like the dude's last girl. You wouldn't want to be treated like that. I don't treat people like that because I don't know if it's new girls like the last one. Until she start acting like that, then that's when I will. Can't stereotype people before you get the norm, dude. You ain't gonna never get the norm. And I said, if you got trust issues, don't put yourself on a dating app. Don't put yourself out there to meet people, dummy. People are actually looking for somebody they can be with and trust. If you can't trust people, why are you wasting their time putting yourself on there and matching with them? Don't do that. They be like, well, you knew me when I first met you. You knew I had you. Like, no, I didn't. I didn't know that because you never said it. I just now found out that you just insecure. If you would have said that when I met you, I probably would have been like, no. Then they blame you for them. Like, you get blamed for everything. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, don't put yourself on an app that you can't handle, man. That's why I said, that's why I didn't want to put myself back on there, because I didn't want to. I knew I was dealing with some stuff, and I said, I'm not going to treat another woman like this, man. I'm not going to make that their problem. Hold on. Because I'm not mad. That thing be tight. Dang, that thing tight. I said, I'm not going to treat them like that, bro. You don't treat people like that. I said, if I can't heal from the last woman, then I don't need to be with any woman, bro. Like, that's, you know what I'm saying? Stuff always takes time. You got to take time to deal with your life, bro. So I said, if you don't deal with it, then don't be surprised if you end up single by yourself, bro. Like, that's why I said nobody should be with nobody, man, if you can't deal with your life. You know what I'm saying? People got that bad. They be like, oh, I have trust issues. I'm like, well, then why are you in front of people's face then? Why are you on her? You shouldn't be on her then. Like, it's as simple as that. I don't understand what's so hard about that. If I can't trust nobody, why am I going to put myself on a dating site? Where there's people at, dummy? Are you not looking for the same thing they looking for? Being a bunch of Mike Wazowskis, man. Like, y'all niggas are slow, dude. Like, dang. I'm like, well, I don't know if I like this. I don't know if I got time for this. Like, well, then why did you put yourself in my position, you stupid Negro? Like, oh my gosh. And that's when I start realizing, I say, you know what? It's not always these dudes nowadays. It be some of the women, dude. Y'all do just as bad. Like, oh my gosh. I see that until they start treating me like that, because I don't give people a reason to treat me like that. So when they start doing that to me, I'm like, yeah, it ain't everybody in your life. It's you. It's not your ex. It's you. I talked to an old girl today, not the Puerto Rican girl, but her cousin Puerto Rican too. But I talked to her because we still go to some church. And so I talked to her today. She seen me. I'm like, hey, what's up? You know, I said, I haven't talked to them really in a while. I said, hey, have y'all talked to, what's her name yet? You know, she came and y'all. She said, nah, she ain't talking to me. She said, she still ain't talking to me in about a whole year. I said, she ain't talking to me since last year neither. I said, we all ain't really said nothing to each other. And she was like, yeah. She said, you know, she said, I tried reaching out to her, but she kind of distant or whatever. And then she was like, you know, she said she reached out to me like, can I talk? She said, but I guess I didn't get back with her fast enough. She said, I never heard nothing back from her. She was like, we don't know what's wrong with her, you know what I'm saying? But she said, listen, I'm still glad you stayed around. She said, I'm glad that you still stayed around and stuff. You didn't let her affect you. I said, of course I'm not gonna let her affect me, man. I'm not gonna let the actions of one Negro, man. I ain't mad at nobody. Like I said, oh, shoot. Like I said, I ain't mad at nobody. I learned to kind of let stuff go, man, you know what I'm saying, and move on with my life. But I said, but people, when you see how they live, that's how they act, man. And I said, look how she does everybody else. She didn't just do it to me, she did it to them. She do it to everybody in her life, you know what I'm saying? I said, that's gonna be a very miserable life if you don't deal with your life, dude. You throwing good people out. I said, let's not forget when you first came here, you didn't have nobody that loved you, nobody that liked you. You had two people that was, or three people that was that girl, her husband, and then me. We was the ones that actually took you in, man, you know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, bro, it's whatever. People live their life however. But I said throughout all that, look at what I got in my life now. I got some of the best people around me. I got some of the best connections now because of that nigga. So I'm like, I'm good, dude. I'm doing good. Okay? Like me or not like me. I said, it don't matter, dude. I got good people. I said, I'm still bidding and fitting off of you. That's the thing. I'm still bidding and fitting off of your mistake. Sometimes you gotta look at that like, you might be in a bad breakup or you might kind of have, you know, you might be going through something, but look at what comes after that, dude. Look at the good people you get in your life. Like, you might not have worked out in your first relationship or your first marriage, but look at the next marriage you in now. You were a way better person than you was the last person. You be glad they left you or they messed around on you, because like, now I get to be with this person that's way better, that will never treat me like that again. And I don't got to never worry about being disrespected again in my life. Like, so yeah, sometimes you learn from your first mistake. Like, okay, well, the second one is not going to be like the first one. And I said, if it wasn't for you doing what you did, I said I would have never been doing it. If she didn't do what she did, I would not have done YouTube yet. I would not have did this channel. That, it wasn't just the only reason I did this channel, but that was the peak of me being like, I'm tired of living my life like this, you know what I'm saying? And I said, I wanted to do something better. And thanks to that, this channel is here. I said, this audience is here. This Discord is here. The connections of a lot of people I got in my life now is here. The gateways and doors in my life that open are because of that too. So I said, this couldn't have been more perfect. And then I even told people, I even told dude today, because he asked me about it. He said, oh, that's the one. I said, yeah, that's her cousin now. And so he said, how you feel about it? I said, bro, now I get to go find me somebody way more beautiful than you. Now I get to go find my J-Lo here that I said I was looking for. And guess what? The J-Lo's out here looking for Steve. And I'm like, yeah, the best thing that happened to me was when you walked away. That's why I said the best thing that happened to me was when people left me alone. Because then I realized how much I was capable of doing stuff on my own. I didn't need you for nothing. I needed you for a period of time. I needed you to leave me, to push me. And now I don't need you for nothing else. Good. Now you live your life the way you want to, and I'm going to live mine. You feel me? What's happening, Nee boy? I was cooking with Steve earlier. I know. Yeah, it might take some time, but ain't nothing wrong with some time. Like I said, when you look at it, we ain't got nothing but time. Nothing but time. I'm straight. I'm straight out here, man. Talking about moving on. And when you look at real, I feel you. We look at real life scenarios and situations. That's why I said people would have never got married and had a family that they had right now if they would have let some girl or some dude stop them. If they were still crying by an ex-boyfriend, ex-girlfriend, and some old Valentine's heartbreak, I said they would never have a family like they got now. That's what I started looking at. When I started looking at people walking around with their family, walking around with their children, I said, that's gotta be me. It's gotta be me one day. Can't be strung out over some nigga that don't like you. Like, man, please. What are you gonna do because you don't like me? So what? It ain't gonna stop my future son. It ain't gonna stop my future wife, cuz. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said I learned that the greatest thing that you did was walk away from me. The greatest thing that people did was make me mad, because when I get mad, I get motivated. And I got motivated to change my life. I got motivated to do this channel. I couldn't even do the channel because we was all up on each other all day, every day. All day, every day. I would go to work, I would get off, she's coming over. And then if I wasn't over, she wasn't over, I was over her place because she lived with her peoples. I was over there with them. And then when I'm leaving there, she would come over to my house. We was with each other all the time, bro. Almost 24/7, dude. The girl basically almost lived with me, dude. She was over there all the time. Like, I didn't even know what it was like to have space to myself half the time, dude. Like, every time I'm in the front room, she's there. Like, bro, every time I'm trying to do music, she's in there. And it wasn't like a bad thing, but it was just like, we was too close. We were sweating each other all the time. Like, I didn't like that, you know what I'm saying? And so after that, I said, well, I got plenty of time to get stuff finished that I want to get finished, you feel me? I said, I got plenty of time to take YouTube videos now. I got plenty of time to get my music done now. Who am I seeing? There ain't nobody in my face distracting me. There ain't no girl on my couch watching some movie or some TV. Like, bro, we actually just doing our own thing, man. No date nights, no nothing. No phone calls, FaceTimes, none of that. No lovey-dovey, romances, no cuddles, no nothing. Like, bro, we actually doing our own thing over here. And we can get stuff done. She got some of her stuff, now I got some of my stuff done. And that's how the YouTube came about. And as y'all see, a year and some change now, about a year and a couple of weeks ago, was when I came out with the channel. And look what we're doing now. A lot of that pushed me to do what I'm doing now, bro. And if it wasn't for that situation, I wouldn't have been as motivated as I've been now. And that's why I've technically been alone to myself for about a year now, because I wanted to keep that same motivation. I did not want to get in the same situation that I did last time. Now I got me good people in my life. I got me a good church home here. I got me people here that are literally like family. Musical connections, godly, faithful connections, people that love your family type connections. Like, I got all of those now. People that do music. I done met people that they got me in my foot in the door with music. I said, bro, I got all type of stuff because of that one thing. Because of that woman that I'm not with no more. And I said, I still profit off of you walking away from me. I still profit after it not being good no more. It's still good for me. So I said, if it's anything that you did, you opened up doors, you led me to doors that got opened up that is way better now. I was looking for that in San Antonio, and thanks to you, I got it. So thank you. No hate, no anger. Hopefully you do your thing. Like I said, hopefully God got you. You take care of you, you know what I'm saying? But I ain't got to worry about it no more. And now I can enjoy my life. And then I started looking, I said, Steve, put yourself back out there. I said, no, I want to get stuff done first. And I'm like, you know, I was going to isolate myself almost 2 years. I said, no, I kind of like it. I said, you can't isolate yourself 2 years, Steve. You got to get out there. You still got to weigh your options, you know what I'm saying? So then I started weighing my options. I was like, oh, well, shoot, I forgot how good stuff is. Like, I'm in San Antonio, man, land of the beautiful. Like, dude, believe me when I tell you. And I started looking, I started talking to people. I said, man, they are way better than what they was. They are way better than the last one and the one before that one. They are way better. I said, dude, you don't think it because you like people, you be attached to them until you get off of them. You realize, like, boy, there's so many more people better than you. I can choose to be with people. I just choose not to right now. But eventually. Hold on. What we got? Yeah, so that's why a lot of that motivation came in. So that's why I said, I'm like, bro, sometimes you got to thank God for people doing what they did, man. Because if they didn't do what they did, boy, I would have never been on the journey that I am now, man. Look at the journey, man. The journey is so much better than it was 5 years ago. I wish I would have did this 5 years ago, man. I would have been so much more further than I am now. You know what I'm saying? Way more further. So, yeah, man. And so that actually got me closer with me and God, man. Because, again, I made San Antonio my God when I came here. I made women my God when I came here. I made money my God when I came here. I made entertainment my God when I came here. Relationships were my God, dude. And then you realize that your gods fail. All your gods and everything that you thought you did failed, dude. It didn't work the way you thought it was going to work. And then I started letting God be my God. I trust him more than any woman. Even when I get a wife, I'm going to trust God more than I trust my wife. Because he's my God. And now I got a love affair with God. So that's why I said, I'm like, I don't need no woman. I'm like, man, please. I love women. I love women as much as the next man. But I said, I see God working for me. I think I would rather have that right now. A woman ain't going to do this. God's going to do this, though. So that's why I said I'd rather have God right now. Because he actually loves me. He take care of me. And I don't make women my money my God no more. I make God my God. You feel me? But everybody kind of got to go through the process, man. That's why I said the process made me grow up. It made me mature to who I am. Because I was a very immature person. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't caring about the future, man. I didn't care about, you know what I'm saying? First, I did care about marriage. And then I was like, after my ex, it made me not even want to care like at the time. I said, look, because I'm glad I didn't get married young. I said, I wasn't trying to get married at 19. You know what I'm saying? But I was like, it made me kind of stop caring about stuff. You feel me? And I said, moving here made me care about things again, bro. Louisville wasn't teaching me nothing, man. That city was handicapping me. You know what I'm saying? And I said, then I came out here, and you see how much your life changed, man. How much stuff actually does change. Your mindset changes significantly, dude. And that's why I said now I can live life out here. I'm getting to a point where I can live life even better. I've seen the houses out here, man. I've seen the financial wealth, man. I've seen the market. I've seen everything, dude. And I said, man, I want to have all of that. You don't get that stuff by chasing women. You don't get that stuff by crying on your face all day, man. You know what I'm saying? God knows the desires of your heart, but he's going to make you work. You still got to work, cuz. You can't just sit right there and think that he's just going to magically do it. I said, God, I want a house, but provide me with the work of my hand. I didn't say, God, just give me the money, God. It's like, how's he going to give you the money? There ain't nobody that's going to magically donate to you like that. Instead of praying, God, give me the money, I say, God, bless my hands of service to bring in the money so I can have. I learned that from that woman. I learned it from that black woman that I watch on YouTube, the one that has the knowledge. You know that black woman that people don't like to listen to? Yeah, I learned it from her. And she literally said that. She said, you praying to God for the money, but she's like, what are you going to do to get the money? She said, instead of praying, God, give me money, she said, God, bless my hands to get the money. Bless my service, the gift that you gave me, to make money. So it's a service to you, a service to them, and a service to me, right? So that's what I say. I said, God, bless my music. Instead of me saying, God, give me money, I said, God, bless my music that it makes financial gain, and then it brings me all over the world. So it's profitable for all of us, you know what I'm saying? So that's the way that I look at it, man. I said, you got to learn to ask you got to learn to ask better. That's kind of the way I put it, ask better. You know what I'm saying? We got to stop this. Again, God don't like lazy. So we got to stop this old lazy handicapping, you know what I'm saying? Like God's a sugar daddy. Like, yeah, God's your daddy, but he ain't your sugar daddy. Whatever you get, he going to make you work for it. He'll bring you a wife, but you still got to work for that wife, dude. If God put you with a new car, it's like, okay, well, you still got to take care of that car. You still got to make payments. You know what I'm saying? You still got to, you still got to do stuff, man. You can't just, come on, man. So that's what I started to realize, man. And now that I know that process, you can't tell me nothing. I said that. I said, God, bring me clients. I said, instead of saying, God, make me, like, God, just give me money. I said, God, bring me clients for my music. Bring me paying customers that want to buy stuff. Guess what he did? He sent buying customers. Hold on. Yeah, so it's a black woman I watch on YouTube. Her name is Danielle something. I forgot her name. When I see it, I'll probably send it to y'all. She is super good. That's why I said she's super calm when she talks. Very enthusiastic. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love that, man. And she said she's the one that taught about wealth. She's the one that taught about the scriptures when it talks about wealth. And I said, I never thought of it like that because we're taught to be broke and poor as Christians. That's what we was taught. And she started saying that. She said, dude, I started praying prayer. She teaches you stuff like that. And I said, I never looked at it like that, bro. I never looked at it like that, the way she explained it. I said, bro, because we not taught to look at it that way. We think we just reading the scripture and don't know we reading like knowledge, dude. She broke it down with the talents, with the way the Bible talks about certain financial stuff. I never thought of it like that. She said, God's not just gonna magically give you stuff. She said, you're gonna have to work for it. Even Pastor Darby preached that. He ain't gonna give you stuff, dude. His message is not just gonna magically change you. You gotta work for that, dude. And so that's what she was saying. She said, instead of praying, God, give me money, like God bless my hands of service to bring the money in. And so when I started praying that, instead of saying, God, send me $1 million, it's like, well, God, help my hands make $1 million. I said, God, touch my hands and my gift to be able to make the money. And then guess what God does? He touches my hands. And then that's when I started seeing financial gain. Work the systems. That's what I keep saying, dude. Who? Short. Yeah, that's why I said, I'm like, bro, this is the things that we doing now. You know what I'm saying? Again, man, God ain't gonna make you abundant, man, if you ain't doing it. That's why I said, like, I learned sometimes I was kind of lazy. You get discouraged, and I said, well, if you get discouraged, then how are you ever gonna do anything? God could touch it right now. He could touch your stuff and make it go up. But you're not gonna appreciate it if he does. You didn't work for it, so you're not going to understand the labor it took to get it. So God's been taking me on a labor to get this. I know how hard it is posting on YouTube. I know how hard it is to get it out there because it's not as easy as you think. So the fact that I'm doing that and then he's literally doing something about it, I said, now I know how hard that was to work for that. It feels good to see results. It does. It really does. So yeah, that's the stuff I learned on my journey with God, man. Because when you always got some woman in your ear, you can't hear nothing. When you worried about date night and movie night, and you know what I'm saying, then people have fallouts and complications, like you can't hear nothing. You ain't thinking about nothing, man. So it's nice to just have that in my ear right now. This is the stuff I could have been learning at that time, but I decided to have some woman in my ear, dude. You ain't gonna learn nothing doing that. Again, it's funny because you know what you're supposed to be doing. I knew I was supposed to be working on my music at the time. I was, until we got together. And then I wasn't doing my music like I was supposed to be doing. I wasn't doing the thing. I realized that my false idol failed. Then you realize, like, yeah, then guess what you do? What God told you to do in the first place. Get right back on the music, and that's how we got this YouTube. So yeah, just go ahead and do it now because you're going to do it later. So. That's why I said it's your come up story, man. Sometimes you got to see that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, we got a lot of good things planned, bro. A lot of good things planned for this year, for our life. You know what I'm saying? But we still got to put the work in. We still got to do stuff. We can't just magically think it's going to change overnight, bro. It don't change overnight. But yeah, who's still listening, y'all? What I want to talk about? If y'all got any input on what I said, let me know. I want to have y'all inputs on this, dude. I want y'all to talk back to me. Like I did, he said, talk back to me. I want y'all to talk back to me, man. Let me know what y'all inputs is, man. What y'all got to say on it. You know what I'm saying? I like to hear feedback, bro. It keeps the conversation going, man. It keeps the people going. So it's nice to hear y'all say stuff, you know what I'm saying? So that way it's like, you know, I'm interacting. I know y'all taking away from what I'm saying. Because sometimes I feel like I be speaking to a ghost now, bro. Like, I don't be hearing nothing from nobody. But I like when y'all give me feedback, bro. It's a people's chat, bro. Like, y'all gotta learn to chat. Anybody. Ow. Ow. Man, that thing tight. Dang, that thing tight. Nah, it is real life, man. That's why I said, like, dude, this we've been living real life for a while, man. It's like when we gonna want better, man, we gonna want abundant. I have nothing against women and I have nothing against men, you know what I'm saying? But I'm like, at the same time, we can't let them alter our destiny, dude. We only get one life, you feel me? We only get one life. And even if it was Sonic where we get 3 lives, I don't want to waste a whole life doing stupid stuff, chasing people. Because then you got to restart another life and do the same thing. I'm like, bro, even if we got multiple lives, I don't want to live my multiple lives doing the same thing, dude. No. The definition of insanity is doing the same thing and expecting a different result. I don't want to be insane no more. I don't want to do that. So no. Uh-oh. He said motivation. Yeah, man, and it takes work, and that's why I started to understand. That's what the lady was teaching me. That's why I said I'm giving y'all some nuggets, man. I sound like daddy talking about giving nuggets, but I really do, man. I'm giving y'all some nuggets because it took me to learn this. It took me to study this, man. That's how I found out. I didn't just sit there and just magically it popped up on my feed. It popped up on my feed because I was looking at this stuff all the time. I was reading this stuff all the time. Again, I worked all day. I studied all day. You gotta understand, like, dude, I worked and studied all day. Wasn't no going out dancing, no going to no clubs, wasn't no women in my face, wasn't no, oh, I'm gonna hang with the homies today. It was just because I wanted to do that. I wanted to stay home and work because I knew the only way you're gonna do stuff is if you be dedicated. You can't, I knew God does not like lazy people. You cannot get nowhere if you lazy. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. It makes sense. I've heard men say this, even though as women, we sometimes think different. Yeah, but that's the thing. That's why I said, even when I watch this woman's channel, you gotta understand, this is a woman saying this, and so of course, mainly her audience is mainly women. So she deals a lot with with what women deal with. But because she speaks truth, I said even men are taken away from what she's saying. That's why I said I was about to comment one day. I said, listen, I know your stuff is mainly for women because she said, sometimes, girl, you got to be the woman that God called you to be. So her channel's mainly for women. But I said, but the fact she's speaking truth, I almost commented and said, listen, I know you talking to women, but I said, but you speaking truth. It's hitting me as a grown man. I said, because the truth is the truth, no matter for men or women. I'm trying to tell these old Salisbury steak eating Hebrew Negroes, like, bro, if you can't take advice from a person who got the Holy Ghost or a person that got knowledge because they're a woman, there's something wrong with you. I don't care if it's a man millionaire or a woman millionaire. If they both know how to make you a millionaire, who cares where you get the advice from? Who cares if they black or white or whatever? If they know stuff, wouldn't you want to know? That arrogance, that's why people don't get nowhere because they arrogant and they proudful. It's the same thing with mama. Is mama Pastor Darby? No. But she's her own way. Yes, she is. And she speaks truth, so a lot of men can stand under truth. She ain't no feminista. Like, she's her. She speaks the truth no matter what. And men can stand under that because they respect truth. So the fact that this woman is speaking to mainly women, her audience is mainly women, but she's speaking truth, I can sit under that. She taught me a lot of stuff. I said, bro, we've been reading the word the whole time and didn't even know what the word said. Again, we've been going to church our whole life. And we've been reading the word. We read these scriptures and don't know what these scriptures mean. She broke down what that stuff means. And I said, dang, man, I never thought about it that way. When we always read the stories about the guy with the talents, the guy that hit his talents, 100 talents, we didn't know what that stuff meant. And she broke it down in such a good way. I said, dang, bro, that was cold. And she said, because I was able to understand this and apply this to my life, she said, God bless me abundantly. Again, everything's in the book. I keep trying to tell these old weirdos, man, watch Darby all day. Stop watching him, dude. Everything's in the book that he preached on. Go read the book, dude. You learn more when you open up a book and read it instead of listening to somebody else's interpretation, dude. And then it changed my perspective on the Bible. So when I started looking at the scriptures, I said, okay, well, now I understand. I interpret stuff now, so I understand what that means. I know what that means now. It's not always about conspiracies and UFOs. And everybody want to go on the deep end with Revelation. Nigga, forget about Revelation right now. We don't know what the whole book of Revelation is. You can't decipher that because you don't even know your ABCs yet. Learn the basics, dude. Read the story. That's why Jesus told a lot of parables, man, because he was trying to get people to understand, to grasp the concept of the story of what he was saying. There was metaphors and a lot of stuff that he was saying, but there was also a lot of realness. You know what I'm saying? And so that's why I say I have no pride taking advice from black women. I have no pride taking advice from women at all. I say, if you know this stuff, I'm gonna listen to you because you smart. You know what you're talking about. Out of all the people's information that I heard, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you. I watched a lot of black dudes. I watched a lot of white men. I watched the Hispanics. I watched the Ukrainians. There was a lot of people that had this advice. There's even a girl I like. Her name is Sarah Finance. She's a Lebanese girl. Very beautiful. She knows a lot of this stuff. But nobody gave me greater advice than this black woman that I watch. Nobody on YouTube gave me greater advice except her and Dr. Myron Golden. They was the only two that gave me the best advice because they biblical based. But I feel like hers is still kind of topping a little bit because I watch more of her than Myron yet. I'm still kind of watching Myron stuff, but her stuff is like she broke it down. Again, she popped up on my timeline. I watched one video. I wasn't really feeling it because she said it was a video she did about where she was talking about wealth is spiritual. And I was like, I said, what's that mean? And so she was reading. It was like 30 minutes long, so I didn't really pay attention to it. I was working on some other stuff because I was frustrated. I said, no, I need to get to these. I was getting to these answers now. See, I wasn't listening. I was watching, but I wasn't listening. I was like, no, I need fast answers. That's what I'm saying. Patience, dude. Patience. Watch the whole 30-minute video, dude. She got good nuggets in there. And so that's why, yeah, he's like, but I said, and so again, I didn't really like her video at the time. I was like, well, I ain't really worried about it, you know what I'm saying? But then she popped up again. She kept popping up on my timeline. So I said, okay, let me see what this woman's talking about. And she has these captivating thumbnails. It was just like, you know, God wants you to, she's like, God will take your gift and use it. And I was like, okay, well, let me see, because that's what I was talking about. And then she said everything in the video that I was looking for. I said, dude, she's like, well, watch this video. I would go back and watch the video I didn't want to watch. She literally did a whole free course, an hour course of her talking about stuff for free. I don't sit there and watch nothing for an hour. I watched the whole thing. I watched the whole entire video because she was spitting knowledge and facts. I said, I didn't even want to watch this woman's video at first. She just happened to pop up on my timeline because God wanted me to see her on my timeline. What's up, girl? I got to figure out her last name, but her name is Danielle something. I can't remember. But she literally broke down what wealth is, what the scriptures is. She said, dude, I did what God told me to do. She said, everybody tell you got to stretch yourself out and you got to kill yourself off career. She said, I knew I didn't want to overwork myself. She said, and I told God, I want to do what I like. I want to do what you call me to do, but I don't have to stress myself out to get it. And she said, God blessed her because she exercised the scriptures. She said, I make so much money. She said, I make $100,000 a month. No. I make $100,000 a month. You're not peeping. No, not a year, not every 2 years. 100 grand a month. She said, I'm able to give so much to my tithes and offering. She said, I retired my parents. She said, me and my husband travel and go do stuff. She said, I take care of my family. I put other people on so they know. And you know what related with me when she said that? She said, dude, you know what? She said, you know what made me motivated? Because people told me I was crazy. If somebody ever tell you you're crazy, that's how you know you're going to do something good. If anybody ever doubt you, you're going to do something good. Now, some of y'all might really be crazy, so I don't want y'all to take away from what I'm saying. But I said, but usually if you're doing the right thing, now if you out there selling dope and they say you crazy, yeah, you crazy. But I said, but if you doing the right thing, trying to make a living, and people look at you like you crazy, it means that you actually not crazy. Like, no, you crazy for doing the right thing. You crazy because it's about to work. And you about to be crazy, stupid rich, and crazy, stupid abundant because they said that. And I said, you know, it's funny because everybody told me that. So I said, oh, yeah, this is my success story. Yeah, this is my success story right here. Yeah. And when I stopped listening to Negroes, and I started actually basing it off the word, off of what God told me to do, and then look what God does. See, every time I listen to a Negro, I get Negro results. But when I be still and listen to God, look what he does. Now I know I sound like daddy a little bit. I ain't trying to. But I said, but it's just true. You're passionate about this. And she said, listen, don't listen to people when they talk. That's why I tell y'all, don't listen to people when they talk. They don't know nothing. Listen to God, dude. I told people I wanted to go full time in my music, and they looked at me crazy, like, no, you can't make money. No, see, you got to get none. Okay, well, watch. Now I'm making money off my music because God told me to do it. Everything else I wanted to do, and then I realized God kept telling me, boy, get on the music. I said, nah, God, see, nah, because, if I do business like them, I make more money faster. It's not about making fast money, and that's what she said. She said, it's not about getting rich overnight. It's not a get rich overnight scheme. She said, people do a lot of jobs that they don't like. They make money, but they're not happy in doing it. She said, what better job would you like than doing your gift, to get paid for it, and it's bringing God glory, and it's giving people a service? Again, I told you, God's not a user. He's not going to use you to do what he wants and then dry you up and then throw you away. He's going to bless you for being a humble servant, right? She even broke down a story where it was talking about 7 years of family and 7 years of harvest. And I said, I didn't even look at the story like that either. Like, bruh, everything she said made sense, man. And I said, where are these people that got this type of knowledge? I said, you don't see that every day in Louisville. You don't see that every day in San Antonio. Well, you see a lot of them more here lately than you do in Louisville. Keep in mind, this is a black woman talking, right? You know, remember the black woman that they said God can't use? Yeah, God used her to show me something. Oh, I said, I'm humble. I'm humble. I ain't know I came up with that at Revelation. No, I didn't. She popped up on my timeline because God put her there on my timeline. In the video I didn't want to watch, God had all the information in there that I needed to hear. That's why my music is coming out more, dude. Y'all notice why I've been doing the music streams? You notice why I've been uploading on the piano channel? I didn't even care about the keys channel. I didn't care about the A Steve channel. I wasn't going to upload nothing on there. I didn't even care about it. But she said, God is going to bless you more for your gift than anything else. She said, you're running from that gift that God told you to do. She said, God will make it abundant if you do it. And I said, dang, that makes sense. And then that's when I looked at my piano channel and seen I was still getting streams. And I said, well, it's still getting streams. Y'all come over here every day talking about, where the music, Steve? Your music's so good, Steve. When you going to release more? Everybody all over the San Antonio in Louisville was doing it. I'm just like, well, it's something. And I said, God keeps putting me in a position to keep doing the freaking music. I came out the airport. I even told people today, I said, bro, I came out the airport and there was a grand piano right there as soon as I walked off the plane. Not to the left, not to the right, not no further down on gate C or gate E. It was right there as soon as I walked out on the plane. And I was like, God put me right there on the piano, and it actually helped people, and I got blessed because I did what God told me to do. So yes. And then I started seeing, I said, bro, her information works. I ain't no prideful Hebrew Negro mad to take advice from a black woman. I would take advice from any black woman that know what they're talking about. Yes, sir. Yeah. God uses that black woman. I don't care what you say. God uses Pastor Missy, and God used that black woman Danielle to show me something. I take a lot of advice from Mama. Mama's a very smart woman. She ain't just no pastor. Mama is a businesswoman. Mama knows business, dude. I keep trying to tell you, these women are not stupid. They're not just housewives, dude. They know business. We ran businesses, dude. We had a commercial daycare. We had all type of businesses, dude. We know stuff. Mama knows stuff. She's not stupid. Keep trying to tell dudes just because they're a woman don't mean nothing, dude. The women are the ones that are smarter than the niggas nowadays. They don't want to know how to read more than niggas do. You know who you don't listen to? Dumb black Negroes who don't know nothing. Don't listen to them. Hebrew boys, don't listen to them. They don't know nothing. I keep telling you, man, God is doing a paradigm shift, dude. He's literally showing you that he's going to use that black woman. All them years they told you black women can be used, women can be used. Look what he's doing. Using that woman. That woman showed me something. I don't care what you say. I ain't never had no pride having a woman boss. If they know what they talking about, I listen to you. And that black woman taught me something that I never knew. She taught me scriptures like I never learned it before. I said, bro, I didn't even know that was in the word like that. I didn't even know that's what that meant. And her channel is mainly for women, right? But because it's truth, it resonates with anybody. Truth is not a gender, dude. Truth is truth. You know what I'm saying? Don't have no pride, man. And I said, if I was prideful, I would have messed out on my blessing right there. I would have missed out on key information that I needed to hear. And because I was like, let me take what she said. I took what everybody else said on YouTube. Let me take what she said because it's biblical based. And I said, why my stuff is biblical based, right? It's Christian music. And guess what I did? When I applied the principles to it, it works. And I said, thank God for putting that wonderful black woman that I needed to hear on my timeline. There you go, man. Listen to that woman. She knows what she's talking about. So yes, the piano channel is great. My daughter and son appreciate it. That's what's up. That's what's up. Our black men need to stand up. We don't want black men to be jealous of us. We do things out of passion. Yeah, and what you be trying to tell Negroes? Because again, we was told, no, man, black women just disobedient. No, see, man, they just talk like, no, it's not. No, it's not. It's not that they can't follow no man. They fall under a man boy, not a boy man. You feel me? Who jealous of a... Bro, I ain't never been jealous of a woman in my life, especially no black woman. I ain't jealous of you. I love to see that because it shows black excellence because we was always told we wasn't nothing. And then I started saying, I said, no, we ain't got a whole bunch of sexy reds out here, dude. We ain't got a whole bunch of Lil' Kims. We got actual women out here that own businesses. They know what they talking about. Just because they ain't married don't mean they Jezebel, dude. That just means that they smart doing their own life right now. And then look who's talking. Negro sipping a 40 watching Pastor Darby. Them is the ones talking. You sipping Patron, but you talking about Pastor Darby. Well, shut up. You don't watch enough of them then. You sure don't watch enough. And guess what? You know who Daddy had more of a problem with? As much as we talk about Jezebel, you know who Daddy had more of a problem with? Them Negro men. Because the women can usually listen. Daddy kept saying, he said the audience in the church is mainly women. They're going to listen because they, again, women know how to respect. He said the men are the ones that get cocky. I put my pants on like, nah, man, who he think he talked to? Nah, man, you don't tell me nothing, because they came from the streets too. They was rebellious. And when Daddy told them to do something, they get their jaw locked like, nah, man, nigga, you ain't talking to me. Of course, they didn't say it to him. But they were, nah, man, see, I'm going to lead the church, man. I'm going to lead the church. And then you realize, guess who kept him there? His wife. Guess who stayed there praying for his dumb behalf? His wife. And then when his wife stayed in prayer, he came back. And then he said, Pastor, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Pastor. I don't know what got a hold of me. Yeah, Negro, that's why. You the spirit of nigga. That's what got a hold of you. God will use that woman every time, dude. What is wrong with these Negro men, dude? Like, bro, God is going... What's wrong with these white men and these Negro men? Something wrong with you niggas. God will use that white woman like he'll use that black woman, dude. Like, he gonna use that woman to tame you, dude. As much as these white men think that if they wives left them and stopped making they daggone grits and stuff, like, he would be upset too. She left him for a black man, boy, he would lose his mind. I like a woman that can make some grits. Send on over here. I don't care. I'll make a good example. That girl was tripping, man. Stuff is crazy, dude. I wonder if her name is Danielle Pooley. Hold on. I think that is her. I think that's her name. I can't, her last name I can never get, but I think that is her though. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, man, I learned a lot of stuff from her, bro. I learned a lot of stuff from her. That's why I kept saying, remember I told y'all, I said we look at it as people come over like, oh, no, there's nobody that's preaching truth like Pastor Darby. Like, okay, they're not preaching it the way he preaches it. Of course, the way he delivers it is different. But that woman is still preaching truth. It don't matter if she's talking like him. She's still preaching facts. I learned a lot from her just like I learned from Daddy, dude. You learn from people that got the knowledge, dude. As I said, it's never really the black women. It's the Negro dudes that don't want to grow up that's threatened by some woman because they want to be alpha male, man. You can get the same success, man. And that's why we got Negroes want to hide apostolic women from the Bible. Like, why are you so threatened by that? Why are you so threatened by that? I don't care if there's apostolic women in the Bible. Who cares? Good. Everybody could be, like, bro, there could be all type of leaders from God, dude. I don't care about the male or female. Who cares? Do you know everybody that's came to me? Now I think about it. You know everybody that's came to me with this old weird 7-day Adventist, Pentecostal, apostolic, and this old God, the moon, and the mothership? Niggas. I've not had one woman approach me with that. The only dudes talking about the Sabbath day is the dudes. These, you know what, man? I've started thinking. Oh, man, I've not been approached by one woman that does. There was only one woman that came here talking about the moon and the mothership and talking about she got a prophecy about San Antonio. And I don't even know if it was a woman. That's probably a confused man. Like, we don't know what it is. It's probably a Miss Ladyboy or something. We don't know who that was. Because they show was, I wouldn't be surprised if they was. They weird. Like they word was. Talking about we got to worship on Saturdays. Nigga, who cares? Worship every day. Like, oh my gosh. No wonder you don't own a house, dude. You want to be technical on the word. Like, you ain't gonna never own nothing. You will never be a Jacob that own their own land and own animals, dude. You will never be a Joseph or nothing, dude. You're gonna be a Pharisee and a Sadducee for the rest of your fat life, dude. That's why I said, you want to know how to shut him up? Women, if you see a Hebrew Israelite, ask him where's his 401k. Ask him where his house is. I guarantee you he don't got one. That should tell you right there. Real people that own houses ain't out there on the corner hollering at people. They're not out there doing that type of stuff, bro. It's only them type of Negroes that talk. Be smart. I know I was making more than my husband, 6 figures annually. He couldn't handle it. It was cheap. Oh my God. See, that's what I can't stand niggas like that. I can't stand niggas like that. I've never been threatened by a woman making more money than me. I've never been, bro. That should be a sign that means get your bands up, fool. If anything, that motivates me. It's not a competition, but it's just like, okay, wait, she making, I can make a lot of money too. You know, I talked to women that worked in the hospital, dude. I talked to women that actually was like, I think one was trying to be like a brain surgeon or something. Like these people that actually got really good careers. I ain't never talked to no bums, so they actually got really good careers. Some of them do make some really good money. I've never been threatened like, oh, she make more in a year than me. I said, I still make a decent amount of money. What's the problem? I'ma still take you on a date. I don't care if you make if you make $20,000 more than me, I'ma still take you to dinner and pay for the dinner. Because I still got money. Because I still have morals as a man to take care of my woman, dude. They girls be talking about, yeah, you go pay the bill first. Like, what? Just because you make more money, you pay the bill, nigga. You wouldn't believe, bro. Nigga. I'ma still take my woman out and have a good time. I ain't gonna be like, well, you got more money than me, so you know you don't need no flowers. Get her flowers, nigga. That's your woman. I said, no one of y'all women go out and cheat on y'all. It's like, y'all stupid. If I was her, I would do the same thing. Like, you know, I would have heard him like, let me find a man with more money than you. Let me find a man that makes as much as me in a year. That boy gonna flip off. That's why they want y'all to be stay-at-home moms and cook and clean and be a slave, because they don't want you making more money than him, because he's gonna be scared you leave him for another nigga that got his P's and Q's in order. That's why I'm like, nah, if you got a good business, you keep that business even when you meet him. Don't let him take it over. That don't mean that they be like, well, the husband is the head of the wife. That don't mean take your business over. That's your business. You put it in your name, because what he gonna do, he gonna exhaust your funds going gambling. He gonna exhaust your funds because he's a nigga that can't be good with the money. You gonna end up in debt. That's why I said, women are good with finances, men ain't. I'm sorry, but I've seen that, dude. I've seen women that are good with finances, and some men just ain't. That's why women own more homes. That's why their credit usually be better. When you hear bad credit, who do you think of? A Negro? Who do you think? I don't think of no woman. I think of a bad Negro who can't act right. Oh, Rent-A-Center and Aaron's Furniture and stuff. That's what I think of. Yeah, them type of Negroes. That's just sad, man. That's why I said, I'm like, nah, and that's why God made women, bro. Because you can't let a man have too much power. They will never act right, bro. They too prideful. And that's why I said they just way too prideful, man. And I said, listen, we all need each other, man. Men need women, women need men. Ain't nobody better than the next, bro. That's just because people are weird and they don't deal with their life. And so when you're inferior, I say that's the stuff that you do. You want to be inferior, but you're going to live in a very inferior life, bro. I never understood. I'm like, who was threatened by that? Y'all remember the episode of Martin where Gina was making a little bit more than Martin because she got an upgrade or whatever? And so he was mad talking about, because she made, I think, a couple of more dollars than him. He was over. I'm like, bruh. I said, see, that type of nigga man stuff right there, I said, that would make a man very unattractive. If I was a woman, I'd be like, I'm not even attracted to you. She was like, dude, I still love you for you. She was like, I don't care. Like, what's the problem? Well, nah, man, you trying to have control. Because you make more money? What does that mean? You gonna buy me? You can't buy me, fool. I don't care if I made 10K a year, which is very low, and then my woman made 50K a year. You can't buy me, fool. Like, you know what I mean? You own me. If you tell me to do something, I'm going to still say no. Like, yeah, you ain't going to buy me. I was like, dude, that should motivate you to get your money up, man. What's wrong with two people making good money? She might make a couple more grand than you. So what? Do you got money or not? You're not a bum, are you? Okay, so what's the problem? Oh, man. The stuff you women got to go through, I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, bro. Y'all was misread all this time, man. You women was misread all this time, man, because we listen to a bunch of dumb Hebrew Negroes and a bunch of envious white men. That's what we listen to, dude. That's why I said, don't no Negro ever try to come and interpret the word to me. I'm like, boy, you don't even know the word. Trying to make your wife a slave, man. That's why I hope she take that boiling grease and dump it on you. I don't know how y'all put up with them, boy. I said my levels would have snapped. I would have heated up that pan on the stove and told them to come here and smack them with it. That would have been a good, yeah, there you go. Riddle me that, buddy. Since you talking about where the food at, yeah, it's on your face. That's where it's at. On McGriddle's face looking, yeah. Made his boy into a human panini. Yep. Hold on. Yeah, it's like, I've seen it on social media because, like I said, but again, we was told that women only did that. We was like, oh no, women only, they don't trust good men. I was like, bro, you know why they say a lot of stuff about men? Because those ain't the good ones. I have never had a woman come to me and tell me something like that. I said, they only talk about, that's why they be flabbergasted when they find somebody like me who ain't like that. Because most of the dudes are mama's boys. Or he's mad about his woman. Or he can't trust his woman to go out with her friends. I'm like, bro, I don't care about that stuff. They said, so you wouldn't mind if I go hang with the girls? I'm like, why would I care? You was doing that before you met me, right? So why do I care? I don't own you, fool. Like, what do you want me to do? They said, you ain't gonna worry about who I'm with? No, because why would I have to? You ain't doing nothing wrong, or you know, okay, what I gotta worry about? You gonna call me when you get home, right? Yeah, okay, what's the problem? I don't understand this stuff, man. I ain't threatened by no man or no woman, man. What's wrong with a nigga? Bunch of mama's boys, man. Think as they grown, got bald heads and beards, man. They watch Pastor Darby. Stop watching Pastor Darby, you weirdo. You give him a bad name. His audience is for everybody, man. You got a bunch of dumb Negro men watching him. They won't do nothing with their life. And then they migrate like a pack of flies, like a pack of wolf niggas that come over here messing with me like I care. And then they realize that Junior ain't no woman. You might be able to crazy talk a woman, she ain't gonna do nothing. I said, well, I'll do something to you. Scared of no nigga, man. It's on the corner hollering at people. Boy, get that speaker on fire, hit you with it. You ain't gonna do nothing with it. I could take that same speaker, jack you for your speaker, and hook it up on the corner and go do my music. I'll make so much more money and popularity than you. See, when I'm out there on the corner, people love me. They don't like you. You taking up the spot that I want to set up at anyways. Got it smelling like ham over here, dude. Like, who wants to be around these niggas? And that's why I said, if you a woman and you listen to them, I'm like, you willingly just dumb. Any woman that listens to them is just willingly dumb, dude. Trying to treat women like the Muslim women. That's why I said I feel sorry for them because they don't know no better. I was like, boy, if they knew better, they would throw these old dirty onion-smelling Negroes that they call they husbands. They would throw him in a crock pot and cook him into some stew. You gonna let this old Saddam Hussein looking nigga make you feel bad? Boy, please. Boy, please. Talking about they women gotta cover up because they niggas is too lustful to look at women, so now they gotta cover up from head to toe. Why don't you deal with your lust, little nigga? That ain't true, because then they doing it to the kids, nigga. A lustful man will be the worst person you will ever see, dude. That's why I said women usually have limits. Dudes will bang anything walking. That's why they banging camels now, man. They don't care about nothing. They banging children, camels, daggone sex dolls, scarecrows. Nigga bang a mosquito if he was big enough. Like, them niggas will bang anything, dude. The flies in their house, that's the only thing they got walking around in their house, so that they want to bang the fly. Niggas will bang anything, dude. Crazy. And I said, nah, these women was right. They was right. These old weird pee-wee size small Negroes come over here mad at me. Them be the type of dudes that he tried to get with his girl, and she be like, is it in yet? Them is them type of dudes. Inferior. Because she said, no, yours is the perfect size. No, the big one's hurt. No, yours is actually okay. Listen, buddy, we ain't all been told that. You have. Oh, yep. Like I said, it ain't just white dudes that hate black dudes. Other black dudes hate other black dudes because they ain't got that size. Yep, I bet you don't. You compensate for something too, buddy. Oh, boy, you women, man. Hold on. Give me 1 second. 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Good night. You be safe. I'll catch you. He said, not onion smelling. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, I'm starting to see more and more, man. God use that woman, bro. And I said, rightfully so, man. That's what we need. We kept thinking like, nah, it's a representation of the black community. We need a black man to speak. No, we don't. No, we don't. If it's going to be one of them, no, we don't. Look what happens when you, that's why I said, when you get people who ain't got no wisdom or platform, look what you got. And then you got basketball wives thinking they speak for us. And then you got Hebrew Israelite niggas thinking they speak for us. Like, boy, please. The closest people we have almost will speak for us will be the Muslim niggas because they are a little bit more serious about stuff. They actually have a stance on some things. No Hebrew nigga got no stance on nothing, man. Them dumb, dope-head Negroes ain't did nothing with their life yet. You want to see true mental trauma? Look at that. You got to be mental to be out there doing what they do. Because don't nobody care. I'm going to tell you now, don't nobody care. Hollering at a woman, boy. I'm like, I really hope no woman is slow enough to listen to that, boy. Because if you do, then you deserve that. You can have all that. That's why they be mad at me, because I'm like, boy, I ain't no slow woman, I ain't no slow Negro. You can't bamboozle me, dude. Like, I know the game. You can't do that to me, dude. I don't care about you. Come over trying to trick a nigga. And And I said, yeah, you can y'all some other little girl that don't know the truth. I said, you can't y'all me, boy. That ain't never worked. Oh, dumb doo-doo head, boy. Y'all's gonna do something to you. Yep, y'all show bless my music. Yep, I'm getting paid for it now. Thank you. Thank you, y'all. Yep, my YouTube checks are getting bigger. Thank you, y'all. Oh, yeah, man. Y'all's great, ain't he? What's he doing for your channel, boy? Channel getting negative 20 views. You ain't getting nothing, boy. That's why I told you I don't listen to them little weird y'all niggas, man. They don't know what they talking about. Don't listen to them weirdos. Don't listen to the people that say God gonna do whatever. Them the same ones that think God don't like women. Yeah, he probably don't like your mom. That's probably why he gave her you. The struggle child. That's probably why, dude. As much you talking about God don't like women, I said, what's your mama? That old big Ebenezer Scrooge looking, Mike Wazowski looking character. Boy, please, nobody want that. That's why she had you, nigga. And I guarantee you, your father ain't nowhere in the picture because he didn't want no parts of you neither. Mistaken child, Negro. You was the one night stand kid. That's literally what they be, the one night stand kids out of here been knocked off because your mama was on the corner selling it for some dope. You came here like that, boy. Don't be trying to be mad at women because you got mommy issues. You want to be mad at somebody, be mad at your mama. Don't be mad at us. Don't be mad at some other woman. Be mad at Pastor Missy all day like she cares. Like she cares. Guarantee you tell him, pull up your bank account, yo Chase bank account. He probably ain't even got one because that ain't even his real name. Niggas on the run for a couple of fraud charges. Don't listen to that nigga. Why do y'all listen to these dumb nigga men? I keep telling you, like, bro, don't listen to Negroes that don't know nothing or own nothing. Gosh, man, listen to people with some wisdom. Don't listen to somebody, listen to Pastor Darby, Myron Golden, Danielle, the woman I told you about. Listen to a couple of other YouTubers that are saying it because they know truth, dude. Don't listen to a weirdo man that don't know nothing. Don't listen to people. And rightfully so. If you listen to them, you're going to get the same results they got. I can't believe people fall for that, dude. Don't ever let somebody use God as a weapon towards you. It doesn't work like that. And it's usually only the niggas I see, the men doing that. I don't see really the women doing that. I don't have a lot of women that come over here bother me. It's always the dudes. That's how you know, yep, Homo sapiens. Homo sapiens on the loose. They being mad at other men. Be careful, guys. It's going to be a crime to be a real man that ain't on the corner hollering like they are. It's going to be a crime to not say y'all pretty soon. Watch. I ain't said y'all once in my life, and y'all keep blessing me, boy. You dumb idiot ape. Like, keep trying to tell niggas that, man. Don't you got a zoo to go swing from, boy? Ain't the local Cincinnati Zoo missing Harambe? Why you worried about me? I bet you they was hurt when Harambe died. That was they leader. Oh, ape, gorilla looking. Like, boy, please. Oh, bunch of Tarzan apes running around hollering at people. Boy, stay in the jungle. Yeah, we got time to compete with agenda, dude. There's some people that, again, there are some people that are better, dude. Women are better at certain stuff than men, and then there's things that men are better at than women. When you hear security, do you think of women? No, you think of men. When you hear of nurses, do you think of men? No, you think of women because women are nurturing. There's just some things that people are better at. I try to tell a couple of dumb niggas that, man, they go, nah, ain't nobody better than the man. Boy, please. And them same dudes talking, every woman's better than them. Every woman is better than them. They said, nah, because you a man that loves God. So what? When did that make you better than people because you love God, dude? And you a man. Now y'all see why I don't take advice from everybody? That's why I don't take advice from people, because this is the logic they have. You better than somebody because you a man and got the Holy Spirit? Do please. You ain't better than nobody. And that type of arrogant attitude right there, is why you don't get respect. Well, men are meant to lead. That don't mean that men are better, dude. It didn't say be better than your wife. It said take care of your wife, love your wife. Your wife is more nurturing than you. She needs love more than you do. And then your wife does things for you that she don't do for nobody else. That old nigga stuff, man. That don't mean she gotta drag you off when you get out the tub, dude. That ain't what the Bible says. You don't beat your wife with the word. You don't make your wife your maid or your slave. She gotta pick up your shoes. Nigga, you pick up your own shoes. Don't treat a woman like that. Don't even, please. It be the same dudes that go to prison, they gotta wash somebody else's drawers. They wouldn't like it. That's why I said they gonna run into a couple of their wives that are still tied. They got mob ties. They gonna run into a couple of their wives that still know them Crips over there. And they gonna find out how you treat her. They gonna show up 60 deep. Then they gonna make you eat your own socks. That'd be funny. Yep, she ran into some real Pyru niggas that she know. Yep, and then they making you scrub their shoes. Don't treat your wife wrong, man. I think that's what the gangs need to be there for. That's what the gang members and the motorcycle boys need to be there for. Teach him a lesson. And if you ever hit your wife again, we're going to show back up. We're going to hit you. That's what they're going to say. Gotta stop a lot of that real quick. That's why I said I'm putting together an organization now. Shoot. So you can't tell Steve, no, we ain't Black Panthers, ain't Hebrew Israelites either. I'm putting an organization together now. He did what to you? We'll be on the first flight out there now. We'll be on the first flight. Don't worry, I'm coming. I'm bringing the cavalry. Oh, yeah, buddy, be scary. Yep, you see me show up with a couple of dudes in black and red. Yep, you know what's up. You start doing that, man. I'm getting tired of these Negroes. Talking about only God can use a man. Man, ain't nobody better than a man with the holy man. Please, please. I need to stop that foolishness, man. Men are not better than women, and women are not better than men, dude. You know who's better? The one that listens to God, the one that do what God told him to do, the one that has respect, the one that's likable and lovable. Those are better. And that's why I said it is where a lot of white people are winning. That's where a lot of white people are, because a lot of them are genuine. There are some of them that are genuine, that do have love, that don't got hate in their heart. They are really cool people. They are down to earth. And I would hang around them more than I hang around most of the Negroes I know. They didn't want to come with this color stuff. Like, see, that right there is why you probably should have thought Christ was white. You should have just thought Christ was white, because look how you act. Look how you act, you indignant Negro. And that's why they went into captivity in the first place, because of people like you. Tell me you're done without telling me you're done, boy. So, yeah, don't worry, black women, y'all time coming. And believe me when I tell you, God's about to use y'all mightily, whether to break that Negro or to do something on your own, to show Negroes y'all don't need them. Please. You need you a good man. You don't need no little boy. I don't even the little boy say that. I don't know no other grown black man that got time to be hating on no woman. I ain't never had a problem. I ain't never had a problem with a woman minister, a woman boss, CEO, nothing. I've never had an issue with that. So I don't know who does. Those boys are the ones that have trouble in the bedroom getting ready. Or they're the ones that can't get in the bedroom with no woman at all. Those are the reasons why they do that. They're doing the same thing the white dudes do. Y'all all the same. All the same. Just the worst. The only difference is I got to deal with y'all more than I got to deal with the white boys. See why we probably got a large population of dykes now. They tired of niggas. Like, man, I tried with the niggas. They don't care no more. So, shoot. That's why I said, women, get y'all dude from overseas. You'll find somebody. Them dudes overseas know how to treat their woman. They love their women. I told you, my friend got a dude from, or the girl I used to know, she got a friend. Her dude is from Pakistan, I think. And they treat their women real nice. So they very royal. They treat women nice. She was like, if she gets in the car door without him opening it, he would make her get out the car and open the door for her so to let her in. He said he does not let her open doors by herself. He don't let her pull her chair out. He don't let her go nowhere by herself without him being in front of her. Like, he's very protective. I said, see, you'll find you a man like that, y'all. Keep in mind, she's from San Antonio. That dude is from Pakistan, I think. But he respects her and loves her. She said, if I open the door for myself, he would literally make me walk outside and open the door for me to walk in. He does not allow me doing nothing by myself. Women, there's good dudes like that. There's good men out here like that. Good black men that do that stuff. If he say he watched Pastor Darby run, he's probably not one of those kind of guys, bro. Run. I'm telling you now. If you got to bring up the nominations, he's not one of those kind of guys. Run. If you say anything with Hebrew, run. You got a better chance of getting a Crip to act like a gentleman before you get a Negro like that to act like a gentleman. You know who Daddy had to deal with? He didn't have to deal with Crips. He didn't have to deal with GDs or black disciples. He had to deal with dumb niggas who thought they were Hebrew. Little bitty letter Y freak Negroes. There's no letter J type Negroes. Yeah, them. I ain't gonna listen to you, Pastor, because I'm a grown man. Them type that sit in church, man, because they want to be an elder and they a deacon. Doing nothing with their life. Them is the ones he had to deal with. Wasn't no Crips. Wasn't no Black Guerrilla Family, BMF. Wasn't none of them. It was them. And then when we did have gang members come in, they was the ones that can listen easier than the Negroes that was like it. So ladies, go overseas. I applaud it. Go overseas and find somebody. You will find a man that will treat you like royalty. I'm telling you. Everybody's getting tired of this American stuff. We're getting tired of the Western mindset. Go somewhere else, dude, because I'm about to go somewhere else probably pretty soon. Go find people anywhere abroad, dude. If they ain't your race, there are other people. Like I said, all races of people are not bad. I know some people prefer black. Let me tell you, there are plenty of black people in the world for everybody. Millions, billions. Go find them. Quit listening to your local Hebrew, man. Why y'all listening to idiots? Like, dude. They're like, well, they throwing it in our face. They going to Brazil. Well, then you go to Brazil and go get a black dude. What's the problem? You do know Brazil black, right? Go there. Do the same thing they doing. You will find somebody there that loves you and will treat you good, and he got an accent. You love it. All over the world, they love women, dude. It's just America is kind of hard, man, because they weird. I told you, man, go anywhere you want to. You can find them. You can find your black man wherever. You're going to find respect. It's not about the color. It's about respect. And every race and culture got respect. Quit listening to Hebrew Negroes. Stop listening to dumb Darby idiots that watch Darby all day. Go find somebody else that wants to do something, dude. And that ain't a diss or nothing. I'm just saying, like, those are people that take it too far. Didn't realize that his word was not for them. It was for people that wanted to listen and learn. And they took that and tried to apply it to their own doctrine. That's why they try to beat women down with what he said. They thought he was a black excellence alpha male preacher. Daddy wasn't no black excellence alpha male preacher. He was himself. And behind the scenes, if you would see how Daddy loved his wife, he loved his wife off camera and on camera. He wasn't nothing without his wife, dude. And if he would have tried to do this without his wife, he would have been out there on the corner along with them. Go overseas. Go find people. Stop it. So we black guys stick together. No, we don't. No, we miserable. No, we don't. No, we don't. Believe me when I tell you, no, we don't. Because I ain't. All these countries out here, all these black people all over the world, you want me to stick with a Negro from Memphis? I'm good. I think not. Absolutely not. Nope, I'm good. Then when a woman decides that she'd rather just stay single until she find the right one, or she's like, you know what, I just don't want to date nobody, marry nobody. We call that selfish. You know, maybe not everybody's called to get married. Maybe not everybody's called to have children. Maybe there's just some things people just don't want to do. That's their right. At the end of the day, it's their right to do that. It's not against the law. Doesn't mean they're selfish. It just means that's what they want to do. Even if it is selfish, they got a right to be. Leave them alone. They ain't gonna marry you, so why you worry about it? That's why I tell niggas come over here and tell me where your wife at. Hey, it ain't gonna be you. It ain't gonna be you whether I like black women or not. It ain't gonna be you. It won't be nobody that even look like you. You ain't even supposed to be over here in the first place. So believe me when I tell you, you ain't got a shot in the world. So don't worry about who Steve gonna get with, because it won't be you or your daughters or your lineage or nobody look like you. And let me be a prime example of that right there. You see how I'm nonchalant? I don't care about nothing because I don't listen to people. I enjoy my happiness. Why am I gonna listen to a nigga who don't know what they talking about? I got options, man. I ain't gotta go get no pretzel-looking Hebrew woman. I can go get anything in the world I want to get. I'm proving it on purpose just to show you, like, bro, this is why I go live so much. Why you think I go live a lot? I go live a lot because I can, because I want to. I can do whatever I want when I say I want to. As much as people keep running that mouth and then you show people, you ain't stopping nothing over here. I've been going live almost every day and I still got an audience over here. Still got people that watch after the live stream's done. Because I don't listen to people. Well, if you go live, a lot of people ain't gonna watch. Well, good. Don't watch it. I'm gonna still do what I want to on my channel because I can. I do a lot of things that piss people off. Maybe they'll get tired of seeing my stuff pop up and maybe they'll unsubscribe. I do it for a reason, right? You know I do it for a reason, right? It's not just because I'm bored or so. I do this for a reason because I said so. Who in there still watching? Let me know. But you do that. I get pissed off, man. I keep hearing people mouth all day. And especially with black folk, what we going through, and the nigga want to be technical about stuff. Negro, please, go rot. Leave us alone. Everybody we can't take with us, bro. I don't want to take everybody with me anyway. You Negroes is weird. I said, God, give me the good black men and the good black women that want to try, man, want to do something. But no, we can't do that because we consider them white. We consider people white because they want to be intelligent. Because they date outside their race or because they want to do something better with their life. I said, well, you know what? But then send me the white black people then. If that's what it's called, send me all the white black people you know. Tired of these ghetto niggas, man. You ain't gonna change for nothing. What's worse than one ghetto nigga? Two ghetto niggas. That's worse. What's worse than two? A pack of them. What's worse than a pack? A multitude of them. What's worse than that? Baltimore. That's what's worse. You gonna be the one to change stuff, man. Ain't trying to huggle buck and shuck and jive all day and march and protest all day. We gotta do something to really change something, dude. My gosh. Jesus. Sure was an abundance of it, man. That's why I say, I'm like, nah, that's why I say I defeated that narrative. But you know, I get on here a lot of times, make a lot of white jokes and stuff. This stuff be funny. But I said, no, sometimes I do be serious because I'm like, no, a lot of that stuff ain't called out, man. People let what one black woman go do is say, oh, see, man, you know, they all can't be trusted. I'm like, what about the ones that can, though? What about the ones that is? Yeah, make me laugh. It's good black women in here. I got a chat full of good black women. And the only people that come over here give me issues is not the black women. It's the Negroes. It's like you got maybe one black woman every now and then to go do something. I got these old bitter, angry Negroes with no profile pictures that come in here mad at me, mad at Pastor Darby, at Father, and want to vent their frustration like an angry gay man. They come over here mad at everybody. That's what they act like, an angry gay man. And not even the angry gay men do this. I don't even put them on that level. I ain't had no issues with them. They ain't never gave me an issue. We got that stereotype of like, oh, all gay men angry at women. I said, no, a lot of them is just cool. You know who's angry at people? Allegedly straight Negroes. That's who. That's why they say ain't nothing worse than a straight white male, because they be the ones that be the worst. Incel Negroes. You gonna name the last gay person you had a problem with? You can't name them. Name the last Negro you had a problem with. You can name 5 within the week. 5. I can't tell you the last woman I really had an interaction with. No black one, I ain't really had none. I can tell you a couple of Negroes that I had interactions with. Yep, I can tell you. And I start saying, I said, no, it's not that society's wrong. Like, no, some of y'all really is like that, man. Stereotypes exist for a reason. You know what I'm saying? There's a reason why some things do exist for a reason, because you really do act like it. So what's wrong with this old Peter Gates and polygamy Negro? Keep bringing this woman's name up every time I come around this dude. I said, bro, you ain't gonna trash talk her no more in front of me. You hear me? Well, you know, you was just a rebound. I'm like, bro, why? I said, bro, you know what? I'm done with that. I said, bro, don't ever bring her name up around me again. I said, matter of fact, I don't even want to be around you. So polygamy, sausage, fat circle, Negro. I'll be trying to call you, cuz you hit my phone, bro. I'm family. No, you're not. No, you're not family, dude. You're not family. I don't know you. And even if you was, I ain't hitting your phone every day, dude. Men don't do that. What's the first thing he did when he came here? Bragging about all the hoes he got all over the country. That's the first thing he did. I got one in Nashville, I got one in the... But you still talk about a single woman with a kid. You still keep bringing her name up. And that shows you ain't matured. Just because you got hoes worldwide don't mean you mature, dude. That don't make you no man. You still heartbroken over that woman that said no. That one used the wrong game on. She said no. And then you keep bringing her up. That nigga lied to my face. I almost slapped him when he said that. I said, bro, do you keep bringing her up because you worried about me and having sex? No, bro, no. I don't care. She's a hoe, man. No, I don't care. No. I don't care, bro. She's a rebound. Little do he know, I seen the text. And I said, I see your demeanor too, because look how you acting towards another man, you fruitcake. Chubby bud, look how you acting. I said, ain't nothing worse I can't stand than an old lying, conniving, slimy nigga. I can't stand one of those. I can't. I said, bro, you done disrespecting her in front of me. You hear me? You done disrespecting her in front of me. I like her more than I like you. She ain't on my phone crying because I ain't call her. You are, yo fanny bandit, fruitcake, fruit cocktail eating, pastrami on ride Negro. Ain't nothing make me more mad than a soft man. That's why they see a soft white man, but I see a soft black man. I can't stand them niggas. That's what I know they trying to make us effeminate, because look at them. Look how they act. Oh man, a popsicle head eating boy. Oh, I can't stand them type of niggas, man. Yeah, you bragging about all the women you got, but you can't get over this one single mom. That is, I can't stand it. She got a pass though, but you got hoes all around the country. Oh, I can't. Oh, that nigga. Oh, that nigga. Oh, but man, I say, yeah, God gonna use a woman to humble you real quick, nigga. And he showed that he used that woman to humble him real quick. That's why you on FaceTime crying in front of him. He don't think I know that. I know that. You over losing your mind because now me and her hanging out. Now she's calling me. I'm FaceTiming her more than you do. Now you losing your mind. Oh, incel weirdo. Go eat your fruit cocktail in peace, boy. Leave me alone. Stay off my phone. I tell one homie that I said, bro, don't you ever call out her name again. You gotta say that, man, because niggas think of y'all, nah, bro, we cool, we black dudes. I don't care. I ain't gonna never let you disrespect one of my friends or one of my homies ever in your life, dude. I don't care what she is to you. That's my peoples. I stand with my people. You don't call out her name, fool. She ain't no B word. She got a name. You hear me? And I said, what you call her around me, you better call her something right. I don't care what you do on the outtime, but when you around me, you call her something right. I ain't no fake friend. I ain't gonna let nobody disrespect my people. They was that because y'all men, you against women. I ain't against no woman. I ain't against nobody. We ain't gonna do that. I said, nah, your problem is you just ain't never got whooped. That's how you know you compete with a woman. You just ain't never got beat up. You gonna do that to the wrong person one day. That's why I said you gonna roll into that rolling 60s crip one day. They're gonna be like, yeah, what you say about my girl? Yeah, come here. He gonna cripple you after he's done. Always niggas like that want to choose a soft target, man. Gonna mess with a single mom. What do you got against a single mom? What did she do? She did literally nothing. She's cool. She ain't got no issue with nobody. You look down on her, but yeah, her credit is great. She about to buy a house, take care of her kid and everything. Moving on with her life, and he's mad, can't even get his business or nothing off the ground. Still living with his mama. On Negro's phone talking about he's the glue that holds all the men together. But that sounded gay. That sounded so Richard Simmons or Russell Simmons, whoever that nigga is, with the short shorts, energy type nigga. That's what it sound like. He the glue that hold us all together. Like, bro, you know what else glue could be euphemisms for, right? You know what that is. Oh, sticky white substance, right? Well, he even phrased his words talking about, yeah, I'll bring us all together, bro. I'm the glue that holds us all. If it wasn't for me. Nothing speaks more of an arrogant gay man than that right there. That's what an arrogant gay download battling Negro. That's what it sounds like. Who brags about keeping men together? Boy, do you know what that sounds like? That sounds like the YMCA theme song. Niggas is weird. Yeah, he bragging about all these women. Dude, I don't care. Yeah, you got all these women, but mad because a man don't answer the phone when you call him. But you know, brother, you want some sausage. That's what he want. He wants some salami now. He tired of trying women. He done had them all. Now he want to try a new field, Frank Ocean. That's what he want. He gets a thrill out of being. Even the old girl told me. She said, bro, she said I would be with him. She said he would literally get turned on just by hearing like how great he is. She said I couldn't even do nothing with him because he always wanted to hear how great he was as a person. I like, you know what I'm saying, how much of an alpha male he was. I said that sound like man, that sound like I don't know what that sound like. Them be the dudes, like I said, women that be bragging about how good they are in bed, and they be the worst you ever had. Yep, that be them type. Anybody that good ain't got to brag. They already know that they're good. They just be quiet and let you get it. No, I was like, I'm on 10%, y'all. I got to hurry up and get my charger. We ain't done talking crazy. I'm going to talk crazy today. It's about time somebody said something. He wasn't affirmed as a man. That's why he want me to affirm him. Oh man, God, nah, nah. That's what he is. He's so dumb. Nah, he's one of those. Oh, flubber looking. This old man. What's his name, man? Robert. What's that nigga name on Flubber? Man, I can't think of his name. I'm real mad, dude. I couldn't believe he knocked his single mom. I said, bro, some of the best people I know be single moms. I don't know nobody that work harder than them. I don't know nobody that work harder than them. Some of them be having 2 jobs and still got to be a mother on the side. That's 3 jobs. And a Negro sitting in his mama's house just popping the weasel all day watching other Negroes on TV. I bet you that boy make a mean salad daggone. I bet you know everything about salad. Sure do. Vegan-based plant-eating, bronchosaurus-looking Negro. Oh, long neck. Yeah, stiff neck nigga. Like, not single mom. What's worse than that? Who got a problem with them? Yeah. Trouble. Yeah, you tell him, trouble. I'm gonna tell you now, Marche, he couldn't handle you. You work. He don't. You got confidence. Like, you know about yourself. He don't. You mad at a single mom, dude. That's what that one girl I did run into. I didn't know she was a single mom. Like I said, I didn't know she was a single mom until like we started talking. But her kid was already like 13. Her kid's already like a teenager. And so she had him when she was pretty young. She said, yeah. She said, look, I do some silly stuff. She said, but I'm grown. I don't need nobody for nothing. She said, I take care of myself. It's just me and my kids. She was like, he's with his daddy on the weekends. She said, and then he's with me. So she was like, it's fella. And I said, man, I even told her, I said, that's kind of attractive. Because I'm like, again, and she works super hard. I said, I don't know anybody who works as hard as a single mom. I haven't seen it. She said, I want to give my kid a better life. So they mean what they say. There are single moms that stop smoking weed for their kid, dude. They was straight up weed heads. And they said, bro, I love weed. They said, but I had to stop smoking it when I had my kid because I don't want that around my child. I want to give my child y'all say that. I want to give my child a better life than I had. I don't want them being raised on that stuff. They stopped partying and drinking because they had a child. See, they grow up. Negroes don't. That's why they got 15 kids running around the daggone city, a bunch of Rolling Stone, 40 drinking, sipping niggas. You better go find a new daddy. I'm like, no, look at Trick Daddy, Puff Daddy boy. We don't do that. It's starting to remind me of another version of a knockoff brand of Puff Daddy, boy. Like, boy, you just ain't got the funds to be. Nigga worry about other men all the time, man. Nigga call my phone on some weird Peter gazing type. So, bro, when you finally got some, why you want to know, nigga? Like, you being a monk or you hoeing around? If I was, why would I tell you? Wouldn't that be between me and the person I'm with, my nigga? Why would I tell you that? Just the gayest of the gay. This old gay fruitcake nigga, man. I know gay men with better respect than him, dude. I ain't never had no issue with a gay man. It's only the ones that's down low, angry, Hebrew, dumb, black Negroes like that. Them is the ones that be messing with everybody. I'm like, buddy, you gay and don't even know it. That's what your problem is. At least some people can admit it. You won't admit it at all, boy. You think you a straight man just trying to be an alpha male. Only alpha male Negroes the ones that end up incel gay Negroes. That's the only ones, dude. Talking about, yo, when I move back, bro, I'm the glue to hold us all together. When I move back, bro, I'm gonna be over every day. Nigga, no, you ain't. He's like, I'm gonna move somewhere in this area. I don't care. You still ain't gonna be on my place, and I still ain't coming over your place. He said, bro, open the line. I'll be trying to let you in. I'm like, I don't want to be let in. I don't want nobody into me, buddy. Sorry. Literally, I don't want no man into me. I'm good. Any man that's trying to force his way in your life that hard, he's trying to force something in there hard. Yep, he sure is. Why you care so much, bro? Why do you care? And even old girl told me, she was like, we're supposed to be brothers. And, he doesn't call me back. He takes about a day. He's going through stuff now. Now I'm going through stuff because I don't want to talk to his old fruitcake self. I'm like, yeah, I bet I would be. Wouldn't I? Sounded like a Diddy Meister to me. I could be wrong, but it sounds like a Diddy Meister to me. That's like something Diddy would say. Man, Meek ain't calling me like he used. That's what he told Justin Bieber. Now I think about it. What's wrong, Bieber? You don't call me like you used to, man. Bieber's all stuttering because he know what Diddy gonna do. You know, I ain't been on my phone yet, man. Like, nah, nigga. Oh, Diddy, Mini, Penny, Panini, Negro. Buddy don't eat iceberg lettuce. He eat Spanish romaine, dag on me. Buddy like extra cottage cheese in his salad. I bet he do, boy. He the type of nigga that go to Olive Garden, they say win. He's just sitting there letting daggone spread on his stuff. Yeah. Win. Yeah, he finally said after like 5-second pause, win. You gave him saying that. That's why I tell myself, boy, you better not put none on myself. I'm good. I ain't saying win. I put it on there myself. One of his favorite alpha male podcasts came and said, it's cool to wear crop tops, it ain't gay. If you start painting his nails, oh, ain't no wrong with that. See, you know, what percentage am I on? On 7%. Let me hear me get my charger, man. I got a lot more talking crazy to do. I'm gonna get a drink and get my charger. We ain't done yet. Hold on, give me 1 second. Those are the ones I be talking about, those seasoned boxes, those seasoned Parmesan, Papa John's cook at 250 degrees, breadsticks with cheese dipping sauce type Negroes, man. I bet you tell him to take his shoes off, buddy. Toes clean as a rock, daggone me. Smooth as the stones that David used to stone alive. I bet you it is, boy. Clean nails, clean everything. Buddy gets manicures on the weekends. I guarantee you. Buddy wear flip-flops, man. He one of them type of Negroes. That's why I say he got the thick beard. I want to shave my beard down now, daggone. I want to get just a goatee, just shave the sides off. I'm tired of that old nigga look. That old bearded Hebrew dumb look, man. I hate that look now, because Negroes like that. All they do is mimic Pastor Darby. All they do is try to mimic a Hebrew, man. They look stupid. Now I look like one of them. I'm like, I got to change my look now, because damn. I got to go back to shave my mustache off. I used to have a low cut when my beard used to be kind of low, you know what I'm saying? And I said I let it grow out. Now I look like one of them dumb freaks, man. I got to cut it now, because I don't want to look nothing like them idiots. They rocking dreads too. Now they make me want to cut my hair off, man. Just go back to a straight fade, because now I look like one of them, dude. Oh, weirdos, man. Niggas obsessed with you like they like Plankton's obsessed with the secret recipe. Messing with every daggone body, man. It's like, how are you a nuisance to everybody? You be the same Negroes talking about white people and then realize that black people don't like you either. You a nuisance to all sides. You will bring the Aryan Brotherhood and the Black Guerrilla family on one accord. They don't like you. Prison politics will come to a halt because they both don't like you. And after they stomp you and work together and stomp you out, they'll form an alliance. The white supremacists join with the black gangs, and now the prison has a nice truce. Because one arrogant Negro they all couldn't stand. Oh, man. No, I never said I was going to, dang, Crystal, I never said I was going to be ugly, no. I just said I was going to shave it down. I didn't say it was going to make me ugly, dang. You're starting to make me think now. I'm a little self-conscious. Now I'm going to keep it. Cause I'm going to think like what Crystal said. I don't know. She said ugly to run in my family. Like, that makes me ugly because I cut it down. I said, dang, I still want to be attractive. Dang, Crystal, now thanks. And thanks to you, now they're going to like that because I can keep it in. How long did you even know him before he started acting weird? He was never, I mean, he was always kind of like funny, but he was like funny, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't like funny, you know what I'm saying? He was like Doug funny. He wasn't like, you know, that nigga acting kind of funny, sus funny, you know what I'm saying? He was just Doug funny type, you know what I'm saying? And then he started getting, again, he was messing with her last year. I was with the Puerto Rican. And so he was messing with her last year. And so I didn't care because I'm like, I don't care about your issues. She kept coming to me crying all the time. I thought she was just dramatic because she is kind of dramatic. And then I realized, well, no, she's not dramatic. She's really telling what he's doing. He's telling her that he loves her behind closed doors. He's playing with her heart. And then when she gets upset, like any woman would get upset when you lie to them and break their heart, he's like, oh, she's crazy, man. She's crazy. And then we realized, like, yeah, no, it's not her, it's him. Now he's calling a grown man phone crying, man. Like, hey, how you doing? Denise Huxtable? I'm going in. I wish it was Denise Huxtable. I love me a Denise Huxtable. Please. My favorite light skin of all time. Come on, elevator. Hold on, y'all. I'm on 5%. I'm gonna go upstairs and plug it up and then talk. And then we gonna get some, what's it called? To the left, to the left, to the front, to the front, to the back, to the back, to the sides. Yeah, that's what, bro, I started to mature, dude. That's what it was. I started to mature. And then he realized that he couldn't talk to me like he wanted to no more, so that's why he stopped talking. Because he realized, again, he thinks he has a God complex. Ain't nothing worse than a Negro that got a God complex. I don't care what you say. They think you need them. And that's why a lot of these women are showing they don't need Negroes, because Negroes think you need them to survive. Like, no, she don't. She don't need you to pay her rent. She pay her own rent. How's a woman that got her own 401k, a 700 plus credit score, her own brand new Mazda car, she basically about to get a house. She doing good with her finances, her job, and her life. What does she need you for? To cover her? I think she's pretty covered. I think she's pretty covered. Again, women are not done with their money. Women are smart with finances. So why does she need you to be over her finances? You can't even make a payment on time. That nigga credit score like 348. He can't afford nothing. I try to tell these dudes, stop underestimating your woman, dude. Like, idiots. I was even at, hold on, let me get in the house here. Hold on. I was even at church, man, and the guy I know that said it. He was like that. He said, move. He said, yeah, I'm financially stable now. He said, dude, my wife is the reason I'm financially stable. He said, I messed my credit up so bad I couldn't afford nothing. He said, my wife is good with credit, so she showed me how to build my credit, which is why I got a Tesla now. He said, my wife is my helpmeet. I said, that's the same thing Daddy was saying. He gets it. Oh, dumb doodoo head boy, the Hebrew boy, you know, little boy blue man on the moon jumped over the cows and stuff. Like, he don't understand that. Same dumb, stupid idiots they were. And I said, yeah, and he said, well, for my wife, my credit would be in shambles. He said, bro, my credit was almost in the negatives, dude. That's how bad it was. He said, my wife is good at money, so she showed me how to build my credit. I thought you said God wasn't going to use that woman, right? Who did I use in the Bible to get the king to listen? He used Esther, right? He didn't use Joseph, or he used Esther. Idiots. Oh my gosh, bro. And that's the women we know in the Bible. We don't even know the stories they did take out. We don't even know. Negroes run that mouth. Like, oh my gosh, dude. You ain't betting nobody because you know, man, please. Again, they can talk crazy to a woman because they scared them. You don't scare me. I'm like, boy, I wish a nigga would come over and do something. I wish you would, boy. You boy, listen. That's all I'm gonna say. Listen. Turn you into a patty melt, boy. You won't play with me. Shoot. Ain't nothing worse than a Negro, bro. I try to tell you, man, ain't nothing worse than a Negro. Mad at a woman, boy. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he Esther, Abigail, he used Ruth. He used Mary to carry Jesus. He used Deborah. All type of women in the Bible, man, you don't use. Please. Didn't he use Rahab, that was a prostitute in the city to hide the two prophets? Didn't he use her? Come on, man. You know, interprets the Bible with Negroes. Why you listen to Negroes? I don't listen to them. Let me go pee, y'all. And we're gonna get a banana and we're gonna go outside. That's what I'm saying, man. Deborah, shoot. Wasn't Deborah the one that killed that soldier? The soldier that was like, he didn't want to be known for being killed by a woman? It was somebody that threw a rock on his head. He told her, hurry up and stab me. I don't want them to think a woman killed me. I'm like, nah, she still killed me. It don't matter if he did. He killed you out of pity. She killed you out of realness. Hold on, bro. That thing off my teeth. That hurts. JL, is that the name? In the teeth. Man, it hurts. I say, oh, man, please. That's why I told y'all, why do y'all listen to people, man? Stop listening to people, dude. That is dangerous. That's what's wrong with a lot of Muslim women, man. They listen to the men over. And so they controlled with religion. They don't know that they don't have to wear those tacky turbans. You know what I'm saying? If they want to, that's part of it, stuff, whatever. But it really is a male-controlled society over there. So that's why they oppressed by. They the ones that really are oppressed by anybody, man. You know what I'm saying? But they listen to Negroes who are using the religion to their benefit. So yeah, you can have 70 wives. Of course you can. It benefits him. You ain't nobody to him. He don't care. I seen it over, man. They said there was a soldier that was over it. He said, dude, we was begging. He said we couldn't step in because it would have been an international crisis. He said they was on one of them countries, I think Iraq or Iran or something. He said one of the guys' wives told him no. They said he took out in the street for a public execution. He literally was like, she was pleading with him, begging, like, please don't do this. He cut her head off right there in front of everybody. Because she said no. They said soldiers was crying, people throwing up. They said because they couldn't do nothing. Because if they did, it would have been international. I said, lit that nigga up. I don't care, international or nothing. We got nukes. Like, I would have lit that nigga up, boy. You ain't going back home to the rest of your wives. Y'all free, go. Leave him alone. Let the sandworms eat his corpse. Can't stand people like it. That's why I said, I really think it's going to be a revival over here. One day women going to get tired, go get their husband AK-47. He come in the house. Women of war. I say, yeah, you used to beat us. Now we're smoking on your pack now. Come on, yeah. Allah what? Someone dynamite at them. Do shit. Start blowing them up. Get him a couple of hilly packs over. Oh. Yeah. Let's go outside again. Let's go charge up. Let's take our banana like the monkey we are and go outside. Hold on. All right, there you go. It's just for y'all Negroes that talk too much, y'all. Hey, women, if your husband or your Negro talking too much, you see him on the corner, throw one of these at him. Tell him go calm down. There's plenty more where that came from when he learned to relax. You know a monkey can't resist a banana. Give him one of those. I guarantee you if I threw a pack of bananas over with them Hebrew boys, they'd shut up. Start fighting over who's going to eat the first one. Yeah, bet they would. Like, why do you get two and I only get one? Yep. Start howling like a daggone coyote over here for a banana. Silly slimy. They go on back here. They just be up there. They be over arguing. Y'all still hear me? Oh, look, the elevator's broke again. Look, people just, it's always something with this elevator, dude. People break this thing all the time. Like, bro, we pay too much money to keep having broken elevators here. Oh, spilling my drink on me. Hold on. You hear me? Why y'all listen to idiot apes? Oh my gosh, women. Like I said, I'm not on men or women's side. I don't do that. I'm fair. But I'm just like, in this case, I'm just like, no, there's got to be justice that's said, bro, because that's just wrong. We talked about Jezebels for years. I'm like, it's time to start talking about the Ahabs out here. Talking about the daggone Eli's we got running out here. Shoot. Can't just be mad at black women. It's like, well, sometimes there's a reason why some black women are the way they are. It's because of the Negroes they got to deal with. Yep, sure is. We deal with the Negro man, yeah, we can definitely get somewhere. They be like, well, the woman won't submit. Yeah, she's not going to submit to a boy, dude. Nobody going to submit to a boy. That's why they try to come tell me what to do. I'm like, I don't listen to 8-year-old kids. Like, boy, please, I'll go somewhere if I whoop you and send you to bed. They think they got the same power as Pastor Darby. They really be for real. I'm like, bro, that is so not convicting. That is so not scary. I said, boy, you lucky I ain't got the power of the alternate universe. I'll put you in a black hole and split you in two. I really would, bro. I'll close the black hole on you while you being inserted in half of it. The power of noob Cybot. Yeah, I'll throw you in that little portal. Just close it on you. So then you know what it's like to be half a man. Oh no, you won't die. You still live, but you be half of what you was. You already wasn't much to give to begin with. Now you like a 64 for what you is. Yep. Put you in the Sahara Desert. Your punishment to be to crawl. Crawl for 30 years, Negro. Hey, Mike, I knew Cybot some of these foods, man. I knew Cybot a Negro. You want to talk to me, man? Hey, man. I don't know what they said. Let me see. Thanks. Yeah, man. I said that was only Jezebel because Ahab was a weak king. That's why the Bible said God hated Ahab. There's not many people you see that God said he hates. But it said the Lord hated Ahab. I said, bro, because I know the type of nigga he is. You already know he was. Like, bro, I read that story where they had, who was it? Nabal, what was his name? The dude that had the vineyard. I can't remember his name. Naboth or whatever. And then he had him killed because he could have just been like, bro, that's mine. I remember Daddy preached that word. He said he could have just been like, bro, I'm the king. Give it to me because I said so. He gonna go pout and cry because dude said no. Gonna tell his wife like a little punk. And so then he was like, yeah, his wife was like, yeah, look. She's like, I got it for you, little sissy. Like, she didn't respect him. And so I had him killed, and then he said, dude took the vineyard like a little punk he is with his old puckered her lip. And it said God said he hated. Oh, he said he hated Ahab, dude. I was like, bro, you got to be bad. The Lord hates you. I said, bro, you got to be. There's a lot of people that God said he loved, and they just bad. So I'm like, the fact you did that, you got to be like Ted Bundy times 10, dude. Like, for real. He said the Lord hated him. It said, did you not see the way that he walked away and mumbled? He said, I'm going to kill him. You know it's something that's stuck when God said he going to kill you. Like, yeah, you done messed up. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. Talking about, bro, I hated this man. I said, bro, I could tell what type of dude he was. He one of the most soft Negroes that sent his wife out there to go fight. You know who he remind me of? That nigga almost whooped at the church. The dude on church property. That's who he remind me of. He gonna go out there talking about we ain't gonna do nothing. I said, watch me, buddy. I'm gonna shovel this trash right there on your sidewalk. Instead of him going and doing something like a man, he gonna get his wife to come outside. His little small 4'11" wife gonna send her. This dude's like 6 foot something. Gonna send his small 5 foot wife over there. Ain't that like a nigga? Man, I know what guy hated this dude. I can't. Ooh, mama's boy type Negroes. Man, gonna hide behind this woman, sucking his thumb, put his arms around her big hips. Yeah, one of them hugging his globe of a wife. Yeah, that's him. I can't stand them type. Yeah, I know exactly what God said. Like, you know what, Lord, I would have smitten him too if I was you. But did the same thing. That's why I said when the Lord sent Jehu and dude tried to talk about treachery, he said Jehu flew back on that boy and arrow and struck that nigga in the heart. Killed him right there. I said, yeah, just what you get. Slumped down in his chariot. The chariot still riding. Boy crashed through a wall in Mario Kart. Bet he did dag on me. They said Jezebel got thrown out the window. They should have threw him out the window. Let the dogs trample on him and stuff. They should have parallel parked and Tokyo drift on him. Oh, weak Negro. Nigga's a king letting his woman, like, yeah, I can tell she ain't like dude. I can tell she didn't respect him. You know Jezebel probably had sex with everybody else. She ain't like him. She probably was like, I'm only Jezebel because you don't want to be a man. Turn my brightness up. You're brightness up so I can see myself. I'm dark. That's pure comedy, but it's truth though. Oh, weak Negroes, man. That's why I'm like, you know what? Yeah, we do touch on the Jezebel thing because I've had a lot of angry women coming in here doing stuff too. Just conniving Negroes and stuff. I said, but you know who else who be in here? You know who was the first ones on my channel angry about stuff? The men. You know who writes in all the time that wants me to take over Daddy's spot? The men. Oh, weak Peter Gates and small 3-inch Negroes. That was the ones that come right there. You need to go there. Ain't there a man that do it? Yeah, a man. You ain't big enough to be a man, boy. Yup. And be the dudes that the girls be like, yeah, can you pass me that small French weenie over there? That's average. Yeah, that's average size. This is huge. Yeah, I bet it is to you, ain't it? Yup. That's all you working with, buddy. You ain't impressed no woman in your life. Man, because a woman want them a daggone Travis Scott, boy. They don't want them a Gary Coleman. Like, what? Yeah, that's why I told you. I said, bro, dudes only get really one chance with a real woman, bro. A lot of women are tired of dudes, so you only get. That's why I told dudes, you got to be careful how you present, you walk up to a woman, because women are tired of weird dudes. They tired of dudes that won't be men. They be like, well, she got attitude. I said, sometimes they do have attitudes because they tired of dealing with niggas like that. I said, don't get it wrong. Some women do. They do like when you kind of let them know what's up. Like, hey, don't talk to me like that. Like, hey, don't ever in your life disrespect me like that. They kind of like, I'm not saying like put in their place, but like a lot of them do like to kind of like know where there's boundaries. If she know ain't no boundaries, she can run all over you. She does not respect you. All that kissing up and no, baby, just, I'm sorry. Women don't want you to say sorry. I like, they want you to be real on what you say. I said, bro, every woman I've ever did that with, I ain't did nothing. I know I ain't did nothing with them. But they didn't like the fact that I was real, or they thought they didn't. And they tried to come to me with that message. And that's why I said, I'm like, I don't care. Leave. I say, leave. I'll go find somebody else. And when they realize you don't care, that's when they respect it, because they know they can't run all over you. Every time I did that with my ex, when baby, let's just talk, because I don't want to fight. She didn't care. She didn't respect me because I wanted to keep the peace. She didn't care nothing about peace. Until one day I woke up and said, I legitly don't care no more. I said, bro, you know what? All right, cool, whatever. You with somebody else, cool. I don't care. Now I ain't chasing you. I ain't calling you back when you hang up. I ain't chasing after you when you walk off. Like, I ain't doing no, bye. She hated it, but she respected me. And that's when after I started acting like that, she stopped doing it. Now she wants to resolve stuff when there's a problem that she started. Because now she realizes that Steve ain't gonna chase you no more. Real talk. Real talk. Lady in waiting. There's no world, man. I'm eating a banana by free will. Them boys eat a banana because they did something good and got a treat. I guarantee you, they looking at me now on live stream eating this banana like, ooh, woo, 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 them be the boys that talk about service after 3 p.m. The McGriddles is no longer served. Like, well, they don't serve breakfast all day now. Oh, stupid ape. Make his girlfriend take him out, buy him a meal. That's one thing women love about me, because like I said, I'm still a gentleman. I ain't no sucker, no simp. You ain't gonna run me. But I said, but bro, when I like you and I'm with you, I believe in a lot of the traditional stuff. If I agreed to take you on a date, I'm going to pay for the date. I agree. If we doing something that's friend stuff. But I said, but if I agree to take you on a date because I want you to feel special, I'm going to pay for it, because it's me taking. I'm the one that suggested it, right? They're gonna talk about, oh no, see, we ain't together yet. It's like, oh my gosh, bro. Hold on. For real. They ain't improved. They just living off their mamas, dude. You know what woman I do blame? They mamas. Women, y'all go be mad at his mama. His mama's slow. That's our little prince. Yeah, principalities. Little prince of darkness, little nigga. Prince of a nigga. That's who it is. That's why I said, man, look. Y'all better be straight, man. That's why I said, don't be letting people do that, man. That's why I said, don't let people waste your time. That's why I said, you can silence a nigga real quick, man. Don't cook. Don't cook, clean, nothing. I told you, if you didn't make the meals, he wouldn't know where the meals come from. He come home and stuff's already done, bro. He think the sock fairy made his socks up. He don't know where socks come from. His mommy never had to talk to him about how socks are made. He don't know what that stuff is. He think the sock fairy came and made up his socks in the morning. He don't even know how to start the daggone washing machine. What does he know? That's why you think when they say a woman leave a dude, he be wrecked. His life is in shambles because he don't know how to do nothing. But he don't know how to cook the stove. That's why I said when the Puerto Rican me and her stopped doing it, I was like, man, I kind of forgot to use the stove. I don't even know that. I'm like, how you cook eggs? I don't know how to do that. I was devastated. I said, how you cook this again? I don't know how to meal prep. I don't do that. Pants over a nigger, what are you? Pants over a niggery. What are you? Gotta stop that stuff. Real talk, Mike. We gotta stop that stuff, man. I told you I did this on the channel at first, man. Negroes coming, some old weird dumb idiot. I said, bro, love your wife like Christ loved the church. No, well, Steve, that was a metaphor. I'm like, well, why did God use the metaphor then, you dumb Negro? Why did he use it for? It's like, do people see they contradicting their own words? Like, do you not see what that means? What's up, cuz? Like, do people not know what that means, dude? What's the metaphor? Well, then why was the metaphor used? Like, are you dumb, stupid, or dumb? Do you not understand why the metaphor was used? Okay, let's preschool it. Why did God say, love your wife like Christ loved the church? What does that mean? He's talking about your literal wife, right? How much does God love the church? Infinitely. Love your wife infinitely. That's what he means. What's so hard about understanding that? It's a metaphor, though. For what? I can tell you don't have a great relationship. You probably ain't even married. Idiots, man. Yeah, don't you lay out a nigga clothes, man. Make his lunch. Make your own daggone lunch, boy. It's called Lunchables. Go get it hungry, man, from the frozen section, or Marie Callender's Popeye, or a Lunchable. Get about 5 of those because they small kid sizes. You get 5 fun snack Snickers. That's about how big yours is anyway. Put them together, buddy. You get 8 inches. Oh man, he like, yup. That's why he gets the fun sizes. Daggone it, yup. That's his fun sizes. Stupid. Yeah. Like, man, that ain't no daggone metaphor. Well, ladies, why do you think he gets everything king size? His Twix are king size. Oh, man. Oh, man. Like, buddy, I would hate to be you. I'd hate to be you. Oh, my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh. I'm good, bro. Same old, man. Out here acting a fool, man. Hey, man, I'm looking for the local Negro monkeys. I got a banana for them. There you go. They eat the banana skin too. Savages. Ones that running their mouth all day. Yeah, I got a banana for you, buddy. There you go, Diddy Kong. What are you talking? Oh, weird Negroes, man. That's why I say you're not supposed to abuse your husband powers, man. Daddy didn't abuse his husband role, man. You don't do stuff like that. Daddy loved mama like Christ loved the church. Daddy loved mama thoroughly and deeply. Did they fight as a couple? Yes, all couples fight. Does that mean that he didn't love her? No, it just meant that people have disagreements. But there were times that daddy had to go to mama and say, yeah, you was right. I'm sorry. Something that's going to kill a nigga to say it. I'm sorry. Yeah, they ain't going to say sorry. Well, you know what I mean, girl. Or it's whatever. I'm like, no, it ain't whatever. It meant when you wrong, dude. Unless you talking about she Jezebel, she can't apologize. Neither can you. Why you think she don't? Because you don't. I'm not even married and I know this stuff, man. Listen, y'all watching Marriage 101, Pastor Darby. I live this, dude. I live this. So, again, I know what I'm talking about. All the therapy you want, ain't no amount of therapy going to help you in life if you don't deal with it yourself, Negro. All that goes out the window. I don't care what you say. All your excuses and trauma go out the window. When you have kids and when you married, it's no longer about you no more, Negro. Put that to the side and start dealing with your family. I don't care what goes on with me. I said, bro, my kids and my wife is the two most, besides God and Jesus, those are the two most important things. Yeah, daggone narcissist, man. Ain't nothing worse than that, man. A Negro, that's what's wrong with this Negro. He a narcissist thinking we need him to keep us together. Like, bro, we was already going dancing without you. So ATL, fruitcake, bend over backwards, eating Negro. Like, he was one type of Negro. Like, why we need you, fruitcake? We was already doing good before you came here. Negro been in Atlanta for the last 2 years, and you want to come and act like, no, y'all need me to come back. Why do we need you to come back for? For what? We don't do nothing without me. Yes, we do. It's called life. It's called friendships and groups. But he can't stand the fact to see that I got something going on good for me, daggone. I don't need him, dude. I don't need him. He thinks I need him. He's like, oh, yeah, you know, man. He was like, you know, you my bro, man. I'll bring y'all around. We don't need you around. We got our own people. What's wrong with you? I'm like, bro, I got a whole Discord over. I got a whole YouTube channel with a great community over here of people that are better than you. I had all the other people to the Discord. I said, you know why I don't have him to the Discord? Because he's an idiot. I don't add idiots to the Discord. He's talking about, yeah, I'm thinking about starting my own Discord, man. Just with a bunch of, no, he said with just a bunch of men, yo, man. It's gonna be a man's Discord, you know, because it's gonna help a lot of stuff. And then like pretty much trying to copy what I'm doing. And then that's when he comes with this arrogant, because I'm the glue that brings us together, man. He said, every time I come through, I'll bring us all together. Like, oh, this. I said, I know why old girl left you. I know why she left you for another nigga. I can see why. You are arrogant. That is such a turnoff for women. I'm trying to tell you, women do not like arrogant men. They don't like dudes that ain't got confidence either, but they do not like arrogant men, dude. That is crazy. Like, that's why I'm like, what Discord for? I'm not gonna be in it, so why you asking me? That's why I'm already in one. I love my community. I got the best community on planet Earth. So believe me when I tell you, I don't need your Discord. With a bunch of alpha male zesty monkeys like you, I'm good. No, I'm good. Why? See, I can show flex pictures and bikini pictures and men's muscle memory photos. No, I'm good, brother. I'm good. He really think he about to come here and like change, like, boy, yeah, you gonna learn, Steve. Again, I ain't your little woman you talk to, dude. She can't really tell you nothing because she might be scared of you. I ain't scared of you. I'll speak for her. And I'll tell her like it is for days, for months. I'll tell her like it is. That's why I already hurt his feelings now without hurting his feelings. So imagine what I'll do when I tell him off and let him know what's up. And watch, when I talk to him like how Pastor Darby talk to people, he gonna be sitting there with that little puckered lip, man. Oh, nah, Mr. I'm wrong with Steve, man. Because he ain't no real man. You hide behind that camera and that conservative stuff, boy. It ain't gonna save you, nigga. Yeah. It ain't gonna save you. Oh, silly stuff, man. Yeah, man. Buddy's into that backwards mechanic community, yup. I'm trying to get over it. Got a bunch of dudes hitting me in my DM trying to send me friend requests on Discord. Like, hold on, what's this? Connect yourself with. It's my daily meditation. Yeah. Oh, Saturday salad eating Negroes. Yep, that's one of them type of Negroes. Salisbury steak Sundays. Yeah. Hold on, who's this? Now I'm getting follow requests. Who is this? Hold on, y'all. Let me see this. Getting follow requests over here, man. Who is this? Oh, weird type stuff, man. Hold on, y'all. 1 second. 1 second. Hold on. Let's see. Are we back? You live? Okay, there we go. Those silly Salisbury steak niggas, man. I'm tired of that, boy. That is just... Oh, man, that's hilarious. Well, I can't stand people like that, y'all. I just can't stand people like that. So yeah, man, don't be wrapped up in that, man. Quit listening to Negroes. It's like you tell people, quit listening to Negroes, man. It's gonna be a not very smart decision, bro. Negroes is crazy. What's up with my YouTube numbers? It like keeps disappearing. It's at like 4, then it's at like 15. Something wrong with this YouTube. It's so weird, dude. These Negroes I don't know, though. I'm tired of people like that, dude. Anyways, what's good, y'all? What y'all want to talk about? Any ads y'all want to add on there or what? Because I'm going to let y'all start the conversation. It say 16? Mine says 3. I don't know what's wrong. YouTube is so weird on my end. I don't know what's wrong with YouTube, man. It's been acting crazy. Like, what's up, man? Like I said, it be saying like 3 now, it says 6. But y'all saying it says 16. Like, YouTube messes up. I don't... Again, they canceled my live stream today. I was doing a cooking thing, and they must not have liked it. And so they just refreshed my app, and my app disappeared. And so I had to log back into it. It didn't even let me resume my stream. So I think YouTube has it out against me for real, bro. Yeah, so I don't know. Something wrong with YouTube. No, no, no. They get these dreads redone. Real, man. So yeah, anything y'all want to say, bro? Y'all want to add on to it or what? What y'all want to know? It's crazy, man. And that's why I said, like, bro, learn again. I tell everybody, man, think for yourself, man. Yeah, I think they mad at me because I said something with Cooking with Kaya. I like her, so they might not like my support for Cooking with Kaya. So she's still better than all them old weird niggas. How many people saying in here to y'all that y'all watching? Because now it said full. So I don't know how true that is. Again, I can't trust the YouTube analytics, bro. So how many people say y'all watching? Say 4 too. Okay. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why this thing doing it. It's so weird, bro. Like, either people can't make their mind up or YouTube is just crazy. So. Well, yeah, let's talk. Let's talk. I like to have small conversations here when it's just us, but sadly, sometimes YouTube just be tripping. I can't never know who's in here, bro. I really can't, like, for real. I wish I could see people's names or faces or something, but apparently can't do that. Hold on. Oh. I am live. Ariana, what do you want to talk about? Let me ask you a question. I never really interact with you that much. What do you want to talk about? What do you want to add to it? I don't even know how long I'll be going on my rants, dude. Like, for real, I'll just be on my rant. No, I can't go live with other people right here because the way I set it up, I didn't click the go. Like, you have to have it twisted like this way. For some reason, YouTube won't let you go live with it twisted this way. It's the way you set the settings. So, I don't know. I can't go live with people on here like this. Besides, I don't know people like it. I want everybody going live with me, man. Somebody come here talking crazy. It's gonna be the end of the stream. I'm asking y'all to ask me a question. I don't know what other questions. That's what I'm telling you. I like when y'all want to know stuff. If there's something you want to know, or if there's something that you want to talk about, you know what I'm saying? Like, I like that, bro. I think you do it. Yeah, you can do it on Discord, but you can't do it on like YouTube. Like not this way. The way I set it up, you have to do your settings first before you start the stream. So you can't have it face like this. Like I got the phone sideways. It won't let you go live people if it's sideways. It only works like when you face it up and then you click the go live button with people. But I thought about doing that, but then I'm like, no, I don't know. I don't like. Again, I don't like going live with everybody. I don't like doing stuff with everybody. Maybe soon I will. When the last time you slapped the Negro? Shoot. Sadly, a long time. A very long time. I ain't put my hands on nobody in years, y'all. I don't fight people. I don't like getting involved in that stuff, bro. I'm pretty chill. But, well, it doesn't mean it's never going to happen, no. It just means not right now. But yeah, I'm always down for questions, man. Y'all know something. Look at these retwisted, boy. The real enemy is in who? White people? The Caucasian man? Man, I don't know. I feel like I'm in a war with everybody sometimes. All genders and race. Everybody's get on my nerves. Again, I don't like do a lot of fighting with nothing, man. I told you, I'm very simple. I don't like arguing with you. I don't like going back and forth with you. I ain't got time for that. I got life, so. You ain't got it by now. Like I said, you just ain't gonna get it. I ain't wasting my time. So. Again, you learn to say, not my problem. That's one of my favorite things, bro. Not my problem. Do you get people trying to push you to preach? Yes, all the time, dude. That was I don't know, I don't say a large percent of my audience, but that was some people that did come over and doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you need to preach like Pastor Darby. Why? For you? No, absolutely not. If I do, believe me, I'm not catering my audience to you, dude. You are done. Let's go reach people that actually need saving. I'm not reaching Negroes. But yeah, they would come over all the time like, why ain't you preaching like your father? Because I said so. That's why. Why don't you take the church up? Because I said so. That's why. Why aren't you the next pastor? Because I said so. That's why. I don't got to be like, well, God didn't call me. I said, because I said so. I said no. That's why. Don't worry about it. You don't like it, do something about it. Oh, you can't. Because there ain't nothing to do about it. So shut up. They do that stuff all the time, boy. Don't tell another man what he gonna do. Like, well, how you gonna, pay my bills and then come tell me. Maybe I'll listen to you. But until you pay my rent and you pay my car note, yeah, you can tell me something. That's why I said, ain't that like a Negro though want to tell you something, what you should be doing? And then you look at them, what you doing? Watching Darby all day because you ain't doing nothing with your life. That's why. That's why you want me to be a pastor, because you don't watch all Darby's messages from front to back. Now you want a new message from his sons. Nope. I don't like people like you. I don't want people like you over here. What you gonna do? Unsubscribe? Make a video on me that gets no views? You sure can't whoop me, and your prayers suck worse than your fighting does. It ain't working at all, buddy. That's why I said, like, dude, your prayers don't work, so you need to stop. They was like, we're gonna continue to pray for you because I didn't preach because they said so. I said, no, I'm good. God got me. I don't need your whack prayers. Like they prayers is gonna move heaven and earth. Boy, please, you can't even move your front lawn. Shut up. God ain't hearing none of that stuff you saying. I don't care about that. Don't tell me I need to be daddy. Like, why don't you make me? And I said, okay, I said, since you know my daddy so much, I say, where's his original messages? You ain't got none, so shut up. You ain't been to Destin Ministries one time, boy. You don't even know where he's buried at. You don't even know how old he was when he died, so shut up, boy. Stop trying to act like you know something. Stop thinking because you watch people off YouTube, you don't know. That's why I told people, don't perceive to know my father because you watching him. Man, please. You will never know us, man. You wouldn't know me if I didn't go on YouTube. You found me. I didn't find you, freak. You found me. They couldn't get the daddy, so they won't come over to vent to you. I said, I'm not daddy. I'm worse than daddy. Daddy didn't care, and I don't care worse than daddy don't care. I don't care about nothing, Negro, like that. I don't. You ain't hurting my feelings. You ain't spiritual. Good. Get off my page. You carnal. Good. Get off my page. You're worldly. Good. Get off my page. You don't have to tell me that. Just go. You ain't hurt my feelings. The Lord will get you. Okay, yep. And the Lord bless me financially. Good. Thank you for saying that. Say something else. God gonna give me something else. Keep on talking. Somebody came over, Darby was a false prophet. He was preaching to JC. I'm like, okay, buddy. All right, well, if that's what you think, don't worry. You ain't got to see it no more block. That don't hurt my feelings. Like, okay, well, that's what you came to tell me? Okay, good. Cool. I don't care. When the countdown start for your birthday? Shoot, I don't even know. Like 3 hours before? Where do you see yourself in 3 years? Man, that's a good one. World domination in the political seat, yes. I don't know. Abundant, like I said, married, at least maybe 1 or 2 kids at the time. Maybe 1 or so. But definitely moved on in life, man, coming on up. Like, yeah, that's definitely where I see myself. Better than I am now. A lot less Negroes, a lot of Negroless. Somewhere in Norway with all the white people. That's where I want to live at, yes. Away from the Negroes. I don't know. I definitely a better spot, man, than I'm at now. You know, I'm doing good, but you're gonna do better. So, living with Negroes is hard, man. That's why I say, like, nah, I'm getting me a loft over in Finland somewhere. Leave me alone. Yeah, you wouldn't believe people trying to make me into my father, man. People are so stupid. That's why I said only a Negro want to make you into somebody else. It's like, why don't you make yourself into that? Because you can't, because you a failure your whole life. That's why you can't do nothing. Isn't it any coincidence why they want somebody to be the next this or next that? Because they can't do it. Why you think they tell you to? Because they failed at everything in life. They can't even live up to their father's expectations. Boy, they a failure to their own family. Why they gonna tell you what to do? Again, they think we stupid. They think we like, oh, well, you know, hey, everybody says it. No, I don't care what everybody says. I don't listen to you. God told me to tell you, I don't care. God didn't say that, so I'm not gonna listen to it. That don't work on me, dude. I don't care. Like, I don't think people understand that doesn't work on me. Cause it ain't true, idiot. I said, no, you just want another Pastor Darby because you a loser who ain't never did nothing with your life. That's why you want to live your vision through another man that's successful because you can't be successful. Pastor Darby was the closest father figure you had because your own daddy ain't like you. And then you want to come over here and want me to be your daddy. Boy, I ain't your daddy. I ain't your friend or your brother or nothing. You ain't even Hebrew, nigga. Don't come over with that stuff. Your daddy changed my life. You like, well, you know what? Good for you. I don't care. Why you telling me? Good, good. Why you messing with me trying to make me into him? I'm not gonna change your life. I'm not gonna give you jack, buddy. What you see on this channel, what you get. You ain't even supposed to be over here. Nobody from Darby was really supposed to be over here, bro. So I'm like, it ain't like I really care in the first place. You came here. I didn't tell you to come here. You came here. You can't hurt my feelings by unsubscribing. Good, Jigaboo. Go unsubscribe. You what's just never supposed to subscribe. If I can see who was on my page, I'll block everybody. I was like, boy, please. You ain't heard Steve. I will block you personally, boy. I see you got a weird username and a weird picture. I will block you. Like, yeah, they one of them type of weirdos. Yeah, I will block you. Did you ever go to college? No. Would you ever pursue school? If not, no. No more learning. No more reading. Nah. Like I said, I pursue my music. That's what I'm supposed to do. Stisha went to college because she's a teacher, so she had to kind of go there and study a lot of stuff. I didn't need to go to college because I ain't paying to go to school. And then second of all, I'm just like, what I do, I don't need school for that. Like I said, I'm a musician, man. God called me to do music. I don't need to go to music school. I don't need to do nothing. Like, I just do that and he takes care of it. So, no. Most successful people never went to college, dude. You don't even necessarily need to go to college. Especially in the United States, man. College is a scam, man. They be scamming them Negroes for their money. I like the questions, though. Keep them coming, though. I like it. Yeah, that's a scam, man. Don't fall for that. Baby girl, I'm coming home. This dread twisted, man. It's coming up. Man, it's coming up. Yeah. Again, don't ever make somebody into somebody else, y'all. Stop doing that. Yeah, YouTube University is as far as I'm getting. Doing no college, nothing, man. For what? You gonna teach me? You going to school to be a daggone? Yeah. Maybe neuroscience shit you gotta go to college for, but that's people that don't even go to school for marketing. I know people that's digital and affiliate marketers never went to school and they multimillionaires, bro. Never went to college and they multimillionaires. You don't need college for that. They teach you how to do it for free, actually. So. Yeah, I ain't paying nobody back. That's why I'm like, boy, please. Why am I gonna pay you to make me learn? I don't even like learning, so why am I gonna pay you to make me learn? And I gotta buy the books. I don't like books. Why am I gonna pay for books that I don't even like to read for free? Like, read that. And then some of the stuff you don't even need, dude. It's a scam, bro. So nah, I won't be going to no school no time soon, bro. Only book I like is the Word of God. I don't really read all that other stuff. I'm gonna use pre-calculus. Like, who uses calculus for anything or physics for anything? It ain't like I work at the bank and I'm gonna say, oh yeah, I gotta do this M equals MC squared too. Like, nigga, what? Like, boy, you don't give me my 20 grand in bare bonds. What you talking about? Like, honey, the way we solve our problem is X equals Y equals Z dash 492. She gonna look at you like, well, I'm getting a divorce. This is a weird nigga. I don't use no physical equation, man, to deal with our stuff, boy. Like everybody daggone. What's that detective mouse on Disney? I can't remember his name, bro. Yeah, talking about calculus, man. I don't like. I'm not using this stuff, boy. I'm not using this in my everyday life, boy. Maybe with construction, you use some type of math equations, but not as much as you think. You don't even use that stuff. People just got bored and say, you know what? How can we make these kids' lives harder than what it is? Oh, I know. What's an easier way to get money off of them? Yep, get money and make their life a living hell. Yep, that's what they did. Came up with stuff you don't even need, bro. You ain't gonna use that a day in your life. And that's why people got degrees and don't even use their degrees on what they got it in, bro. Like, that's why I told you. They paid all that money for nothing. Then they end up switching majors, which is more money. That is too much work. Way too much work. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Anyways, keep the questions coming, y'all. If y'all want to have Q&A with Stye, bye. Nah. Stevie's Q&A. I think I went off on Negroes enough. I'll still go off some more if y'all want, but I'm gonna leave y'all to. I like to have Q&As with y'all. Y'all want to ask something? Anybody can talk, man, and get to know me. I'm glad y'all ask these questions because I want y'all to see why I give the answers I give. So yeah, that was a good question when you said somebody want me to be like my father. Yes, all the time. It's called weird niggas. Ain't no white people doing this. It's only niggas. You know, I can't help it's a certain demographic of people that only do certain stuff, which lets me know, yeah, it's y'all. It ain't white people. It's y'all. That's why I said I respect every Aryan Brotherhood member before I respect niggas like that. I'm not even lying, dude. I would find the deepest skinhead and respect them before I respect a nigga like that. I have no respect for people like that. At all. Never. Never will. Because at least Aryan Brotherhood members are real. They actually believe for something and something to stand for something. Like, they ain't never gave me no issue. They ain't on my page talking about you gotta be like Pastor Darby. Only the common Hebrew dumb Negro is the one over messing with me. Like, notice it's the men though. It ain't the women. It's the men that do that. So now y'all see why I say I don't like people knowing Darby that come over here all the time because they get weird. They come over here with that stuff. I'm like, yeah, that don't work on me. You should know that don't work on me. Like, come on, man. Like, you want me to be another man? What kind of loser you got to be to make somebody another man, dude? Like, I'm gonna clone me, bro. Niggas gonna clone me. You still write music for women, or was that just younger Steve? Younger Steve. Wait, no music for no woman no more. Girl, please. All right, no, man. Only lasagna gets my lyrics. Lasagna lyrics from Stevie. Lyrical lemonade lasagna. The 3 L's. No BBLs, just 3 L's. No, I used to write. That was when I was a teenager. Like, I used to write songs for girls. I had a song called "Nice Intelligent Teenage Girls." That is so cringy. A song called that. It's dun, 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 dun. I was trying to give it like a nice little vibe. I said, "You're beautiful in everything that you do. And I said, the truth comes from the heart. It's still a nice little tune, but I was like, what was I on? That's when I thought I was white. I told you I thought I was white at the time. So I was making like Justin Bieber believer type music, Cody Simpson them. I was like trying to make that type of music. I thought I was like a young Harry Styles. Yeah, they be idiots, man. Like, yeah, talking about saith Steve. Man, nigga, saith your mama. Say, man, saith your mama. How about that? Saith that old round globe that you call a mama, boy. Girl look like an uncooked, well-done turkey. It was cringy now. That's why I look back on it now. It's cringy. That was when I was a teenager. So, of course, as a teenager, I wasn't in, like I said, I didn't know much about the dating scene because I was a teenager, you know what I'm saying? And, of course, we weren't messing around. Definitely in mom and daddy's house. They ain't play that. So, of course, I was more intelligent-based. So, I cared more about, like, intelligence, you know what I'm saying? And so, I was singing about how beautiful they were to me and, like, how much I cherish their intelligence. And at the time, it was white girls. So, it was only a song for certain people. So, yeah. I won't re-sing some of that. I know y'all ain't gonna like that. I told Joe, I said, Joe, they're the most perfect specimens on the earth. I said, there is nobody better than a white woman from Indiana. I don't know why I said that, but that was the biggest lie ever. Especially if anywhere Indiana, I could have said Texas or somewhere because they way better than Texas. Like Indiana. I said, boy, don't you know her family will lynch you? Like, what are you talking about? I said, oh, Joe, they're perfect. Girls are shaped like water bottles. Like, girls, anybody trying to see that? How you're romantic when you 15, bro? You don't know nothing about romance. Daddy's like, boy, you don't know about romance. You don't know about bills or life or nothing. He said, boy, you don't know about life. That's why you talking this old Disney Channel talk. He said, boy, we don't do that. He said, we ain't white. Did your parents let you date? Absolutely not. Man, look, you got, because mom and daddy knew what they did when they was younger. But they had to remember, like, we ain't y'all, man. Like, we ain't niggas. Yeah, mom and daddy didn't let us date, man. We was younger. They was like, man, you don't pay no bills. You don't get the right to date nothing. He said, boy, make schoolwork your girlfriend. Date that. That's what he would say. He said, date that schoolwork, dude. Do that schoolwork how you want to do a woman. He said, do that. He said, make them grades your girlfriend. You hear me? Which he was right, you know what I'm saying? Because we was young. We was kids, man. We don't know what that stuff is. You know what I'm saying? So now they ain't let us date. Yeah, white girls, they love, like I said. White girls love Beyonce. I know girls, they like Beyonce. And then when I was trying to date again, I was messing with the little hood rats when we lived in the hood. Daddy was like, nah, man, don't talk to them. Then we went over to Indiana. I tried to talk to the white girls because the white girls was intelligent. They was cool. Daddy ain't like that either. So it was kind of like, you was messed up if you did, I didn't. Like, Daddy didn't like neither one. I'm like, bro, like, which one do you want, man? He's like, I don't want you ever talking to these white girls. I'm like, but you didn't want me to talk to the black girls over either. I'm like, dude, make your mind up. And then he moved us right back there where the black girls was. I'm like, he didn't want to talk to them. I was like, bro, what do you want, Daddy? Like, what do you want us to do? I think that's why I went in between and went Hispanic. Because I was like, he had it from the black and the white. So I said, all right, I'm going to get Hispanic. They did what they had to do. I mean, yeah, but Mom and Dad was kind of a little extreme with it. That's why I said, like, they did everything I love, but sometimes they was a little extreme with some stuff, how they did it. I was like, okay, y'all ain't got to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, they was just... Sometimes they was paranoid. They was kind of paranoid. We wouldn't be doing that. I kept saying, I said, bro, I ain't that type of dude. I really wasn't. Like, I was not that type of dude. You know, most teenage boys, when they get that age, they start feeling themselves, you know what I'm saying? They get bigger. And then, of course, they start, you know, your hormones start kicking in. I really wasn't like that, dude. I was working out a lot at the time. So I was burning off a lot of that. I really was. I was working out like 3 times a day. I was crazy. Like, that's how I got big. I started working out early. And so I didn't feel a lot of them hormones, man. That little horniness that all them little boys feel. I didn't feel that. Because I worked out so much, dude. Like, I worked out crazy. And so I was burning a lot of it. And at the time, I thought that God wasn't going to send you nothing nice if you ever make a mistake. I kept saying, nah, God's not going to send you a beautiful wife if you make a mistake. You can't make a mistake because God's never going to bless you. That's what I was thinking. So that's why I thought that, you know what I'm saying? So I was scared to even make a mistake, you know what I'm saying? I said, boy, if that was true, boy, I done made plenty of mistakes. Steve don't care now. I said, I done made plenty of wonderful mistakes. The most beautiful, best mistake I ever made. Yep. What type of music are you into now? Country. I seen girls up in their green. Down, 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 down. I see the sparkles in your eyes. Down, 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 down. Yeah, I'm in the country there. Too much rap music makes you a nigga. If it's one thing I don't like, is the rap music and beans. I don't like those two. Nah, I love beans. And I love rap music. Alright. Yeah, we turned out okay. But yeah, it's only because, like I said, I had to find out that path for myself. Because Daddy wanted me to talk to somebody from the church. I said, dude, don't be naive, Daddy. Don't think because they come here they cool. They ain't cool. Oh, girl, look like a little black character from on the house on the little prairie. That girl wear that Amish dress all the time. I say, girl, you are not Amish, daggone. You ain't got no Jeremiah in your family, girl. Stop all that. All the little thirsty Negroes, man. That's all, but she cute. I'm like, y'all don't got no taste, bro. Y'all, ugh. Dudes at our church ain't had no taste, man. They wife look like a whole watermelon. Like, I said, boy, Negro look good with anything, man. Like, they said, nah, man, she under your daddy, man. I said, brother, that's the problem. Watch, she ain't who you think. And guess what? She wasn't who they thought she was. I said, when you fools gonna learn? Just because people are under Pastor Darby does not make them good people. I can see it from a mile away. They couldn't see it. It turns out, yep, she's just as bad as all them other girls. She's just using the word to cleanse her wholeness. Like, yeah, that don't work. See, I told you it don't work like that. I ain't trying to be into that, man. Shoot. What he said? I said, white girls like country. I said, my best beautiful mistake was a white woman. Bring her back. I said, one day if we rekindle stuff, we rekindle it, but it's not going to be today. No, I love the Amish people. I do, man. I love Amish people. It's just when she wore it, I'm like, girl, you ain't no daggone Little House on the Prairie character. Try to come in with them little boots like she Amish. I'm like, girl, please. Make up the dress. What about that face? That face card is all off, girl. Like, I ain't into heavy makeup, but I think she needed to apply some. I'm like, girl, your face look like the Rocky Road map on the map. Like, nigga, it's the Rocky Mountains over here. What is this, Mount Everest? The Negroes, oh, no, man, yeah, your Negroes will give you anything in that city, man. In that church, in that city, Negroes will give you anything. If it breathes and walks, they'll give it to them, okay? Girl, face like the map of East Africa. You ain't trying to talk. So I said, I've seen some attractive Amish women. We worked out there with them. They was cool, man. The Amish people was cool. They love you too. Again, they not city based, so they're not based off of like all that racism. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't know anything about that, so they talk to love. So they love you, man. Like we had them do some work for us out there too, man. They love us out there. Still do. I said those are why people I like. Yeah, as long as you don't catfish, ain't nothing wrong with it, man. Like I said, she didn't know how to apply something. I'm like, man, girl, you look like Quaker Oats, man. You look like dry Quaker oatmeal. Like, nigga, what are you trying to look? Who you trying to press? At the time before Joe had ever met anything with his wife, like he was like, oh nah, she cute. I said, nigga, you nasty. Like, dude, he's like, nah, man, she's cute, dog. She go to the church. I said, Joe, don't be no fool. I said, Joe, she probably goes here. It probably means she's not a good woman. I'm sorry, but she did. You know, Quaker Oats has dry. Like, you know how they skin be like, like. That girl look like Seal, the singer. Like, girl, that's mean, Steve. Don't be mean. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, eh? Nah, man, I'll just give it to everybody, man. Kiss for Rose looking at your big bad Beetleborg looking. I'm trying to give it that. Look like a series of unfortunate events. Old Lemony Snicket's looking character, girl. Girl, look like Jonathan Majors, daggone me. How you look like Jonathan Majors? You a dude or you a girl? Come on, nigga. Show had a nose like one. Show did have a. Now I think about it, Show did have that nose like one, boy. She could smell the dire of this situation. You show good. Hmm. Nah, her glow stage was her glow stage. Ah! No, you know what she looked like a drier desert glorilla. That's what she looked like, dude. She looked like a even drier glorilla. That I ain't gonna lie to. Now I think about it, that's what she looked like. Yep. Nose. Yep. I knows the problem. Sure do. Yep, I know her. Oh, I knows that girl. Yep, I sure knows her. Sure do. I ain't knows is in like a like a slave term. Like, oh, I knows you now. Like, nah, I knows that knows. Yep. She's like that type of smelly smell. You know the smell that you smell when something's really smelly. Yeah, that's the type. She can smell gossip. Somebody's here talking about me. Oh, Steve, that's mean. Come on, Steve, be nice. That's not nice, baby. Be nice. Oh my God, bro. This stuff is comedy. Bruh, she could smell the Discord, bro. That nigga was crazy. I told Joe, I said, you don't want that old Amish looking. I'm like, ain't nothing wrong with the Amish. It's just she was looking like she was trying to be something she wasn't. I'm like, girl, that does not fit you. I'm sorry, man. Oh, Glorilla looking nigga. You can be how you want to be. Live how you want to live. That's a I ain't gotta worry about the. Oh, Glorilla looking nigga. You can have a number one or number two. Yeah, number three or number four. Extra fries or extra large. Pick your peanuts off the floor. I'm not saying I'm not attracted to girls with bad purple noses. You gotta have something to make up for it, though. Like I said, you got a nice physique and you got a nice personality. You pretty. Like, there's people with nice noses. That's pretty. Ain't nothing wrong with it. It just means that's a strong African right there. It means she got good genes. Yeah. I said some people is just like, you nasty in attitude and you got a bad nose. I'm like, yeah, I knows your problem. I knows you ain't talking to me, honey. I knows you got me all the way messed up. Who knows? You knows. Tell them, daggone, I don't fall for everything. That's why I talk to women that never went to our church, dude. I'm not even lying to you. I never talked to women that went to our church because I said, bro, some of them was just not even quality. I'm sorry. Like, not all of them was bad, but just some was not even quality. So that's why I went to places like the library or the gym or my work. Or I started getting on those apps and started finding people because they was actually good. There was a lot of people that was actually good. But I was like, I did not want to talk to anybody, man, that went to our church because some of them girls were weird. Dude. If the older women wasn't trying to hit on a nigga, the younger ones was. The older women was worse. Y'all see them on the film all the time, man. That old little ugly light skin that we had in there, man. That girl was on every nigga, man, dude. That nigga was on every nigga, man. I don't want to say they gave me the hardest time, but they was, you know, some of them was just kind of. I mean, they wasn't like bad, but that one girl, she was like, she was just. I think some of them be some of the weirdest because it's the way they come off. Again, when they know who you are, especially when they know who I am and they know who my daddy is, like they get weird. People get weird. You know what I'm saying? They can't just be normal individuals. Like I said, if somebody knew who my father was, they was like, okay, whatever, you know, cool. I would like that. But I said when they coming all excessive and they all like fanboys and all, hey Steve, like I don't like that. I don't like that stuff, dude. Women don't like when men do it, and men don't like women do that. That's weird. And that's almost like you like one of them type, like I'm gonna set you up type people. It's like feels funny, you know what I'm saying? I don't like it. So yeah, nah, I'm just like nah, you know. So that's why I said I thought that's why Christians get a bad name. So I kept thinking, I said, well, girls that go to church are weird because I kept seeing the ones that went to our church, a lot of them was weird. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm like, that ain't true. You go to a lot of ministries, man, and we had some girls in there, they wasn't weird. You know what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know. I couldn't chance it. I couldn't chance because again, I didn't want to give it nobody from that city, anyways. And then we went to I went to Costa Rica back in 2015, and I went to a church down there that Steve should go to. And you seen someone traveling was there. I said, oh, well, maybe they're not all bad. Maybe they're not all crazy. They was attractive. I said, oh, okay. It's just always the ones that came, man. They was like, oh, yeah, I'll watch your father. I'm like, yep, and you looking like that, girl. You look like lemon pepper wings. I'm sorry. I can't get with somebody that look like my favorite snack dish. I'm sorry. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. It's just they come. It's just the way they present themselves. They do come weird. I don't like that, bro. Like not all, but some of them just they really weird, dude. Like we all know there's a certain girl that come here all the time that be weird, man. Be fanboys, all up on me. If I can get the people I actually like to talk to me like it, like I would like that. I said it's the ones that I don't want to talk to me. It's the ones that mess with me. I was like, I can't have that. Hold on. Like nigga, that's crazy. That's why I said, but that's why I went to the library because I knew who's in the library. Nerds. I love nerds. I love the girls with the glasses that mind their business. The girls that wear the cute little Converses and the cute little Vans. I love those, man. Oh, I've always loved those, man. They wear the cute little Vans, like Converses. You know what I'm saying? They wear their little ripped jeans. I'm like, yeah, she's quiet. She mind her business, got her little glasses on, and keeps to herself. I always love them type of women. I love that, bro. Always love that. Every time you see what she doing, she's studying. She got her nose in the book. Again, remember that the Beauty and the Beast. Remember Gaston got all the girls. Gaston got all the hoes, but he didn't want them. He wanted Belle. Belle was the quiet one to mind her business. He wanted Belle because every man wants him a Belle, dude. We love a Belle. She was not Belle as in that sounds kind of bad though. Like Belle worship. No, we don't want no Belle. We talking about Belle as in Beauty and the Beast. What we talking about? But she was the one, she was the golden ticket, man. Every man, again, you see he got hoes. He don't care about no hoes. Men don't care about hoes. They'll knock them off. They don't care about them. But they want a prize. Belle was a prize, dude. Like, she's the ideal woman that every dude wants. I know girls like that. Girls that they be the Belle type, you know what I'm saying? But they're like, oh, no, my friend, she gets more attention. They're like, oh, her boobs are bigger, so she gets more attention. I said, yeah, because her boobs are bigger. That dudes are looking. They don't care about her. That's the first thing they see. They don't care about her. I said, but you have a good personality and you cuter. So I said, dudes like women that are cute and got good personalities. I said, your friend will get them to knock them off, but you will get them to stay because the way you treat. I said, when I first met y'all, I said I went for you because I knew your personality's golden, not her. Yours is. Yeah, a hoe is just a substitution for the real prize. A hoe is just till you find the real one that you're like, all right, girl, we done. No more. I appreciate your services, but they will no longer be required. You've been let go. I wouldn't say fired. How would I say it? You've been let go, looking into a different direction. Thinking that's your body choosing its own path. Yeah, like what Yzma told Cusco. Yeah, that's what I would say. Fired? What do you mean fired? Oh, just look at it as a new wave. Yep, a new wave, girl. Get off of it. But that's good women everywhere, man. That's why I said I don't like women in Louisville like that, but that's good women in Louisville. But I said go anywhere, man. That's why I said you don't necessarily have to go to church and find somebody. You can find somebody anywhere, dude. You can find your wife standing in line somewhere. You know how many times that happens? People meet on social media. You can find people like that. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I don't want a hoe, man. I want a real woman, so. I'm gonna tell people, man, get off social media, because that kind of does ruin your view on the world, man. That's why everybody's so messed up and can't be with each other, because everybody worried about looks and appearances and all of that stuff. And I said, bro, we all ugly at the end of the day, man. When we wake up in the morning, what we got? Morning breath. Nobody will smell it. Like, dude, we all smell like old orange juice when we wake up, bro. Like, everybody stink. You know what I'm saying? That's why we take showers, daggone it. Everybody stinks, dude. Everybody hair stink, breath stink, everything stink, man. I say what you see is what people do when they about to get ready to go out. It don't mean that they actually beautiful. A lot of them is kind of ugly, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Show you Louisville women? I guess. Just don't be surprised when you see walking zombies out here. You know why? Like, is this the planet of the dead? The Walking Dead? No, this is Louisville. That's what we call it. Either New Jersey or Louisville, one or the other. They are not the people you want to see. Well, I had somebody else that was in here that came to Louisville, and they was like, "Is he really telling the truth?" She was like, "Yeah, they really do look like that." She was like, "A lot of women here are just trashy looking. They really do be, bro. Not the whole city. It's just mainly you go to downtown, you gonna see everything that don't fly over. The downtown and the West End. Those are two places you don't go. What's happening, Cuzzo? What's good with you, man? I'm good, bro. You? Niggas be crazy. What's it? Niggas be crazy. They not people you really want to be with there in that city, man. That's why I said like everybody there's small minded. So I'm like maybe that's what makes them so unattractive to me is because like they small minded. I can't stand small minded people, bro. I'm sorry. Like if you don't think big or dream big, I can't stand that. I don't want to be around that, bro. Like, cause that's the influence killer, man. It's like that's the negative influence. I don't like that. You know what I'm saying? Everybody there think that they tens, man. I told you they like high threes and they think they tens, bro. That's it's the arrogance that's just that's like it just ugh. I can't stand it. Nah. I would tell you, Chicago, y'all look better up there. I'm telling you, y'all look better up there than they do in Louisville, man. Like, I don't know what they put in the water there or what they put in them ramen noodles or something, but like, it's affecting some of them, boy. Like, them hot Cheetos is contaminated or something because it's affecting them a lot, man. They looking crazy up there. I'm like, now what in tarnation is this that don't walked out the crib, dude? Is this a Milky Way walking, a smush Milky Way? Like, what is this? My girl, now you know you shouldn't have wore that. Why do you wear that stuff, girl? You be thinking they are so sexy, man. Sexy Red didn't help. She made it worse. She made it way worse. We got a show there called Louisville Baddies. I'm like, yep, it's done. And then you look at how they look on the show. I'm like, this is the baddest you can come up with Louisville. I've seen women way better than like, oh Lord. Anybody can be a baddie nowadays, boy. Lace front and a pair of fake lashes. Yep, you a baddie. Back in our day, again, we called it mental illness. Nowadays, they call it positivity. I'm like, no, that's not what positivity is. That's just called being weird. Talking about a baddie. Like, girl, do you know what a baddie is? No, Selena the singer is a baddie. Nia Long is a baddie. Selma Hayek is a baddie. Angela Bassett is a baddie. You are a fatty. Girl, we gotta redefine the definition. You got a bunch of Asian dolls in there in town. Well, I might want that. You can't tell if that's King Von or Queen Von. You don't know who that is. Like, that look like a nigga, but it's a girl. Like, man, her dreads and her goatee better than mine, man. Daggone. I be want to ask him, like, how'd you get your hair and your goatee like that? I've been trying to get mine like that for 10 years, nigga. What's your take on dudes wearing bonnets on their head like women? I mean, I know a lot of these bonnets are stylish. I think they look kind of monkey sometimes, but I mean, it's just a bonnet. You know what I'm saying? It's the same with a do rag. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't care. Like if it's style, like I said, if it look good, it look good as long as they ain't looking like trash. I mean, people do whatever they want. I don't care. It ain't me. Like I said, I don't wear a bonnet personally, but I wear like a do rag sometimes. You know. But yeah, it's just everybody got their own preference about it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, Steve is funny, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, I told you, man. Women in our city, man, they be looking like aardvarks, bro. They really do. Oh, long head, long necks, like, bro. We got one girl that went to our church. I could have swore that was like the old drawings of Arthur, bro. Like, she looked like an aardvark. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Her mama, I think her mama was trying to hook me and her up, bro. Like, people was making jokes. They was like, "Oh, y'all make a cute couple." I said, "Don't you ever in your life say that. Don't ever say that. Don't do that." That's why I say people play too much, and that's how stuff gets started, man. They get started like that. Because people think because you go to the same church, they think because y'all black, first off, you black, and then you go to the same church. They sit under your daddy's word, that means y'all compatible. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Don't do that. That girl was a whole weirdo, man. Girl looked like, bro, she tried to make on one time. I'm like, is this a trans? I said, dang, girl, like, I ain't like, no offense, but I'm just like, dang, girl, that looks crazy. Like, I'm telling y'all, boy. Man, don't worry about the women around the city. Just worry about the women that went to Destiny Ministries. Oh my gosh, bro. Somebody was... Look, some of them ain't there no more, so I can talk crazy now. Because they won't talk crazy after they left. I said, well, let's talk about your hideous self, girl. We got two dumb light skins there, man. One, y'all probably seen on the video, that old little nigga that look like a... man... Nigga look like Dot from Bug's Life. You know the little ant, but it's a rock. Flick, don't leave Flick. She look like her old Dot looking. Well, girl was ugly as all I do. She was all up on everybody, man. She was up on me. She was up on everybody, man. Main one want to sit in the front row. Hey man, Pastor, yeah. I was like, yep, you know who's single. When the ones that holler the most. Yes, amen. Yep, they trying to be seen. They want the internet audience to see them. Don't worry, girl. They not looking. They tuned in for Darby. They didn't tune in for you. They tuned in for Darby, not Dirty. Like, girl, you could never. Then be the ones talking about, yeah, welcome. We need our black man. Girl, you light skin. Shut up. You don't speak for black men. Go find your light skin somewhere else, girl. Yeah, it be in the front row. That old little ugly thing, man. She's gonna get offended and gonna leave and try to spread rumors. I said, well, we know who spreads what. That girl's a whole dyke out here messing with everybody. We know who's spreading stuff. You know? You wanna talk crazy about us? You an undercover dyke, nigga. How you gonna talk about us? I could tell by the glasses. I said, something ain't right with this nigga. She look crazy. Man, one, she was a freak, man. Every time Daddy said our name, she literally turned around and looked at you. Look, I'm not even lying, bro. She had the biggest eyes and just the dumbest, like, geeky smile, like... I said, bro, why you got to turn like a whole... This nigga's an owl. Just... Like, why you got to turn like this is hocus pocus, bro? What's wrong with you? Oh, little ugly freak of nature, man. And then the other one had an attitude coming. I'm like, nigga, you a... Nigga, 30, 40 years old. I said, bro, you don't have to come here, dude. Like, I can't... That's why I said the idiocy of a nigga. They ain't got to do nothing, but they choose to do it. Like, you don't have to come to Darby Ministries, dude. You chose to come here. She would have an attitude because they told her to, because they didn't even tell her to show up. She just showed up and had an attitude because she didn't want to do nothing. And I said, well, then, girl, go home. Like, you ain't got to stay here. Daddy wasn't forcing nobody to do nothing. They feel like they got that beard. She was on a praise team one time. Had attitude being up her. I said, so then why do you show up? Nobody like you, man. You ugly, making our stream look bad. Just, ugh. People think the women of Destiny Ministries look like that. Like, ew. Girl look like daggone Whoville characters from the Grinch. Oh, fire on y'all rain down, so don't rain, man, come Christmas. But she literally had a nose like it. I thought that was cosplay. I said, nah, that's just how that's her. Oh, where are you, Christmas? You disappeared. Yeah, no. Stand people like that, man. Had an attitude showing up to the house of God. Well, then why come at all? Like, I was fucking, They act like Squidward. How Squidward hated coming to work. Like, well, then you don't gotta come to work, dude. Like, why you mad? You gotta be here. Just show you right there, boy. You just, we got some very ugly women in there. Hold on. Where are you, Christmas? She said, you can do miracles if you believe. It's hard to kill. Hey, bro. You will when you believe. Hey, old little Prince of Egypt here looking. That's why I told you. I said, yep, my spouse ain't nowhere in this building. I knew it. I said, yeah, they ain't nowhere in this building. That's why I said, I'm like, bro, why does Daddy... Again, I believe they like it because Daddy always called us out. And so it's on the streams. It's on his videos. Where he's like, my sons is single. So they thinking like, oh, yeah, they still single. Yeah, I am. I ain't talking to you, though. Like, you wouldn't believe the DMs I got, boy. I still got people DMing me now. Girl, go on. Stop finding me on Facebook. Hit me up. Setting up somebody's son. Y'all niggas are so weird, dude. That is so strange. Yeah, probably the same person. It ain't hard to miss this old catfish plate looking nigga, man. Like, look like she smile harder when you be like, but she might be a woman version of Travis Hunter. You want extra beans on your plate? Yeah, she do. Smile for your photo, for your DMV photo. She always smile like, what's wrong with this nigga? I was like, something mentally ain't right with her. She seems off, man. She's all, that's literally how she laughed. Well, I'm not lying, bro. She literally did that. I say, why you gotta like stick your nose out when you laugh, bro? Like the spirit of Jim Carrey in this nigga. Like, what's wrong with you? Something wrong with people, man. I said, she was always a freak, man. And again, nobody liked them. And let's not forget why she want to spread rumors. She was in there fighting over a man, actually. She was fighting over a man, so yeah. So let's not forget that since you want to go spread rumors and throw dirt on people's name. Let's throw dirt on your name. Fighting over a man in church because the man didn't want you. The man chose another woman. It looks like you got the short end of the stick. Yep, you sure did. Yep. Look at you. That's what she's mad at. Dude never called her back. We chose another woman. She ended up trying to fight him. I said, well, guess you gotta go back to Dyking because the men didn't work. Slapstick. I don't know what he said. That's the other one, Mike. Nah, Mike. Hey, Mike. That's the, hold on. Can y'all hear me? Let me see. This thing's froze. This thing don't froze. Yeah, that's why I said, Mike. That's the other one. That's the old can, the old Reese Witherspoon looking chin, neck having. Yeah, the girl look like she'll open up your can of green beans. Yeah, that's her. Chin sharp as a blade, man. Girl, open your can good. Oh. Believe me, she hates to be her. She don't even want to be her, dude. She's just unbearable. Everybody didn't like her, but she's trying to tell me how to do my music. Somebody's always the one trying to tell me how to do my own stuff. They always try to tell you how to do your own craft. Like, you don't know what you're doing. Like, you do know you under me, right? I was the minister of music at the time. I said, I know what I'm doing. You don't tell me how to play my music, nigga. That's why I said dude wouldn't deal with his wife. Nobody wants to deal with their wife. And then another person got to deal with them for them because they don't deal with them. And then they sit right there. They just like, you know, I'm like, well, bro, you need to get your wife. You know how your wife is. Miss Titus. Who's Miss Titus? Maybe it's Sunday. I don't know who Miss Titus is. She could be a Mr. Titus. That's a Mr. man over there. Mr. woman. So Alka-Seltzer Plus looking nigga, like, girl, go on somewhere. She was the worst, man. She thought she could sing and everything, man. Trying to do stuff to my music. I said, I won't make you one beat. Nope, absolutely not. The worst of the worst. Believe me, the worst of the worst. Nobody liked her, dude. Everywhere she went at, she was hated because of her attitude and the way she acted. Just, sneeving, conniving, old Nanny McPhee, wicked woman. That's what she was, boy. Just, ugh. I don't know who Miss Titus Jones is. Tell Miss Titus she can shut up and shove it. Nobody listen to that nigga. Cause she would lie on Pastor Darby because don't nobody watch that old fat coon. I don't even know who that is. You tell Miss Titus I said it. Miss Titus can shut up. Miss Titus don't know Darby, man. Miss Titus probably know her own real daddy, man. Miss Titus don't know nothing. Miss Titus Whiters can go and eat a catfish plate for all I care. Who gonna watch it? Who cares? What's that gonna do? You lie on Darby and then what? People don't watch it? Good. Don't watch it then. Who cares? That ain't gonna do nothing. The man did. He ain't gonna do nothing. You can't do nothing about it, bro. Lie on Darby all you want to. Darby still get millions of views, Miss Titus. Miss Titus Gliders, fat nigga with the itis. Yeah, I might care about that. Like, what? That's why I keep telling people, like, bro, I don't care. Let people say whatever they want to say. They wouldn't say it to my face when they approach me because they'd be laying face first on that ground. I promise you on everything you be laying face first on that ground. Like, but please. You see me walking stalky, you wouldn't say nothing. Of course you're going to say something on the dead man. Or you're going to say something on the internet because somebody's a million miles away. We don't know where your location is. Like, shut up. And man, all them other weirdos. Shut up. He always want to make it. That's why I said niggas ain't got no power. That first thing they want to do is make a video on somebody. Like, you can't do nothing. That's why you made a video. You can't kill people. You can't beat nobody up. You can't extort them. So you gotta go make a video hoping somebody gonna watch it. Boy, everybody watching that garbage crap dump heap you done put out there, old dung beetle Negro. I don't care about that. That's why Miss Titus be the type of person that go to her car and get jumped. A bunch of YNs done ran up on that nigga. I don't even know who that is. I don't watch those videos again. It ain't affecting me none. Darby name still making money in his death. His name still getting bigger in his death. Miss Titus ain't got nothing, man. Miss Titus probably got a 73 Pontiac. Girl, shut up. I listen to you. What's she gonna do? Gonna make a video on me? Oh, wow. Who's gonna watch it? A bunch of dumb niggas that watch her anyways. A bunch of dumb Hebrew boys. Yeah, good. That's your audience. Go take them dumb niggas. When you get white people watching you, come holler at me. I don't listen to Negroes. Notice I don't see a lot of white people making videos on Darby. I don't see nobody white got something negative to say about Darby. It's only niggas, right? Anybody that clearly watched Darby messages can see it's the truth. So if you gotta watch some dumb woman to listen to that, like, girl, anybody listen to that. They be the type of woman that get beat up. You wouldn't believe the people we had sitting in that ministry, man. Oh, fat geezers, man, just mad at everything. That's why they was trying to get us to get their luggage out the car. I said, boy, get your own wife luggage out the car, nigga. What you mean, go get your wife luggage? Go get the bags out the car. You get the bags out the car. Weird niggas. She said Jesus, Pastor W claimed in church. Well, if that's what she thinks, who cares? Like, if this is what people debate. I got a life, nigga. I gotta go to Spain. I ain't worried about Miss Titus. Tell fat itis, whitis, tidy whities, critis, ritis, arthritis, whatever her name is. Tell her to shut up. You ain't did nothing about nothing, girl. Believe me when I tell you, all your relatives, you done lost burning and excrement right now. Don't worry about Darby. Darby's in eternal glory. Your people's ain't though. And you won't be going there either. You keep on. Miss Arthritis. She bitter because she ain't got a black man. That's what it is. She wanted Darby. She couldn't get Darby, so that's why she gonna make videos on him. Yep. I could care less. That's why I told people, man, people came here talking about they made a video on you. I said, I don't care who make videos on. Why? I don't care about the people. They know names. That's why they make videos on people. Look at their views compared to Darby. Who get more views? Darby. So don't worry about them. They'll never be a nobody. And believe me, when white people come and take over and start hanging niggas, they probably gonna get them too. So believe me when I tell you, don't worry. They got their time coming. Remember, the Lord's gonna have a remnant, right? Yep, he's weeding out the weeds from the wheat. Yep, and it's gonna be them type of niggas that run their mouth, that run into a real conservative white man who don't care about Darby, I care about your y'all stuff. Yep, and they gonna hang you from that tree, Negro. Keep on playing. She can be a witch. I was like, listen, I don't care about that stuff. You come into this whole people with witches and witchcraft, but you can't dodge a bullet. If it walks and talks, it can die like anything else. Believe me, when I tell you, them white people don't care about witchcraft. They will still shoot you. They don't care about that. It ain't never worked on the U.S. government. It ain't going to work on nobody else. So believe me when I tell you, they don't care. People come around all the time and be like, oh, they want to debate Darby. I'm not debating his teachings. It's not affiliated with Darby. I keep trying to tell people, I don't care who made a video on what. Like, you ain't going to do nothing. That's why I keep saying, I'm like, bro, they was like, some dude said something about you. I said, and? How many views did he get? 400. Okay, that tells you enough. I got one with 151,000 views. Like, go do those numbers and then come tell me what he said. Okay, then that, whatever. They said, yeah, he didn't get over 500 views. Okay, how many subscribers he got? He only got over 1,000. Okay, why are we talking? He clearly is not good at what he does. So that's why he sucks at it. He thought he was going to get clout off my name. He didn't get clout. And then he probably made another one that I'm not going to watch. I mean, I never watched the video. So he pretty much wasted his little YouTube time for nothing. Every month, Google writes me a check because they like Stevie. They pushing my videos out to Australia and all over the place. I'm like, bro, I don't care. I'm still winning. I'm still winning, cuzzo. My family's still winning. Darby's still winning. You can say whatever you want to. We still better than you, nigga. We made it out the hood. You probably didn't. That's probably a nigga that live in Mobile, Alabama somewhere. Like, who gonna listen to Montgomery, Negro? Who gonna listen to you? That's why I keep telling people, when you gonna learn, all you got is your words. That ain't gonna stop nobody. Your words are not affecting nothing. You know who affects stuff? The U.S. government, the Russian government, people that have real power. They don't listen to YouTubers. Castanet can go make a video on me right now. That's not gonna affect anything that I do. I'm still wake up in the morning, go eat my breakfast, and go work out. Your words and your slander's not gonna do anything. It's annoying, but it's like, it ain't gonna do nothing. And that'd be the same nigga to get pressed by a rolling 60s Crip. Yep, and they would get jacked for all their stuff. Well, I'm trying to tell you, you gonna talk crazy to the wrong person one day. See, Darby's dead. He can't defend himself. We not gonna defend him because again, we don't know a nigga. You don't get no views or whatever. But you gonna run into one of your local street niggas who don't care who you are. And that's why I said if you don't run into one of them, you gonna run into one of these white people because we know white people getting bold now. You gonna run into one of these white people who ain't no simps and no suckers. They actually want to stomp something. They gonna find a perfect example and make you some turkey stew. Yep, and they gonna do it to you. So one day you gonna run into somebody that's your match. That's why I say you better shut up. See, I only get on the internet slandering people that come over here talking crazy. I don't care about everybody else. I don't mess with people that ain't messing with me. But the ones that get on here and want to talk about Darby, like, why you want to mess with a dead man? Why you want to talk when Darby dead? Like, what's wrong with you? He's still, they don't mind, he's still bigger than you. He's still gonna get more views than you. They'll be playing his messages in 20 years. They won't be playing yours. That's why I said if people didn't tell me somebody made videos or stuff, I would never know because I don't watch them. I've never watched them and I never will. I don't listen to small niggas. I don't listen to niggas, dude. I listen to white people before I listen to niggas. Niggas don't know nothing. They think that's why they run to YouTube and go make videos because that's the only people that's gonna try to watch something they say. They can't even find people in real life that like them. So of course YouTube is free, daggone. They gonna find anything on YouTube to say. It don't matter. Nobody's stealing her videos to go market off of. They stealing Darby's videos to go market off of because Darby makes money. They don't make money. They can make all the slander they want. That's not gonna stop nothing, dude. I will be in Jamaica tomorrow. Who cares? Do something about it, you old dumb Hebrew Negro. I don't care about you, you old jigaboo, arthritis looking nigga. Do something about it. Nigga can't kill you, can't do nothing. They pray it suck. Ain't never worked a day in their life, boy. That's why I told people on this channel, I show people on purpose. I'm like, nah, let people talk. Let people pray what they want. It ain't gonna work. And guess what happens? It never works. Guess what God does? Bigger than what they say he was gonna do. That's why they try to come with all this yah stuff and nah, you ain't saying letter J. Oh, okay, well, guess what? Well, Jesus did it anyways. I said, oh yeah, I'm on top. Little buddy talking about God gonna judge you. Yep, God sure did. And he blessed me exponentially. And now I get paid to do what I love. Yeah, God. You don't get enough views. So you don't get a check. I get a check though. Say whatever you want to about Steve. Maybe it's gonna make people come over here and watch me. And then that's when they're gonna realize, like, yeah, you better than that little dumb light-skinned Hebrew boy. Like, of course you better than him. All I know is you wouldn't say it to my face if you see me. You get slapped so crazy. So I'm like, you wouldn't say it. I don't care what you say on the internet because it's free will. You know, God gave us free will to say whatever we want to. But when you see me in my face, if you approach me with that, you will get slapped. I promise you, you will get slapped if you do that. I ain't had a person yet. Because everybody know you be serious. They know they ain't gonna do it. You know they ain't gonna come over here and walk up to me talking crazy about Darby. Boy, you would see stars right there. People see me, they know who I am. They just know not to walk up on me because they know what's gonna happen if they do. I don't play that stuff. I don't care about you. So don't come over here doing that. So that's why I told people they was coming over here. Somebody was in my DMs on my email. They was like, oh man, somebody that used to go to your church made a video on your dad. It makes me mad because your dad saved my life. I said, dude, why do you watch them? Who cares? I said, dude, I'm not, why you sending me this? I don't want this. I don't watch that stuff. The majority of people love Daddy. We got a big African following population. I get a lot of people from Kenya. It's a lot of Kenyans, a lot of South Africans that love Daddy. We reaching the Africans. We ain't reaching the African American dumb Negroes. We don't care about the niggas. Nobody likes them. Not even the Africans. We don't care about them Negroes. We care about real people. We don't. That's why I got more respect from a white man from England writing to me talking about y'all watch your father. I respect that white man now, Australian man, before I respect a nigga. I don't respect niggas. I don't care what you say. I have a big disrespect for niggas. I don't respect them, neither did Daddy. We don't respect them. I care. That's why I said my audience, I care more about reaching a Yugoslavian, boy. I care more about reaching a Zambian before I care about reaching a dumb Negro that's in Montgomery, Alabama. Boy, please. That old dirty roads and dirty sidewalks. Shut up, nigga. You ain't got enough time to talk about Darby. Fix your community, boy. I don't say I've never seen or heard anyone speaking bad about Pastor. Well, because they ain't big enough. That's why I said. You know the only reason that people knew about the Nick Jones situation? Because Nick Jones is big time. He is a real big time YouTuber. I didn't know how big he was, but he's big time. So that's why everybody knew about the situation because Nick Jones is big. He's called to do YouTube. Them little nigglets are not called to do it. That's why they don't get views. Nobody watches them. They're not entertaining. Y'all watch me because I'm funny. Nobody watches them. They're not funny. You know who watches them? Spiritual weirdos. Dumb niggas. That's who watches them. People that was mad at Daddy about nothing, about something stupid. Hebrew dumb boys. That's why they go over there and watch her, because she caters to them. So I told people, if they cater to you, go watch them. Stop watching Darby. And why are you watching his son? I don't like not a nigga. So why are you over here watching me? I'm not changing for you. I told you, Daddy, I'm worse than Daddy. Daddy kind of had a little compassion. I don't have no compassion or mercy for you at all. You come here wrong, you're going to get dealt with. I don't care who you are. I don't like no Negro like that. I don't. Negro, you better repent. Why don't you make me, nigga? Why don't you make me? Repent for what? Because I don't like you? Because I said not to use y'all? Because I said I like Jesus? Why don't you make me? You can't, so shut up. God gonna do something to you. Like he told you to tell me that. Okay, well, we'll see. I'll be sitting back looking at the clock. Okay, well, when God gonna do something? Okay, well, okay. Been dodging death my whole life, boy. If God wanted to kill me, I'm pretty sure he would have killed me by now. I had plenty of opportunities. He could have just took me right there. Boy, believe me when I tell you, he ain't gonna do what you think he gonna do. Shut up. Only a nigga gonna tell you what God gonna do. Yep. I know somebody worse than a white man, a nigga. That's who's worse. And that's why I call them apes and derogatory names to let them know, yeah, you still a jigaboo. You still an ape. I got a couple of bananas for you apes. Yep, I'm gonna be in that comment section with the banana emoji. Just keep on banana in them all day. Ape, banana, see no evil, do no evil, speak no evil, no. I'm gonna keep doing bananas all day. Because obviously Darby messages make y'all go bananas. Niggas get crazy because he said something that they feel is improper. He said Jesus wasn't the son of God. But then don't listen to him then, nigga. Like, go do something else. People find the issue. That ain't nothing but a bitter black woman that's mad at everybody. That's the bitter black women that we don't like. Them is the ones that's like, yeah, a bitter black woman because some nigga left her. She drinking herself to death. That's why she hate Darby. That's the black woman you don't want to marry. That's the black woman you don't want. A fat, stubborn, nasty, dirty, hand-me-down, low-life, stressed-out black woman like that. You don't want that one. If we shine a blue light on her, JJ, and all over her, yep, she be contaminated. We all know she been filled up. And I'm pretty sure she been stressed out. And now when they get a 2 weeks of the word, now they want to act like they deep. Yeah, girl, you been deep. You got something deep in you. Yep, you still got a lot of deepness. Feel like old fat tater tot tossing Negro. Girl, anybody listen to that nigga? You ain't got enough views, G. You ain't got enough people. Girl, you ain't white. Nobody listening to what you got to say. I'll listen to Sarah Palin before I listen to you, girl. I'll listen to Melania Trump, Ivanka Trump before I listen to you. Girl, please. I'll listen to that daggone fern over there before I listen to you. Daggone cockroach walking. A cockroach guy. Cockroach can just survive a nuclear war zone. You ain't. I ain't listening to no dumb, dark, dumb, dirty, Dan Negro. Oh, stinking, doo-doo brain Negroes. Because y'all know Pastor Darby's real. That's why I said, like, they mad. You got to understand, like, bro, the biggest haters you going to have. That's why I said bump white people. We ain't talking about white people right now. Bump them out the way. We talking about Negroes. Ain't no white people messing with Darby, dude. It's only Negroes. Your greatest enemies, as much as we talking about white people, your greatest enemy is going to be a Negro in your camp. As bad as the Egyptians was, who did Moses have to deal with the most? His own people. Them dumb Hebrew Negroes that he rescued from Egypt, he had to deal with them. Because they complained, and they got mad, and they ain't like what he did. And we're tired. There's always something wrong with something. Like, Moses is doing his job, dude. Wasn't it them that got mad because he married an Ethiopian woman? Because she wasn't part of the tribe? Nigga, forget the tribes. Oh, stupid niggas, man. I can't, Yeah, they be rude. That's why I keep saying, like, bro, they be rude. Be want to talk crazy. And that's why I said then they go to another country and realize that don't work. I'll be laughing. I told you that one black girl went to Dubai trying to talk crazy to everybody. She thought she's in the United States because her little niggas let her do that. Yep. She realized them niggas is Muslim over there. They don't play that when it comes to women. They don't play that. Try to talk crazy to one of them and they locked her up. And now they want to hold her for about a couple of months. I said, y'all can keep her. Keep her. You're going to learn when you step into other people's countries that you're going to act right. It's the same with these white women try to go to somebody else's country. We let them know what's up. When they go over there, they get put in their place. Put them in their place too. You know, come over here talking crazy, acting all crazy to people and anything, you're going to get away with it. Yeah, but we ain't going to be in the United States. And then pretty soon the United States is going to be like that too. These white people getting radical. And that's why I said, don't think that, you know, like I said, God ain't going to let a lot of stuff happen that they trying to do. But I said, some people probably is going to get theirs. And if they do, I hope they get these radical niggas that's messing with everybody. I will offer you up there. That's why I said we could sign a peace treaty. Hand them over to Satan himself. Hand them over. You ain't doing nothing but slander and killing the community anyway. You bought all our kids anyways. Throw them over there. Give them. We don't want them. Jesus, man. And that's why a lot of people are saying it. They said, bro, a lot of people are saying, like, bro, my worst customers, they said my worst tippers be black people. They said that's sad. It be black women saying this. They said, bro, my worst tippers are black people. They said black people are the worst people I hate to serve. They said because they have a problem with everything, don't tip. I said, you ain't lying, because I went out to eat with a couple of Negroes, and I said, I will never go out to eat with you again. Petty. Petty. Couldn't even pay a tip, dude. Well, the service wasn't all that. So what? Daddy always said, the service ain't all that, so wait, still give him a tip anyways. You have no idea the day they going through. That's what Daddy said. He said, you have no idea the day they having right now. You don't know what you can be doing to change their life. They had a long day. Why you think you their only customer, dude? Nigga was trying to get out a tip calculator. If you ever pull out a tip calculator around me, I'm done talking to you. I promise you, I'm done talking to you. I don't like people like that. Same Negroes can't get their tithes and offering because they stingy. What you think gonna give somebody a tip? If you don't got tip money, don't go out to eat. I tell everybody that. If you ain't got tip money, don't go out to eat. That's how they get paid, dude. I had to tell a nigga. That's why I keep telling a nigga that he's all, man, that was deep. I learned something. How you learn something from giving somebody a tip, dude? He said, is it biblical? How is that biblical? You tip people. I said, bro, everything ain't daggone spiritual. Some things is just natural human knowledge. I said, see, bro, stay off Darby. Stop watching Darby, because look what you're doing. You taking that stuff too far, dude. You're not applying the word to your life. You think everything is spiritual, dude. Some things are just natural, too. He tried to make like, well, see, technically it was. I said, no, I ain't no technical, dude. You ordered that plate. You didn't like what you got. Don't try to be cheap and get a free meal, dude. That's nigga stuff. Nigga stuff. And they wonder why people don't want to come and serve black folk, because they got black folk like that. So, yeah, they ain't lying. Your worst clients going to be them type of niggas. Yes, they are. I'm telling you. We got a daycare in the hood, and none of our white customers came and fought us. You want to know who tried to come here and try to fight mama? Them ghetto hood rat niggas. Them dirty baby mamas that didn't nobody want. They was the ones in there trying to cuss everybody out. Yeah, them. So we know exactly what we talking about. Believe me, we know. No, it ain't better on the East Coast. It's everywhere. We think Louisville is considered East Coast, dude. Louisville's got some of the worst niggas in the city, not the city, but the country. Ain't nobody worse than a Louisville nigga. I don't care what you say. Ain't nobody worse than a Louisville Negro. Why do you think Darby preached so hard, bro? Because ain't nobody worse than a Louisville Negro. His ministry can never grow there. Why you think it's big everywhere else? Because his ministry couldn't grow in Louisville. He's not well known like that in Louisville like that. He's known everywhere else, all over the world. He ain't known in Louisville. Because they don't care about you in Louisville. They don't care about nothing there. He was doing this for 20 years before he got big, dude. It didn't get nowhere because Louisville, you don't get nowhere. Louisville is the place where your dreams go to die. Where your vision goes to die. So that's why I tell everybody, if you got business plans or big things, get out of that city. You ain't going to make it big here. Nobody cares about you. They will kill you before you do something nice. Again, there's rappers that try to get out there, and literally they will kill them rappers before they get somewhere because they don't want them to make it out. Yes, ghetto, man. Man, look, I'm about to go back in a couple of days. I will show you the ghetto. I will show you all of it. I can show you where all our churches was. In the hood. We ain't never had a nice location for a church. We always had it in the hood. And you try to help them niggas out, and they got a problem. And that's why I said, Daddy, you can move the ministry anywhere. I said, Daddy, you can go any city, any state in the world you want. You can go anywhere. I said, you ain't got to stay here, deal with these niggas. Go somewhere where there's a quality way of living. You can find somebody there, bro. Like, I feel you. So I don't care what people got slandering to say about Darby. Good, talk about Darby all you want to. That ain't gonna stop Darby from doing nothing, boy. Like, it's gonna stop somebody. Like, oh, well, you know, they said something about Darby. Well, you know, if you dumb enough to believe the rumors, then don't watch it. And that's why I told people, I said, you know what, if you dumb enough to go watch that video that somebody made on me, then you don't need to be over here either. That just shows people like drama. They love drama. So anything they see is juicy. Oh, you know, they will see. They said this. I'm like, see, the fact that you watched this showed me you ain't real. Get off my channel. You like drama. I don't do that stuff. I don't listen to stuff about everybody no more because I'm like, we don't know if that's the truth. Everybody got something negative to say about everybody, man. They got something negative to say about Mother Teresa. They got something negative to say about Darby. They got something negative to say about Jesus Christ crying out loud. Everybody got something negative to say about everybody. Like, if you listen to it, then you don't need to be over here. We're not doing that on this page. I keep trying to tell people we ain't doing that. We're not doing Darby Ministries. We're not doing slander videos. We don't do that. So that's why I say, I'm like, if you come, people's like, well, nah, bro, some dude. I'm like, what do you want me to do about it? And that's why I told him, I said, bro, how many views did he get? He didn't really get a lot. Okay, well, then there you go. Because nobody wants to hear that. I don't watch small content. I don't watch things that don't do over 1,000. No, I don't watch things that don't do over 5,000 views. I'm sorry. When I look at a tutorial video, if it ain't got over 5,000 views, that means it's probably not a good video. So I don't watch it. So no, I don't watch videos that don't get no views. I'm sorry. So why are you telling me? Look at his view comparison and then look at mine. How many do I got? I get more views off of one live stream, on a week live stream that I don't even like, than what he gets on his whole channel. I get more views on a lot of stuff that I do than he will ever get in a lifetime. So believe me when I tell you, I won. That's how you know you won. When somebody got to make a video about you that you don't even care about nothing about, like, you won. And I said, well, if I was really like that, why are people still watching me and why are people still watching Darby? Obviously because it's something that people like, right? So that's why I said, I'm like, don't listen to the hype, man. People just gonna say whatever they want to say for attention. They do it for clicks and views, and it doesn't work the way they think it's gonna work. So that's why I said, I'm like, it's cool. I ain't worried about it. That's why I'm like, bro, say whatever you want to. Say whatever you want to. It ain't gonna phase me none. Steve gonna continue to do what he want to do and keep saying what I want to say. And that's why I told you, I challenge anybody. I said, you got something to say, come over and do something about it. You don't like it, you see me in person, come do something about it. 20 years ain't had nobody in my life walk up to me to my face and say nothing. I have not had anybody approach me person to person and say nothing to me. The only people that had enough backbone to tell you to your face like it was mama and daddy. The only two people that ever squared me away and let me know where it's good at was mama and daddy. Every woman I've ever talked to, every nigga that had a side problem, they never approached you and said, hey, cuz, I got a bone to pick with you. They never came to me. I had to go to them. What's up, homie? What you got to say? Oh, no, man, no, what you say? What's up? You ain't approached me like a man. I approached me like a grown woman. What's up? People talk all that smack on social media on the phone, and then when you in their face, they they don't want to mention what they said. I'm like, nah, don't do that. What's up? The fact that they made a video on the internet shows you ain't got enough backbone to go to the person you got a problem with. So that's why people, when they get videos, man, when people start lying on their name, they show up and press them. And then they get surprised when they get pressed. Like, yeah, you want to talk your craziness? What's up? Just know you wouldn't say it to me. They wouldn't say it. So that's why I said, I'm like, I ain't worried about it. You wouldn't say it. Because like I said, you learn real quick how things go. We don't play that. So the fact that people like drama, like I said, I have some old bitter woman in my community. She was one of the problems too, why that stuff happened. She's the first one, oh, you know, they said something about you. They made a video. I'm like, girl, look, everybody gonna make a video, whatever. She said, you know, I watched the video. I bet you did. You the number one most dramatic person I've ever met in the United States. Yeah, of course you watched the video because you a loser. You watch anything. I guarantee you watch TMZ. One of them loner chicks, man, nobody likes. You don't watch anything because you like juicy drama. And then we have somebody else we threw out. She the first one screenshotting her stuff and sending in the chat. Oh, you know, she did this. I'm like, why do I care? She ain't a part of this no more. I don't want to see that. I don't care. She's been 86th, and you are now 86th. I'm like, no, you just like drama. They like to get a reaction. I know people they like to get a reaction. Oh, no, how dare them? I'm like, bro, they have a right to do that. They got a right to make slander videos. They got a right to talk crazy if they want to. I can't control what they do with their phone. You ain't gonna get no views, so it ain't like it hurts me. You just wasting your time on videos that we ain't gonna watch. The only people that watch those videos are dumb niggas. I don't watch dumb content. YouTube even tells you they don't. You know why you ain't getting no views? Because your video is not interesting enough. That's what it literally says. They said if your video, the algorithm reads that, it's AI. They say if your video is not interesting, you don't use the right hashtags or keywords, if you got stuff in the video that has nothing to do with the title, they will not push your stuff out. That's why their video sucks. That's why when they talking about Steve Jr. wrong and Pastor Darby wrong, and then they reading the whole video and they realize the algorithm is doing research on us and saying we ain't did nothing wrong. So that's why it's misinformation. Misinformation, it won't spread it out there because it's misinformation. I said, see, so even the algorithm likes us. God likes us, people like us, and the algorithm like us. The algorithm don't like you, that's why you don't get no views. That's not me saying that. YouTube is literally saying that. They will not push your stuff out if it's not good content. And that's why your slander videos are not good content. See, people care about dirt on Beyonce. They care about dirt on Jay-Z, dirt on LeBron. They don't care about dirt on Darby. Darby ain't that big like they that big, dude. So you ain't gonna really get a lot of views off of Darby like you would LeBron James or Kim Kardashian. So you wasting your time, buddy. I'm sorry, you wasting your time. You would get better views off of dirt on Pastor TD Jakes before you get a dirt on Darby, dude. Nobody's gonna watch that. Come on, man. It's crazy, man. That's why I said people gotta stop that drama, man. That drama's not gonna win you nothing, bro. Stop doing that stuff. Nobody's gonna care, okay? I personally, like I said, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, I'm like, dude, I didn't even do this channel affiliated with Darby. I hate the fact I even put Stephen Darby Jr. in the title, man, because it attracted these type of people. Like, I didn't want people to know that. They came over here with that, you know what I'm saying? Like, and they gonna be offended talking about, oh, I don't like what you said. Well, then you ain't gotta be here. Like, I was like, bro, I didn't make people click subscribe, man. YouTube ain't forcing you. Ain't got no gun in your head, dude. You can leave whenever. You should have never came here. That's what you get for trying to look for another Darby, idiot. Look at you, stupid. And then you a dumb weirdo. And that's why I said I call them out. Now when I call people out, that's when they want to talk. Bro, they always going to talk. Even Jesus had haters. I'm pretty sure a lot of people try to say he was working out sorcery. Come on, man. Like, man ain't did nothing but a whole book of miracles. And you feed 5,000, you're healing the sick, bringing people back from the dead. And they still got something negative to say. Now, can't none of us do that. We ain't never fed 5,000. We can't even feed 5 people. We can't bring nobody back from the dead. And they still gonna say something. If they said it about him, they gonna say it about you. So believe when I tell you, please. Pastor Darby was the modern day prophet that we all knew. And if they got something to say about him and he ain't do nothing wrong, they gonna say something about you, believe me. They talking about, yeah, he didn't make it to the kingdom. If he didn't make it, then who is? I don't know anybody that is. I don't know anybody else on this level. So if he didn't make it, God forbid, who else is? What do you think gonna happen to you, you stupid Negro? What do you think gonna happen to you? You gonna be in hell for eternity spinning on that merry-go-round forever, nigga. What you talking about? You gonna be on the carousel of hell. What you talking about? You are the worst of the worst person ever. Everybody in your family and white people hate you too. So believe me when I tell you, you are a very despising, hateful person. You would end up on a swing set in hell just like all them other people is. If everybody else going, where do you think you going? Like they righteous. Boy, please. Talking about Pastor Darby. Pastor Darby's in hell now. You know, wait, yep. And so is all your people. So is everybody else you have ever lost. That auntie that was wicked in your family. Your cousin them, that little nigga that tried to slide on somebody and they got him, he's there too along with them. He's there with all them niggas and all your whole lineage, your whole tribe is down there too. You gonna join them too if you don't change. You gonna join them. I'm gonna tell somebody where they gonna go. Well, shut up. You don't know that. Shut up. That's how you get him back. They were like, well, like that's supposed to hurt me. I said, dude, I know where he's at. Everybody died. You don't know where they go. I know where he went. We can't say the same for your little homies. We don't know where they went at. We know where, we probably know where they went. Since you want to talk. That's why I said, like, see, that's why you say, shut up and stop running your mouth. Because then when somebody do it to you, it ain't funny. People was all, Pastor got took out because he didn't say y'all. He wasn't. I'm like, okay, let's see how you like it when one of your loved ones in that casket. Let's see how you like it when somebody had to bury one of your loved ones. And then maybe we go roll them up in a pack of smoke on them since you won't talk. Maybe we'll dish your loved ones like, yeah, they wouldn't have been. Y'all, yeah, God, y'all took him out. Yeah, look at them, all stupid. Yeah, look, y'all got him, right? Maybe when somebody dish your dead ones, maybe you'll see what it's like. The difference is nobody's smoking on Pastor Darby. People smoking on your dead cousin. They smoking on him. They smoking on your dead uncle, everything. I'm like, they ain't smoking on Pastor Darby. He ain't got no smoking on nobody. They smoking on your gang members. So believe me when I tell you, they not pissing on his grave. They pissing on your son's grave, though. Telling you that now. Worry about them killers in your family you ain't never got justice for. Don't worry about my daddy, boy. Don't worry about that. Crazy. Now, I be the real word. That's why I said, see, when you're a savage, you get savagery done to you. That's why I said, like, see, they want to talk. I said, see, they say that to somebody they loves in that box. And then it ain't funny no more. And they can slander men and God. That's why I said, like, I don't care. It ain't, again, that ain't gonna hurt me. I go to bed just fine, dude. I got nacho fries in the morning. Who cares? Like, I ain't gonna stop nothing that I got going on. You know what I mean? So you can say whatever you want to about me. Whatever. We done heard it all. Good night, Crystal. I'll catch you. What time is it? Dang, we just kind of late. So it's whatever, man. Anyways. So yeah, we still can do a Q&A, y'all. If y'all want to do a Q&A, I'm good with that. If y'all want to talk. I got some time. I ain't even trying to go in the house right now, so. I hope y'all enjoying my rant so far, bro. I'm gonna definitely watch this stream tomorrow. So. Cause it ain't nothing but facts, man. Sometimes facts gotta be spit, man. Cause you get tired of this stuff, man. It's just always somebody want to come with that slander stuff. It's like, dude, that ain't gonna. Again, all you got is your words, and that is why white people still been kicking Negroes up and down the sidewalk for 40 years because they know Negroes ain't gonna do nothing but holler and chant and throw their words and not do nothing about it. Your words didn't work with white people, so what make you think they gonna work with us? Like, please, you ain't stopped racism in 40 years. How you gonna stop us? Boy, please. I would say you got bigger things to worry about than Pastor Darby, right? Worry about what he's preaching in what context, please. And these white people about to preach and murdering people in Christ's name. And believe me, you gonna be on their list too, Negro. I don't care what you say. You gonna be on their list. I literally point them out. If I knew where you was, I'd tell, hey, man, I know where some of them is. Yep. You got a field day with them. Yep, they all over there. So I said, stop that stuff, man. That stuff is crazy. I'm trying to tell somebody where they're going at. That is crazy. And that's why I said you don't listen to people. Because if I was one of them dumb idiots, or one of them naive Christians, I'm like, oh, maybe they're right. Maybe daddy went to hell. Maybe he didn't make it in the kingdom. It's like, how would they know, dude? That don't scare me because people say that stuff. Is God the author of confusion? Is he the author of my soul, or is a Hebrew boy is? Some fat arthritis woman is. Who is? They not the judge. They the author of my soul. So why am I gonna care what they say? What did they know? That's why they on YouTube. Like. Anyways, y'all, give y'all the floor if y'all want to say something. What's up with y'all? Let me know. What kind of music they playing over there? Hold on. Ouch, man. What kind of hurt? Well, not everybody at once now. Y'all be quiet, be scared to say something. Come on. What part of the shopping center? What do you mean? So it must be safe outside. Must be safe outside. Or safe there. You be outside. Even if it wasn't safe outside, I'll stay outside. I stayed outside in the hood all the time when I lived there. It was never safe, but I'm an outside kid. I'm an outsider. But it's pretty safe up here, so don't worry about Negroes, because again, it's a Negro-free zone. Thank God. Negro-free zone. Yeah, they all fools, man. Nobody listen to fools. I don't listen to anybody, man. If you don't know what you're talking about, I don't listen to you. I'm sorry, I don't. You gotta have wisdom for me to listen to. Like you like they say with killers, they say killers don't listen to people unless you got a couple of bodies on your belt. I don't listen to people that don't know what they talk about. It's the same thing. I got experience. So if you ain't got experience better than mine, I don't listen to you. Sorry. No. I do love Vegas. I was in Vegas. I used to have a layover over when I would come back to Louisville. I was in Vegas for like a couple of hours, and I toured. I was there. I think I was there for like 6 hours, man. I walked all the way from the airport all the way to the Vegas Strip. That was like a whole hour worth of walking. You know what I'm saying? But it was fun. I actually enjoyed it, man. I got to see that stuff in real life. I was right across the street from Caesar's Palace. Some friends I knew was in Vegas at the time. You know what I'm saying? It was just so much going on. It was a little too busy. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know it get cold out there. I thought it was desert, so it's always hot, man. They got crazy cactuses out there though. Like, we got that too, but not like that. Like, you know. I went to one of the casinos in the whatchamacallit. It was in the hotel. I was not hotel, but it was some. They got that everywhere, like in every building. Even the gas stations got them everywhere. The airport got them too. You know what I'm saying? So they had like a little blackjack electric slot machine. I said, okay, I got $5. Let's see how this works. As soon as I put that thing in, I lost. I said, yep, I'm done. I said, no, you ain't gonna have me stranded here in the airport. I'm gambling all my money away. Absolutely not. It's like, yeah, we take cards too. I said, no, you don't. No, you don't. You ain't taking my card. No. Ouch. So that's how they get it, niggas, bro. They was doing that last night. They was talking about the fight that we was watching, the UFC. They said, boy, if you bet $300 on this fight, they said, if you win, you get 15 grand. Boy, when I tell you I downloaded that app so fast, I said, you mean if I put $300 down and he wins, I get 15,000? I said, yep. I said, you ain't got to say nothing. I said, nah, I know this is rent money coming up, but we gonna trust God. I was like, oh, let the Lord work. Let's see how the Lord works. I said, nah, we ain't gonna do that. Because then the guy that I would have bet on, he actually did lose. So I would have like, oh, boy, I would have been $300 out. I was like, yep, I would have been pissed off. And I said, that right there was a sign from the Lord, my son. Don't bet. Don't bet, especially in my name. Don't do that. No, we don't got cactuses. That's Arizona. No, they do. Outside the airport, they got cactuses out there. I see it at least. I don't know. Maybe they took them down. But man, if I lose $30 on fighting, boy, I don't care what you say. Shoot. $3, that's fighting words, man. This is a tough economy. I need that for bread. What are you talking about? That's enough to get a slice of bread and barbecue sauce. Burley for $3.29. I still need 29 cents, boy. Like, yeah. I don't know what kind of music they playing. I don't know if that's like Iranian or Arabian. I don't know. It's kind of some cute women over here. I don't know. I ain't never talked to them type of women before. There's always a start for something new. I might come out to Vegas again, though. I kind of miss Vegas. I love that place. What type of music that is? I want to ask them. I don't know if they speak English, but Steve is multicultural. I don't know, nobody be wanting to see. I don't know. Again, I don't know how they culture is. So I don't know if they can just. Again, some of them ain't allowed to talk to men. It's all women over here. So I'm like, I don't know if they be allowed to talk to men like that because you know they probably Muslim. Like no lie. This old girl keep looking over here, so she probably want to come talk. Hey, girl. Put up my real nigga. Hey, shorty, come here. What you drink? I got money in the bank. I would have put up. I think that's kind of racist, y'all. I ain't gonna do that. See, look, they out here dancing. Look, you can see. I'm trying to zoom in. I don't know what they listening to. Sound like Aladdin music or something. But they ain't ugly, so I might have to go over there and see what's up. Look, let's see what's all men. They know I'm on live stream. Yeah, so, hey. So do y'all like black guys? Or would y'all husbands approve of that type of thing? Yeah, they say they on live streams today. We about to have a multicultural live stream, y'all. Yep. Watch how CV works. Right now, I don't know what type of tribe or tradition worship this is, but you know, I get down. Oh, look, watch this, y'all. Oh, this is called United States. Yeah, woo, there we go. Look, they out here watching me. They applauding. Yes, sir. Just don't mind a black guy out here. Listen to a stream. Like, I don't know. You know, usually in other cultures, the women that try to impress you with dancing. In America, they call it twerking, but over there, they call it like, I forget the names, but you know, it's all women, y'all. They looking to be chosen. Did I step in it? Yes, I did. Like, so I said, you gotta be good, Stevie. You have to be good. No more Louisville nigga. No more Louisville Negro. We gotta be good. Yeah, they got like that little like bagpipe type instrument. I don't know what that is. But you know, usually it's made like it's like when they the snake trumpets be playing or something. I don't know what that is. But it make you want to dance. But she getting down over. I ain't gonna walk over there, boy. That's called attempted assault. Like nowadays you can't walk up on people, bro, because you don't know, people don't know your intentions. Look, they over having a good old time. Look at it. But I love it because people out here cool, man. Everybody mind their business, you know what I'm saying? They see a local street nigga like Steve. I said, girl, listen, I'll mess you up. I said, Stevie, I'll mess you up. Like, you can't handle Steve. The Arabic music artists are black, so you good. I think so. I don't know. Maybe. Like I said, in their culture, they probably look for men to work faster. And I'm gonna stay right here because in American culture, like we consider creeps if we walk over. So we ain't gonna do that. That's why I said we were gonna like. Oh. They saw me doing my dance moves with y'all, so they was like, "Oh yeah." I said, "Hey, listen, you ain't seen nothing yet. I'll get sturdy on you in Arabic music." Now I ain't never got sturdy to Arabic music. I was like, they over whistling. That's a call. That's a cat call. That's a mating symbol, y'all. They trying to get my attention to come over. She faced this way whistling at me. I said, yeah. Nah, I'm acting like a white guy. Me, really? Oh, no, God. No, come on. She'll never like an ugly guy like me. Like, boy, if you don't shut up and go over and get that number. Like, oh, I forgot. She doesn't like ugly dudes. Like, I hate dudes like that. It's like, why y'all do that? I don't know what type of dance that is. They are really trying to attract the niggas. I gotta be careful, y'all. I know Vegas is Sin City. We might be in Sin City tonight, y'all. We gotta be careful. Sin City was amazing, yeah. Angels like you, yeah. You don't want that now. Boom, 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 boom. Sin. Yeah, they probably are. They tired of they men. They want a black man. Yeah, they want a black man that can heel toe. I said, girl, let me show you something we used to do back in 2005. It's called the heel toe. And it's like, go Steve, go Steve, go Steve. Don't do that. I'll be like, oh yeah, ooh, yeah. Wait a minute, Steve, pause. Here you go, what? And then right, and then left. Get started, Steve. Get crazy with it. Get crazy. Like, Steve, do the ditty. Like, no, don't do the ditty. We don't do the ditty. No. They like, who is how you say ditty? No, don't do the ditty. We don't want to do ditty. He's a terrible man. In y'all culture, y'all would have stoned him. He like, he sleeps with the men. He lays with the men. This is abomination. Stone him. Yeah, stone him. Yeah, stone him. Yeah. Your crimes is death. You know, to be serious. Like, yeah, we can't let him contaminate our sons and our women. No. Not King Solomon. No, we don't want that because I really would be a Solomon boy. Bro, it's easy. If I wanted women all over the world, yeah, I just don't. I really don't do that, man. Because I'm more chill. I like to be chill, baby. Like I said, when I was a nigga Stevie, that was different. But when I was white Stevie, I was like, yeah. I said, no, guys. I said, guys, women have feelings. I said, women have emotions, guys. They're people too. I said, boy, don't you? I said, Steve. Shh. I went out with a bunch of coworkers downtown. My white coworker thought my white coworker that I thought was cool confesses. Oh no! Ain't nothing wrong with that dude. He probably saw. Hey, listen. He probably saw what he liked. There's probably nothing wrong with what he saw, what he liked. So I can't really see your face from up here, but I'm pretty sure there was nothing wrong with him seeing what he liked. So. Listen, that's happening. You know how many white girls came to me talking about I'm in love with you? I'm like, I like you so much. That's why they be crying. I ain't never had a white girl cry as much as the one I used to know, man. She had me crying too. I said, baby, I love you too. I said, we can talk this out. I said, baby, we can make beautiful mixed babies together. But y'all, I don't know what they doing, what type of tradition that is. I don't know. Look. I gotta ask them what country they from, because I don't know. I'm kind of wondering. Ain't nothing wrong with a white man confessing his love. That means, girl, you all that. Believe me. A lot of people got pride to say that, but they'll tell you that, say, look, I love black women. I ain't got no problem saying that. I've had to say that lately. I said, listen, I've been seeing some shades of melanin that'll make you go gelanin. Like, yes. Like, I've seen some melanin that make you go telling them. I said, girl, listen, I act like I'm in front of white girls and Latinas. I love me a black woman, girl. I want me one. Like, girl, you got to be darker than my shoes. Yes, so I like that type. Like I said, Christ's shoes, Christ's feet was burnt bronze. That's probably the color it was right there. Yep. I need me a woman that shade. Watch this, y'all. Hey. She look like my friend. I might know her. Hey. I'm going to sit back. Look, I'm going to put on my cool niggas. I'm going to sit back like this and let them make the move. When they husbands show up, like I said, they guardians show up there run. They might AK-47 me. It's like, you bring the sun upon our race, upon our families. Dancing in front of these negress. Like, what you call me? You heard me? A disgusting, a filthy American negress. I said, oh, yeah? Why don't you say it to my face, you limp noodle? Oh, my gosh. I said, boy, please, don't let make us do a comparison of who your women will want more. They want them you or they want them a fine black specimen like me. I said, boy, listen, I will mess them up. Like, boy, listen, you just mad because she don't want to see what's underneath there with you. Ooh. Like I said, I ain't Jamaican, I Haitian, but I can pencil one. You know what we do. We crazy. I know, what's he got? 23%. I got enough time. I got enough juice in my battery, daggone. He did not look like the type I didn't want to offend him. Friend came out. Aw. You could have told him no politely. Some dudes would do that. Like, one girl told a guy no. She was like, no. He was like, okay, well, why? He wanted to know, like, okay, what, you know, I respect that. He was like, what about me that you don't like? And she told him respectfully. He was like, okay, I respect that. And he walked off. But, you know, some white guy, you better be careful because they look like the type that's just like, you know, I'm going to murder you. You're going to turn to Leatherface, going to wear your face and your skin. Yep, you got to be careful. Skip off. Like I said, I had a couple of my white friends confess they love to me. I said, oh, I'm sorry, honey. Like, you know, it ain't that you ain't my type. You just ugly. I'm sorry. I'm not necessarily that you ugly. I can't say that because they weren't ugly. I was just like, I'm sorry. I'm on a different path, a new title. Like, sorry. I don't know what music. I really want to ask them, like, what culture they from, because that one, she's kind of cute. I ain't gonna lie, she's kind of cute. So I might go ask them. They got a black one over there too, so I think she's Arabic as well. So they walked past me on my live stream. They was walking past staring at me doing my live stream, so they probably know. Like, oh, he's American boy. Yes, the American black man. Yes, he's a streamer. Yes, he got a bigger money. Yes, I do. Yes, if that's what you believe. Yes, I do. Nah, because I don't even know if they speak English. So I'm just like, they probably going to be looking at me like, I know that ain't Spanish. They going to be like, huh, okay? Like, I don't know what you're saying. In our culture, we don't talk to men. Like, yeah, because you don't know. Some people, they really don't. They really don't do that. But they can impress a man, so. Yeah, I'm looking around, seeing if I got any, you know, any jihad looking around. No, I ain't going to say that. That's wrong. That's racist. I don't know how true it is. Again, I don't even know who that is. I know I make jokes, but I don't want to be racist. Because we don't like when white people do it to us. I'm like, yeah, let's not do it to everybody else, bro. We don't know if they like that. Like I said, we're going to sit here and see if they want to walk up or if they want to, hey. They wasn't as active at first until they came over and said, just wave. Just smile and wave, boys. All right, look, now they doing the Prince of Egypt circle. Remember when they said, that's what they doing now. So how you say what a man is worth unless it's true to mine? They gonna support me, boy. They gonna pull me over there. Dance with me. No, I can't. Come here. I'm gonna take the veil. Look at your life through heaven's eyes. Look at your life through heaven's eyes. That's my song. I ain't gonna lie. I get started to that. I think that's like their type of pop music. I'm just gonna sit right here and watch. Like I said, I put my cool nigga on. I put my Travis Scott on. Straight up. Yep, I'll be straight up. Oh. Party life is all we know. I can usually get sturdy on my live stream. I be acting a fool in front of everybody else, so I'm like, I might as well act a fool in front of them. I'm the only man out here, so we gonna wait. Look, now they doing like the, they trying to do something like, oh. Dude said, he said, ay Dios mío. Oh my gosh, bro, I seen the video where a dude did that. He was at the beach digging a sandcastle, and some fine woman walked past, and he looked at her butt, and he was like, ay Dios mío. It's like, you know what, friend, you gotta do that. Like, Lord, have mercy. Like, Lord, have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused. Man, they can see me. I see you. I know you were looking at me. Stop acting like it. And that kid's is how I met your mother. Yup. Now, don't y'all meet y'all spouse like that. But, you know, Daddy was different back then. So, listen, Daddy was lost and confused back then, son. Just don't be how Daddy was. He was lost and confused. What a nigga he was. Oh, my gosh, bro. Oh. Like I said, I'm out, again, Steve chill with the blacks. I'm chilling with the Arabians or whatever they is. Shoot, they might be from Uzbekistan. I was just talking about Uzbekistan. Shoot. Oh, yeah. Hey, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why I said I was about to get a selfie stick. So if I would have set up myself, I broke my last one. So I have to get a new one because that's old. I was trying to get a new one before I went live today, but the stoves is closed. But I was gonna usually set it up like I do out here. When people see that, they know you're a streamer. So that's why they want to come and get in your vlogs and stuff. So if they saw that, they definitely would have been like, oh yeah, can we dance in your vlogs? I said, now listen, there might not be a lot of people accustomed to seeing that in here, but it is my stream, so okay. If it runs the weirdos off, yeah, you can come and dance. Oh yeah, come here. They're like, ladies, hold them down. Yeah. I said, oh no, please don't stop. It's not custom. This isn't right. Oh no, there's nobody to save me. I hope you don't find the key strapped to my thigh. I don't laugh so much. I don't have no more laughter, bro. I still got plenty, but I don't. See, now they getting sturdy. Look. Look, now there's people walking past. That's like a whole little club over there. I think there still be people out. They try to get they try to get my attention. I know. Girl, I done been around the block. It's called Louisville. It's called Shawnee Park. The place that you don't go. On 20%. We gonna make it last. We'll make it last. We're gonna... I actually like it out here. I always come in this little spot anyways because it's chill. It's usually just me. The wind is blowing nice, man. It feels good. So I'll just be chilling. So that's why I said I'll just be sitting out here. Yeah, no, brothers. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused. The task is at hand. Like I said, the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. Lights dimming, lights fading. What is that? Like, it is a wonderful time. Lights dimming, lights fading. See, now they don't put on the Latino music. Yeah, it's over now. I'll be like, oh, this off of back at the barnyard. They brought out Wild Mike. They bring out Wild Mike and say, oh, let's do this. Yeah, you done got a nigga. Wow, you know how I feel about Latino music. That's how I put out Latinos, boy. I started dancing, doing Despacito, shoot. Papacito doing Despacito, they love that. Latinos love a black man that can dance. They sure do. Just like white girls love a black guy that can dance, just like black women love a black man that can dance. Something about that black man dancing. How you think we get all the white girls? We know how to dance. Me and my homie used to go dance all the time back home. And all the white girls, all the black dudes, we try to be up in their face. They're like, nah, move. But they would see me and my homie, we mind our business. We like the only two dudes in there ain't trying to grope them and stuff. And so they would see us like, hey, yeah, like, hey. We knew how to get the white girls. It was saying the white girl songs. It's literally, I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Like, oh, you know this song? Yes, I know this song. No, I don't. But I knew they liked this song. I was like, yeah, that's how we do it. And then that's when they knew, like, oh, yeah, we like yo. Yep, gotcha, sucker. You know how to get you. We know how to dap. Oh. They're about to make my nigga come out. Hold on. They got them nigga beats coming out. Yeah. Yeah, when she sang that Bad Bunny, yeah, they know that. Ooh. Yeah. I look like a nigga that just got out the hood beating somebody up. Look at me. They don't care. They love bad boys. They don't like good boys. Steve used to be a gangster. I can't classify that type of information yet, y'all, because there are still warrants out, and, you know, some of y'all watching, I got to keep a good appearance because y'all know who my daddy is. Like Steve used to be affiliated with the 99 Mafia Crips. Like, nah, I didn't. I never did. No. I was never jumped in, but I was affiliated. Like, ooh, ooh. We used to know how to get people's again, bro. I know how to get people's attention. Every time I told my homie that, I said, bro, watch this. I said, because there was some Latinas over looking at us. I said, bro, watch. He said, bro, watch. And I said, watch, bro. I'm going to do something funny. I took the chair and started dancing with it like it was a woman. I started dancing and just like doing a tango with it. And we was on the floor. I was on the floor like dancing with it. They was laughing. Like everybody was laughing. He said, bro, they laughing. I said, bro, I know how to get their attention. You got to learn how the game works. He didn't know how the game works. So that's why he didn't know how to get him. I said, bro, you got to copy me. I'm trying to show you, man. I said, women like guys that are funny. They like guys that's funny, that dance, that know how to be themselves. That's how they want to talk to you. So if you do go talk to them, they more approachable because they know, like, you funny. You got something about you. You can't sit there and look at them all night like that and then be like, yeah, I was watching in the corner, you know. Yeah, you really get down, don't you? Like, yeah, they're going to be like, hey, nigga. Oh. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to get up and get sturdy. I'm trying to be good because I know me. I'm an attention whore, man. I try not to be like it, but I'm just like, again, it's like 6 of them over there. So I'm like, I can literally have all 6. I'm like, ooh. And like, I don't know what y'all saying and what y'all dance do, but dag on me, this is good. Like, See, now they got the do. And I'm like, yes, it's the boomer food beats. The boomer food, do. Yeah, let's bring out my childhood right there. That's something like that. We will now strip the power from the Black Panther. Remember they did it? They said, T'Challa, T'Challa. Yori, shorty. There's your body. Will not challenge today. The matter. Will not challenge today. Oh, it's 30, Steve. Oh. We might have to end this live stream fast, y'all, because we might have a party on our hands. Like I said, Steve is popular among all the peoples. Y'all gonna see me on TMZ next. You're gonna be like, what has Steve done did? Like, hey, sweet. What is that?
This is a sweet Arabic.
Arabic? Okay.
Arabic sweet.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. See, they gave me some sweets. You know, I told you, Steve is custom with the people. See, now I got some Arabic sweets. Now, I don't know what this is, but it was free. So, dag on me, pray over it, let it be good. They love Steve. And everybody loves me. So, remember when I told y'all you don't need a Negro? We got the Arabics now. Okay? Yep, they've been watching me. Yep, she gave me a swank. That means, come holler at me, I'm free. I'm like, oh, girl, please. You're not ready for what Stevie can contain. Now, I don't know what this is. I kind of want to open this to you. Let's see. Oh, it's got like nuts on it or something. It's like, it look like some type of cream or something. But like, it's kind of good. Like, it looks like a little mini parfait. You know what I'm saying? If this is considered a mini parfait. Like, no. What's that dude that off the little Looney Tunes commercial? She said, "Now, Junior, go out and get the meal." He said, "No." She said, "Come on, Junior, get out there." He said, "No." She said, "Boy, get out there and get the meal." I just be killed. God, Stevie is a sweetie. See, I told you, fellas, we must stay focused, fellas. We must stay focused. Where's Dr. Umar when you need him? Oh, that's right, we don't. We don't. Dr. Umar, respectfully, shut up. What are you talking about? Then that's Snow Bunny over there. Boy, shut up. Like, boy, we would take all the snow bunnies in the world if we want to. Shut up. Like, Dr. Umar, where's your black queen at? Where's your black woman at? Why are you talking about us, nigga? Leave us alone. We don't like you. I didn't try it yet. No. So what is it?
This is milk, sweet with pistachio.
So pistachio? Okay, hold on. I gotta open it.
And milk, and this is cheesecake.
Oh, cheesecake? Oh, that looks good right there.
And this water. Cold.
Oh, okay. Well, y'all so nice. Thank y'all.
Yeah, of course.
I'll be watching y'all over there. Thank you. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Such hospitality. Hold on. I'm gonna show you what I got. Hold on. Can you hear me? Uh-oh. Ooh. The accent is getting me, y'all. Oh, that's how they all get Steve, bro. That might be Delilah. That get me. Whew. Hold on, y'all. No Samson and Delilah. Hold on. I'm kind of scared, y'all. They probably put love potion in my stuff. Turn me into daggone Fiona them. See what it is. I don't know. I'm kind of curious about trying other people's foods because I don't know how like they are overseas or whatever. It's just if you ain't had the food like that before, like you don't really know. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I said that kids is how I met your Arabian mother. Yep, so did. Now we gonna pray over this because, like I said, I don't trust nobody with my food. So might be love, doesn't it? Father God, we praise you for these wonderful women, these beautiful Arabian wonderful women. Lord, in all seriousness, no, let there be everything good with this food. I don't want to end up with food poisoning or dead or uh, rotten from the inside out and whatever. I don't trust nobody's food, but I trust you, Lord. Again, thank you for everything that you do. I thank you for this food. Let there be no bad bacteria or germs in this food. We pray your mighty power over this food. And let there not be no love potion in this food, Lord, because you know how fast I fall in love. Anyways, thank you, Lord, for this beautiful time that we have together. Thank you for these wonderful Arabian women that are so beautiful, by the way. In Jesus' name we pray. Let this be good. Amen. So, now Steve falls in love fast, y'all, so we ain't trying to fall. I do. I fall in love fast. Oh. I said, Steve, you only met her one time and shook one hand. I said, but yeah, but I knew she was the one when I shook her hand. Yep. That is so nice. See, they show me hospitality, man. Now, if a Negro did, I'd be like, nah, that nigga trying to kill me. I'd be like, man, that doggone nigga trying to kill me. Like, I would have been paranoid and everything. Hold on, let me try something else. That's actually pretty good. Again, I don't really like cheesecake that much, but I'm gonna eat this one. I'm like, what's in it? I'm like, oh, my toenails. Like, nigga, I might have to take his fork and... Oh, now they playing Sage the Gemini. Oh, boy. If you know, you know. So... That's actually pretty good, though. I got me some cheesecake. Look at the hospitality they show your boy. See? They love Steve. Steve is a ladies' man. I told you. I used to be a ladies' man. I'm really kind of cool now, so I don't really like get into that. But again, Steve is a ladies' man. Maybe they'll say, oh, it looks like you got a lot of cheesecake. They say, it looks like you need help finishing. I do, baby. You want to help me? How you going to eat all that cheesecake with you? That's all, you know. You know what I always hit him with? Oh, so do y'all live around here? You know, oh, thanks. I'm like, hey, so do you got social media? It works every time. That's how you get them. Again, you don't go with the, oh, let me get your number. Like, you got social media? And then you talk to them on social media. And then after social media, then you go and be like, oh, well, you know, hey, here's my number. And then that's what you do. You say, it's my number. Nah, you let it simmer, man. I ain't gonna go over there yet. I'm just enjoying my time. I kind of want to put the cheesecake in the freezer. I like my cheesecake kind of harder than this. You know? Gas pedal. Like I said, usually now here that's fine. They play Stage Gym now. You hear that in Louisville? Yep. All the hottie thotties is coming out of nowhere. Like I thought we left y'all back in 2014. Why are y'all coming over here with that? We had snakes back in the day too. You know what I'm saying? Y'all stupid. Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike, that other one wouldn't like it, would she? Oh, we all know who that is, Mike. We all know who that is. Stevie, how could you? Oh my God, Mike, she'd be mad, bro. Stevie, I thought we had something special. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me try the now I'm gonna try this right here. Hold on. Nah, Mike, she ain't going nowhere. She gonna be back. She gonna understand. Why Why, Stevie? Why? Hey, bro, she gonna be going crazy, bro. Losing her mind. So, I don't even know what this is, man. I'm not really a fan of stuff with nuts in it, man. So that's why I said I don't really eat it too much. You know what I'm saying? And no matter, you still the moderator though. That's why I said you still the moderator. Like I said, you can please. She can't block a moderator. Moderator can still get rid of her, dude. Hold on. Hold on. I think I set on my camera, y'all. Let's see. So yeah. When it comes to other cultures' foods, like I said, I don't mind trying that. It's just you know how you are. You kind of nervous when you eat something that you don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like it takes me a minute to kind of like adjust to it. You know what I'm saying? But that's why I said I'm like, if I don't know what it is, then like I said, I don't really eat too much of it. Like the only Asian food I really eat is like Chinese. I don't really eat even Japanese food. Kind of weird sometimes. Like I don't really eat like a lot of Indian food. I don't like Indian food. It's nasty. You know what I'm saying? Or maybe it's just because I'm not accustomed to it, but I'm just used to Chinese. You know what I'm saying? So. Nah, ain't no alley-oop. She ain't getting nothing from me. Like I said, we gonna see how the night plays out. That's why I tell him. I say, girl, I need some help finishing this cheesecake. Can all 6 of y'all come and help me? Yep. You're the Riesler. You're so skibbity. Yep. Skibbity toilet riz. Yep, that's what I got. And that should show you right there. You rizzed up. You're mid, Rizzler. No, I don't know what type of music they playing. I want to ask them because I'm like, maybe I ask them on LiveStream. See where they at. See if they got social media. You don't know when you see them. A weirdo. My Stevie. My Stevie only. You're a daggone darling from Finding Nemo. My fishy only, yo. That's all. Nigga is obsessed with your boy. That's what I said. Like, boy, I'm asking what this is, man, because I'm like, I don't know. But it look good. That's what I said. It's cheesecake. It actually looks good. It just needs to be like frozen more. Oh, I almost tipped it over. But it needs to be like a little frozen more. That's why I said I don't really know what this stuff is, man. So I don't. It's hard to eat stuff that I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if it is good, it's just like your mind is just like, this is something new. So you get a little nervous trying new stuff. So I don't think I've ever really had like Arabic food though. You know what I mean? So I'm on 11%. I'm gonna have to move and go in soon, y'all. So I might try to holler and spit game. Let's see how it works. No, it's like strawberry jam. I don't know what it is, man. Like, I'll have to ask him. I'll definitely have to ask him. I hope they don't think I'm homeless. I'm sitting there like, no, I'm not homeless. Like, I don't know what they saying. They did give me a lot though. Like, I can't eat all this right now. That's what I'm saying. Like, she know good English. That's why I say I love me a woman with an accent though. When they speak like that type of English, I love that dude. Like, that's so attractive. I like broken English better than regular English because English is boring. But when somebody speaks it their own way, I like it, man. She said, "Listen, you take a napkin to get here." I said, "I like that, bro. Like, I like how they talk, man. It is so beautiful." Like, it's good though. That's why I said I enjoy it, man. It's good, good food. But it look like your average cheesecake. That's why I said it look like the average cheesecake you always eat though. So. Like I said, they about to have me. Next time y'all see Steve, nigga talking about Ashalama Licking Brothers. Like, nah, dag on it there and got Steve, y'all. Salutations, brother. Salami, bologna, yo. Hey, cuz they. Uh-oh. He might be on something, bro. He might be on something. I was saying I did, and I am going. Somebody was writing in Arabic the other day. I thought it was them. I said, yeah. I was like, oh, yes, we know how to get him. Yes, you don't worry. Yes. Mommy show you how to work it. Yes. Oh, they got me. It is good though. It just needs to be frozen a little bit more though, cause like it's kind of like not mushy, but it's just like it can definitely be frozen smoked. Again, I'm very leery about eating people's food, you know, but I feel like some people, if it was Indian, I probably definitely would eat it, cause I know what they do to their food. Like you seen how a lot of Indians make their food? Absolutely. They be having their toes all up in the stew, like you know. Niggas be eating a bowl of rat stew, man. Like that's disgusting. I don't know if y'all know who Super Ray is. Like Super Ray, he said you ain't struggled until you ate a bowl of rat stew. He said, oh, look at that nigga, Fita. Oh. I want 10%, man. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to holler at him. Hold on. Do y'all want me to take y'all? Show y'all how the Rizzler speaks the game. Hey, I love Super Ray, man. That nigga funny. That's where I got rat stew from, Mike. When I was talking about buddy eat rat stew, that's where I got that from. He said he ate a bowl of rat because he's all up close on the microphone. A bowl of rat stew. Oh, rat stew boy. He never did come back. Probably because I booted him from my chat. He can't say nothing no more. Right, making fake profiles. He's coming back. Well, guess what? Old rat stew boy didn't get a free plate of cheesecake. He didn't. But he can't get love in this city. He can't get love from the Arabians neither. Yeah, man. I don't know, y'all. What should I do? That's a lot of food, though, man. Like, it is good, though. Not telling you. Steve's been out the game for a little bit, y'all, so I'm a little rusty, but. Cause I mean I'm a nigga, so I'm like I ain't trying to walk on people like a nigga, man. They gonna be like, huh? Cause I speak Southern, so they ain't gonna know what you saying. Like, huh? I'm like, yeah, right there, you hear me? Like, I do hear you. What do you say? Like, no, you heard me? Like, yes, that's what I said. I said I hear you. I was like, nah, you don't understand. I forgot, you don't understand. All right, y'all. We did say we international. Let's go be international. All right. Hold on, I'm gonna go ask him what this is. Hopefully these roaches don't come and eat my stuff, bro. These roaches are out here like crazy, man. Hold on, let me wipe this thing off. That stuff all up on here, dude. Look at y'all being entertained by Stevie being internationally hit on by women. Oh. I said, no, Steve, we go for it. We always do this. Break the cycle. The last time I got hit on by an international woman, I literally did nothing. I was like, oh, whatever. I'm used to it. So like I was cool with it. You know what I'm saying? Hello.
Things we don't want to go to waste.
What are these?
So
just
it's
chips?
like, so there's chips in here. That's cheese and that's some meat.
Okay.
It's like Arab pizza. It's like Arab.
So where is this food from? Like
we made it. Oh, she made it.
No, I mean like what country is this from? Like Saudi Arabia? Okay.
Lebanese, Iraqi.
Oh, okay.
Kind of a mix.
I never had Lebanese food before. I never had Saudi. Yeah, I never had any of that before. Yeah. Is that your mom over there?
The one in the yellow dress is my mom.
Okay. Who's the one in the white shirt?
They're just our friends.
Our friends?
Yeah.
How old is she?
She's a mom of 2 kids.
Oh, is she?
I don't know if you see them.
Are those her 2 kids right there?
Yeah.
The ones that's dancing? How old are they?
One is 19, the other is 20 something.
Okay, well, I'm 20 something, so. Okay, well, hey, tell them send them my way if they want to talk. Oh, they're so nice. Giving me free stuff. Well, listen, if that's the mom, mommy's about to get it from Steven. My girl, listen, I love a mother. I said 20 something. I didn't say exactly what. I'm capping like a mug. That's it. I'm like, girl, you know what I do to mothers? I heard little Boosie say that. He said, girl. Oh, he said, girl, listen. He said, girl, I'll make you back it up real slow. Oh. I like making international friends. They're so nice. Those little girls. So they said it's a mixture of like Saudi Arabian and Lebanese stuff. So I actually want to see what it is. Let me see. So I never actually ate, like, I really hope they don't think I'm homeless, bro. They probably doing it out of hospitality. So these are like chips. I think it's like chips they make. What else? Oh yeah, it definitely has like a different taste to it. It looks like a Lay's chip, but it's like, I don't know what it is. Again, I never tried people's foods like that. I never had Lebanese or any of that, you know. I used to live, where I lived there in my last apartment, it was a big Afghani population. So it was like a lot of Lebanese over there. A lot of Lebanese, Afghanis. They had restaurants over there all the time. I just never ate it, you know? So that's why I said, like, I wasn't really a big fan of a lot of, like, you know, that type of food, because we didn't grow up accustomed to it, you know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I didn't really, you know, eat a lot of that stuff, you know what I'm saying? Bro, I really forget how old I was when I said I'm 20-something. I really did think I was like 20-something. I was like, I'm about to say 29. I said, wait a minute, how old am I? And then I said, no, my birthday coming up. And I said, wait, how old is my birthday going to be? So I'm sitting here like, am I still 20-something? I really forgot. I was like, I am 20-something, right? I was like, daggone, I'm in 30s. I'll be 31. You said, well, she's like 20-something. I said, well, no, enough. If you can cook for Stevie, you can be with Mimi. Who's still in here watching my shenanigan Negro-ness? Y'all wouldn't know. You ain't see my birth certificate. Hey, but y'all know I'm even 20-something, bro. Like, you see how the little works. You asked for, you asked and you not receiving it. Yep. And remember, I just said I was international, and now this is going on live stream history. Stevie's International. This is a great, funny live stream, a serious live stream, and a live stream where Stevie can walk away with a number. Like, I don't already have several of those, but we can use another one. First I got a white girl today, and then I got a black girl yesterday, and then I had a Mexican like the other week, and now today I've never had an Arabian, but we're trying new things. Okay, we're gonna try new things. Baby, start a new flame. You can be my baby. Let me love you, baby. Tell me if you with it. Baby, come and get it. Try a new thing. I'm on a new wave. Heavenly divine. It takes a little bit of getting used to with that type of food. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like different like types of breads and stuff like that. Like, I don't know. I'm very, like I said, I'm still nervous to try everybody's food. So, truth be told, I'm probably not going to eat it. But I stick with the chips. I know the chips. So that's why I said I'll stick with that. And we on 7%, so the phone about to die anyways. We actually gonna go over there and just like chill and relax, you know what I'm saying? So Stevie's gonna be a good boy. Cause I used to know how, like, bro, when stuff like that would happen, like I said, I would always pull like women like that. That was my weakness, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, that's why I would never get nothing done. Y'all see now why? Y'all see why I would never get music done, right? Cause of that. That happened all the time. And so I would never get music done. I would never get nothing finished because I'm like, it was so easy to attract them. I was just like, I ain't got to do nothing. Again, I don't do nothing. I just be mad at my business. And that's why I said sometimes it comes in the form of good people and sometimes it's in the form of Satan. The devil knew if he sent somebody to distract me, I wasn't going to get the heavenly music done. And sometimes it did work, bro. Like, because again, it was just so, I didn't know it though. I was so used to it. And I was just like, bro, I never get nothing finished. So that's why I said a whole year, I said, no women, no. Fix yourself, man. Fix your life. And now y'all see I got the music done, the live streams is done, the streams, all of that, bro. Like, everything's getting better now because I said no, self-denial. Now I'm starting to go back. I don't know, y'all forgot how easy it was. Baby, try a new thing. Oh, I'm on 5%, y'all. 5%. They are about to leave anyways, I think. So I'm about to go over and charge up. Like I said, Steve ain't, again, I don't go do the dirty work. I send somebody else to. In this case, I sent 2 little girls to go do my dirty work. I said, oh yeah, tell them I said, what's up? Like, yeah, I won't never tell you directly. I'll tell somebody else to tell you. And then when they be like, yeah, look over there, that guy said, oh, I ain't looking. I'm like, yeah, I'm on my phone, on my watch. Like, yeah. You got to play it out. Like, you can't be looking from the distance like, hey, you got to look like, oh, I didn't say that. Like, they made that up. So when they come over, it happen all the time. Girls come over and start twirling their hair and be like, here's my number. I'm like, I had no idea. I had no idea. Remember I said go abroad, y'all? Find your wife abroad. Stevie might go there. Yeah. Bop, 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 bop. Now, how do you know at 1:27 in the morning, bro, you get love like that? Who would ever love Steve? I'll have another one. I'll take another one. It's like a different type of Lay's. It's like I feel like it's got lime on it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like a limey type. Like it's a little different. So food is very extraordinary, right? So, probably, I don't know. Let them watch. Like I said, I don't look this good for nothing. That's a handsome man right there, boy. But he came out still in the daggone boots, man. That's a handsome fella. They love Steve wherever I go. I know. I just had that type of charm. I can plug up somewhere, man. My phone right there. I'm on 3%, y'all. We cutting it close. Now y'all see what I'm talking about? See, y'all think I'll just be talking. See, nope. I be talking perfect sense. That's how it happens. They be like, oh, Steve just be exaggerating the stories. No, I really don't. I really don't, bro. It really be how it is. Take all my food up in the house. Baby, try a new thing. So yeah, I don't want my phone to die, y'all. But if it does, we're gonna come right back. I just need to charge it up. Yeah. Do y'all want me to come back if it does? Do y'all want to still talk to Steve? Well, Stevie. I mean, the plug is just like right over there. I just don't feel like going over there. And I don't need the water no more, so go this way. I'm gonna come back again. I'm on 3%, so it usually lasts a little longer than that. I'm gonna go tell him thank you for the food, and I'm gonna go on. The phone might die, y'all. So again, oh, the phone might die. So again, I'm on. I'm still on 3%, y'all. So hopefully it lasts for 3%. Thank y'all ladies for my food. I appreciate this. Thank y'all so much. It's so nice. Y'all too. I do, I actually do. Yeah, I'm gonna eat it when I get inside. It's so much I can't eat it all there. Like, y'all too. What's your name?
My name's Caroline.
Caroline and
Maya.
Maya, Deanna, Kevia,
Talia.
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 Okay. Do y'all come up here often? No.
You stay here?
Yeah, right over here. Yeah, I usually like Yeah, I live stream out here all the time, so I'm always out like all the hours of the night. On YouTube.
What's
Like,
you working?
just anything's on YouTube. I just be on YouTube, just live streaming.
Really?
Yeah, just talking. Oh. Are we hot? Are we live, people? Oh, Stevie. All right, now, are we back? Can you hear me? Y'all lame with the Dragon Ball Z codes. Y'all garbage. My phone died mid-interaction, so I don't know what y'all heard, but whatever you heard, you didn't hear. I know you think you saw what you saw, whatever you saw, you seen, you didn't see. You get it? You see? Yeah. Stevie had to work that magic. Nah, I'm good. Why can't y'all let Steve be great? Y'all hate on nothing else on watch. Anyways, let's see. I forgot what we was even talking about before I walked over and thanked them for the meal. That was nice though, man. That's why I love people, bro. People are so nice, man. You know what I'm saying? Again, we don't see that area where we from because we deal with Negroes all day. They ain't nice. They ain't giving nobody nothing. They take they take everything. So yeah. That's what I said. People love you. They love you wherever you go at. Let that be a prime example. Go all over the world, man. They love black folk. They love people, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said I'm not really accustomed to Arabian food. I never really had it, so I don't really know exactly what it is. That was one girl I actually did talk to that was I have friends that's Arabian, but one I kind of did talk to that I like it. Like we didn't like talk like it. But they be cool people, man. They really do. They be cool people. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, there's a lot of, I don't really, know much about a lot of their culture, That's why I've been trying to go over there, man. Like, I want to go over Saudi Arabia, you know what I'm saying? Dubai, all of that, you know what I'm saying? Mom and Daddy went to Dubai, actually. And they were saying Dubai is really beautiful, man. Like, it really is. Like, And so I'm like, I wanna go over there, man. Just take a load off, man. Just go to another country, bro. Like, I've really been wanting to go over there to like Saudi Arabia, man, because I love their customs, man. You know what I'm saying? I love that, like that desert, and then, they got a lot of beautiful architects over there. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody's not suicide bombers, man. They not extremists. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of people that just good people. You know what I'm saying? And so even with my last apartment, they was mainly Afghanis. You know what I'm saying? There was a lot of Afghanistans over there. You know what I'm saying? But they was cool, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, the men was kind of weird, you know what I'm saying? But the women and kids, they was mainly cool. Even the men, they was just kind of strange, but they was real cool, man. You know what I'm saying? They never really gave you an issue, So, Thailand, yeah, I thought about going there too, man. Beautiful. I've been trying to, man. I seen some YouTubers that went over there, man. That's why I want to start doing travel vlogs, man. Like, that's the stuff I keep telling you, like, it opens your eyes, man, to realize that the world is a huge place, man. Like, when you see different cultures of people, it's like the world is huge, dude. Like, go anywhere in the world you want to go. And I said, again, remember I just told you on my earlier live streams. I don't know if I said it this time. Well, I said it this time. I said the time before that, the time before that. Every stream I get on, I say, bro, I said, you will be loved in, oh, you been to twice? Oh, man, that seems like, how is it over there? Let me know how it is. But remember, I told you, I said, it don't matter where in the world you go at. There's going to be people that do love you, man. I said, it don't matter if you black or Hebrew or whatever. It's like, dude, if you Christian or not, I said, God got his room in every city of hospitality, man. I said, you can find at least 4 people in that whole country that's going to love you and care about you. Anywhere. It don't matter if it's the most white supremacist country in the world. You're going to find at least 4 or 5 people that love you for you. God got his remnant everywhere, dude. You know what I'm saying? You go to Antarctica, the polar bears will show you love. You know what I'm saying? Like, God's going to have some type of love out there, man, that cares about you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, that's what's up. There's a lot of black people, I'm telling you. I know a lot of black people been moving there, but I didn't know it's like a lot of black people like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Beautiful land, man. That's why I said beautiful land. I'd be kind of scared to talk to some of the women because I'm like, some of them be cute, but you don't know if as a woman. They come with the lady boy. Lady boy. That's nice. That's nice. I'd love to go to Thailand one day, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say, like, bro, the world is huge, man. Like, how long did it take to get over there to Thailand? Like, how many hours did it take? That's the stuff I be thinking about. I said, man, I want to do that, man. That's why I said you don't want to be slaving away your whole life, man, working yourself to death, man. I hope that one day actually get there, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's crazy. I did a local scene in Chiang Mai. I know it's kind of difficult. I know everybody kind of look like, you know, we all consider it like Chinese, but it's Asian. Like everybody kind of, I hate to say it like that because I know they take offense to that, but it's like, you know, sometimes you can't really tell. Whew, 24 hours? Yeah, no. No. I don't know if I can do that. That's a long trip. Why can't they just go from California all the way to the other side, which is closer? Like they probably go all the way around the world and do that, bro. Like, yeah, I go to Bangkok, man. I've been trying to get over there for a minute. Yeah, we back, cuz. I said stuff like that. That's the stuff I like, man. It really makes you want to travel the world. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying that for a long time, man. I said, yeah, I seen a lot of people going to, how you say it, Phuket? That sounds like it's saying, like, you know, well, beep it. Oh, yeah, well, Phuket. That's what it's like. It's what it's saying. I'm like, they know what they doing. They ain't slick with their words. They let you in South Korea, right? Not North Korea. South Korea, right? I love the world, man. It's a big place, bro. That's why I told God, I said, God, you gotta let me see that, man, at least one time. I don't know what's coming on. I mean, we don't know what's going on in the world, man. And I said, God willing, man. Like, that's my prayer. I said, God willing, man, we got at least 10 more years of something. Like, I was saying that back in 2014. I said, man, hopefully we got 10 more years. And then the 10 years is up. I said, God, give us 10 more years. You know what I'm saying? Every time we keep doing it, like, God, give us 10 more years. It's like, listen, God gonna do what he won't. But I do believe he's gonna let a lot of us see that, man, before the world does come to a halt. You know what I'm saying? I said, God willing, man. Like, that was my prayer. I said, God, let me see the world. It's a beautiful world you made. I said, let me see, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, I got to see that. It's a big word out here. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that, when I meet international foreign people, I love that, man, because their mindsets are different. You know what I'm saying? The way they talk, their language, their culture, all of that, bro, it's like different. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I figured the true people of Thailand is dark. I seen them, they be dark. You know what I'm saying? The men are oppressed over there. That's crazy. I have to go over and see it for myself. And that's why I said everybody all over the world, they know that. That's why if you go to other countries, they know at least 2-3 languages. You know what I'm saying? Americans don't know none because we dumb. We only talk to know English because we think the world revolves around us. We don't get around other people and see how they live their life and how their customs and cultures is, man. That's why I said I feel like it'd be disrespectful if I go to Thailand and I don't speak Taiwanese or whatever their language is. I'm like, I feel like that's disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? When I go to Costa Rica and they mainly speak Spanish, I feel disrespectful when I don't speak the language. I'm like, because that's their country. I'm not going to be a broad American going to somebody else's place telling them what to do. English is so boring, bro. It is so boring. You know what I'm saying? And I talked to a girl from Turkey. She was talking Turkish. And then you talk to somebody from Brazil. They speaking Portuguese. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get to see how different the cultures in the world is. Like, how do you understand that? You know what I'm saying? She's like, it's like with y'all with English. She said, how do y'all know English? I said, English is boring. That's why, like, it ain't hard, you know? Oh, wow, that's crazy. Well, I seen a lot of black dudes go there. There was a big black muscular man went over. He said that he was showing they was flocking to him like crazy, man. They was like, oh, hey, come here, come here. They was just like run up and touching him and touching his beard and stuff. Like, oh, wow, I didn't know they speak English over there like that. That seemed like a beautiful place to be at, man. You know what I'm saying? Like a therapeutic place to get away from life. I seen a black girl that went over there. She was like, yeah, it was a black dude that went over there. Then it was a black girl that went over there. And she was like, yeah, I love it. She was like, yeah, she showed like she had like a luxury Airbnb or something, like by the little palm trees and like, oh, it was beautiful. I said, dude, man, that's what made me work so hard. I said, God, I gotta travel and save up so I can travel. You know what I'm saying? Like, but that's where that comes in. Like, that's why I tell y'all when I'm praying, man, I'm not just praying like, oh, give me money so I can flex on foods. I say, God, like, I'm praying that you bless my hands because my sound is going to go over there. Music is international. And I said, God, my sound going to go all around the world. And I said, God, use that to bless me, to bring in the finances and the wealth, to allow me to travel this beautiful world. I'm not just praying, God, give me $1 million. Like, God, help me make $1 million. You know what I'm saying?
That's the reason I'm saying what I'm saying, man, because it's always been on my bucket list to travel, man. And we never really had a chance to growing up. And then when we do, like I said, the only countries we really been to is Costa Rica. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to go somewhere further than just where we are over here. You know what I'm saying? Great country. I love Costa Rica, but there's more out there than Mexico and stuff. You know what I'm saying? A whim. What's a whim? That's why I said I'm like, man, I don't know, man. I always love like studying the world. That's why I like my friend from Spain. Back in 2020, I met her. And so her name is Natalia. She's so cool, man. We still cool to this day. Pataya. That's like somebody auntie name. But yeah, my friend Natalia, she showed me a lot, man, about the world. Cause she's half Indian. She's half Spain and half from India. Cause her father's Indian. And she looked just like him, look all like him and stuff. She was like, yeah, I've been to India. She showed me photos. She was like, yeah, India's a beautiful place, man. She said, you should definitely go. And I'm just like, man, you lucky you travel the world, doing all type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I think I would go to Bangkok first just to see. I'm gonna see, man, because that's gonna make me get up on the computer when I get off here and see, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do that. I watch stuff all around the world, dude. That's why I said, like, I literally will type up a country and be like, let me see who's traveling here. Saudi Arabia, you know what I'm saying? Somebody traveling to Thailand. Who's going to China? You know what I'm saying? Who's going to Italy, Rome? You know what I'm saying? Like Spain, Monte Carlo. Somebody going to Africa. Like, I watch all that stuff, man, because it inspires. Again, when you watch a lot of stuff, it inspires you, man. If I watch drill music all day, I'm gonna be inspired to blow brains out. But if I watch stuff that makes me travel, it's gonna inspire me to want to travel. And that's why I watch stuff that's like educational a lot. You know what I'm saying? Watch stuff in the world, because it's a big place, man. It makes you want to go places and do stuff. I definitely want to go all over the world and do stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a beautiful world out here, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I know, dude. Yeah, your money goes far. It's like it in Costa Rica. Their money is half of what the US dollar is. So if you go down there, your money's double there than it is here. That's why I said that's the thing I think about, man. I think about stuff like that, man. It's a big world, man. Like, dang, the world's huge, you know? And there's so many different cultures, man. It's the way they live their life, you know what I'm saying? It's the way that they customs go, man. It's just beautiful, man. So it makes you just want to, if we could visit every country, I'd visit every country, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's going to be super expensive, you know what I'm saying? A lot of money, but and a lot of time. But if you had 80 days, around the world in 80 days, I don't know if you heard of that. It's like, bro, if you could do that, that would be nice. And my friend even told me when she said she's going to take me to Spain. And so she was like, from Spain, we can go over to Italy, take a train to Italy, Germany, France. I'll be going to all type of countries, man. She said, I'll take you to Africa, see the tip of Morocco, take you to the African side. You see Europe from Africa and take you back to Europe. You see Africa from Europe. Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I said, that would have been an experience, man. It would have changed my life, dude. That would have changed my life. Like, I probably would have started crying. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, I've never seen that, bro. I've seen state borders. Like, you might be on Kentucky side looking over Indiana and then go to Indiana looking at Kentucky. But you ain't never seen a country border. Like, it was kind of like it with Detroit and Canada. Like I said, you looking over the water, you in Detroit looking at Canada on the other side of the bridge. And then you go across the bridge, and then you in a whole other country looking at the United States from Canada. You know what I'm saying? That was pretty tough. I said, but that Spain, looking at Europe, at Africa, and then looking at Africa from Europe, oh, that would have got me, man. That would have touched me, bro. Like, I'm on two continents. I'm like, man, I'm on the continent our Lord and Savior ran in. And when he had to hide from Herod, man, he went to Africa. You know how huge Africa is, right? I would have been like, oh my God, man, that's epic, bro. It's epic. Oh, I fly United all the time. That's my airlines, bro. That's my airlines. I got so many points with them. Shoot. I love United, man. Yeah, I saw Myanmar, man. Myanmar is a beautiful place. I don't even know where that is. I don't know where that is. But I'm like, or maybe it's Myanmar, or I don't know if it's a country or whatever, but it is beautiful, man. Like, that was off a TV show I was watching. Like, it was beautiful, dude. Just, yo, we gotta travel, man. That's the stuff I care about this year. You know what I'm saying? I want to just travel, just go see stuff. You know what I'm saying? Forget Louisville. I love San Antonio, man. Forget San Antonio, dude. Like, I ain't made it just because I live in my dream city. I said there's other dream cities I want to go see, dude. That's why I said I'm like, I could always, if you ever do move out the United States again, like, bro, I can go a lot of countries. Because I'm like, I look for peace now, man. I don't want that party lifestyle no more. I had that. I don't want the city boy lifestyle. I had that. I want somewhere where it's far away and it's quiet and it's peaceful every morning. I can do music over there. I can travel when I want to. When I like, bro, look. Hey, Denise, we gotta go there. I don't even know where that is, but we got to go there. We gotta look. I'm looking for travel buddies, man. I'm trying to get a travel pack together, man. Cause I'm like, you know, I wouldn't mind going by myself. And that's why I said that's why it pays to know people all over the world, dude. Cause literally, when you meet people, you can literally go somewhere else, dude. You feel me? Like, yeah, I've been back, cuz. I've been back for a good minute. I had to holler at them Arabians, yeah. About to catch me a mom out there. Add it to the roster, yep. Yep, that's mom 1 out of 2. Like, Stevie, keep it up. Again, da 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 da. I'm reeling them in, yep. Got you. But yeah, I'm about to go back out there again, y'all. Just sit out there and talk to y'all. I like the I don't know, should I stay, y'all? Y'all want me to stay? Because I feel like it's still kind of early, but you know, I stay on these live streams forever. This is a real live stream here, y'all. Like, we talking about some real stuff, man. We have some nice hospitality, you know what I'm saying? Have some love, you feel me? Like, they going to Greece, that's what's up. I would love to go to Greece. Oh my gosh, bro. Go to Athens and stuff. I want to see all of that, man. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, bro. Now y'all got me talking about traveling. I wouldn't even talk about traveling today, man. I wouldn't even think about this stuff, but it's just something about when I meet people from other cultures, man. It makes you want to just go places, man. You get so tired of the United States. Tired of these white people, man. You know what I'm saying? Tired of Negroes. Like, just tired of that old arrogance. It's like, I don't want to be around either one of y'all, dude. I go Saudi Arabia, hang with the Saudi Arabians. Like, boy, I go to China, hang with the Chinese, man. They adore you over there. They love you. You know what I'm saying? That's why I keep saying, like, bro, you are loved in every country, man. Stop the hype. Stop listening to the media. Stop listening to Negroes and YouTube Negroes. Like, bro, go somewhere. Everybody think when you disappear to another country, what's the first country they try to run into? Africa. It's like, bro, Africa's not for everybody. Africans will tell you they don't like you. Africans tell you are not them. You are not from the tribe of South Africa. You are not from the tribe of Libya. Like, most African Americans are usually from around Nigeria. A Zambian will look at an African American and be like, you are not one of us, dude. They literally, like, stop trying to run to Africa. Like, it's not necessarily a safe ground, dude. Just because we all black does not mean that they like us. Like, we are not all the same, dude. You got to remember the people there that do. But I said, bro, there's whole other continents you can go to, man. You know what I'm saying? Love traveling, man. That's why I said I love traveling, dude. That's why I said I missed that. Even going back to Louisville, like I said, I kind of stopped doing it because I was working and, you know, kind of just, I said, nah, man, I started going back a lot more now. You know what I'm saying? Not that I really like Louisville, but I said, but sometimes there is good times in Louisville. You know what I'm saying? When I come back for the first 2 days, it's good. And then by day 3, I'm ready to go. You know what I'm saying? It's nice to kind of get out and get back in your hometown a little bit. You know what I'm saying? It's nice to kind of get around familiar faces and kind of catch airplanes and stuff like that's nice. You know what I'm saying? Makes you feel like your business. You know what I mean? That's why I said I've been working so hard on my craft and just praying. I said, Lord, make this abundant. Again, I'm not praying to God for empty money. Like, God, give me money. God, make my bank account abundant. Well, how your bank account going to be abundant, dude? What are you going to do for that? I'm praying, God. I said, God, touch my music, man. I was in a Superman movie, man. The music is beautiful. I love I was watching the Superman movie the other day. And music is beautiful, man. The movie theater, it's like real calming and peaceful. Like the way they kind of did it, it was beautiful, man. It made me relax and close my eyes, man. I was relaxing and closing my eyes. It was the part where they was talking on her, and it was just like that nice, mellow stuff. And I thought about my music. That's the first thing I thought about. And I was just like, man, I was nodding my head. I said, bro, like, my music is going to be big, dude. And I said, God, let that sound be all over the world, man. Like, but it ain't gonna happen overnight. God's gonna make you do the work, man. That's why I said, like, he's been making me work. And when I work, then look, it works. You know, he ain't just gonna magically make it happen, like, cause then you wouldn't respect it. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, when you work for it, you respect it. I don't know, yo. Now I'm in a whole new zone. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's go outside again, y'all. Get something to drink. Y'all don't mind if we stay tonight and just talk, y'all. Y'all cool with just chilling and talking? We done did our laughing and craziness. Y'all want to just chill and talk? This guy. Hey. Shh. Move. Move, boy. No, you wait till I get back. I'll feed you that. He's trying to get the Saudi Arabian food. You wait. I forgot they broke the elevator, huh? Hey, MG, what's up, girl? Yes, I'm still here. We ran into the Saudi Arabians. They love Steve. What? Again, look at my crib, boy. I got the LED lights on. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. Get it, Tank. Oh. Yeah. Get it. Yeah. Get it. I'll be cooling up in this mug, boy. That's what I was about to say. I said, well, girl, look, I'm going back to my crib for a minute, man. You want to come get us up? Oh, Stevie, that would be right. You know what happens. Yeah. What's up, Miss Marche? Yeah. You been quiet the whole time you was here. You ain't said Nathan. Oh, thank you. I like to think it is. It sets the mood, bro. It's just calm and it's chill. You know what I'm saying? Like, And usually I have my bedroom. I have like the one that shines on the ceiling, so it's like little stars or whatever. Like it looks like a wave, like an ocean wave. It's beautiful, man. So yeah. Oh yeah. Like today's the vibe, boy. Oh, I was cooking with Stevie and hanging with the Saudi Arabians. They gave me a bunch of free stuff. Yes. I was like, y'all kids, that's how I met y'all mother. You better be careful. Hold on. My keys at, man. Dang. There it is. I left my keys in there. Yeah, blue vibe, dude. I love that blue vibe, man. You know what I'm saying? I be forgetting I have these lights, so I never really turn them on sometimes. I be forgetting. Dude, these neighbors argue like all day, every day. I don't know what's wrong with them, dude. They new neighbors, so all they do is argue. It's like if y'all can't get along, man, y'all need to move out because y'all be making noise. You can hear them in my apartment. Nasty. But yeah, man, yeah. What's up, Ronnie? We were just talking about like traveling and stuff, man. Like that's really been on my heart the whole year. You gotta understand, man. Like what I'm saying is not new, dude. I've been saying this for years. Before I moved out of Louisville, I knew I couldn't move at the time. So what I was gonna do was I was just gonna travel everywhere, dude. I was gonna take a lot of my money and just start investing it in traveling, going places. You know what I mean? And right when I was about to do that, man, that's when COVID came in, you know what I'm saying? And so the tickets was cheap. I was finna go to Mexico for like $400, dude. Like it was cheap. And then they shut Mexico down, then they shut the United States down. And then I never got a chance to really do that. And then that's when I met my friend from Spain, and she couldn't go back home because of that. She ain't seen her family in 2 years, you know what I'm saying? So she was kind of choked up about that, you know? But she was like, yeah, when I go back, if you want to go back with me, she said, look, I'll take you all over the world. You know what I'm saying? She been to India and everything. I said, look, I need you to be my travel buddy, man. Like, I'm trying to get around people like that, bro. You got to have a wide mind, you know what I'm saying? That's why I be seeing a lot of these women traveling. I said, bro, that's my type of woman. Like, I like that, dude. I like people that know how to get out. You know, you from that same city and stay in that same city, bro. I couldn't imagine, like, bro. People don't go nowhere in Louisville, man. That's the sad part. It's like, oh my gosh, bro, they don't do anything with their life. Like, that's why I say get out of Memphis, dude. Get out of Los Angeles, man. Get out of LA. Like, just go somewhere, man. Do something. Go do something, bro. You know what I'm saying? The world is just too big for you to just be sitting there doing nothing, man. Like, bro, I love traveling, man. Like, that's why I said I ain't been back to Costa Rica in a minute. I was trying to go to Costa Rica, man, to see the babies. You know what I mean? It's just, it was, you know, like I said, I was happy, but it was kind of sad. You know what I'm saying? Because I wanted to see my two nieces, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I went back to Louisville last time, they were supposed to be there. But my sister's husband, man, my brother-in-law, he was having issues with his passport thing, and it wasn't gonna come in the mail on time, and so they didn't get to come, man. That hurt my heart, man, because I was like, dang, man, I haven't seen my little niece since 2023, and then I haven't seen the new baby yet, and I'm like, they getting bigger, man. I haven't even seen them yet, you know. So, you know, that's why I said I'm trying so hard, man, just to work and get things done, man, because I want to do nice stuff, man, for my family. You know what I'm saying? I want to be able to go travel and see them. You know what I mean? Like, hold on. Thank you. I appreciate that, right, Nikki. That's why I said I do be praying, man. I do be trying to really get those things on. You know what I'm saying? Because it's just a big world. That's why I said we be stressing, man. I was always stressing. I'm like, well, what if the world end? I'm like, what if they do this? I'm like, dude, Steve, calm down. God knows the desires of your heart, right? I said, you're right. I said, okay, well, then he know what you want to do. He's going to allow you to do that before anything goes on like that. So believe me when I tell you, it's going to happen. And I said, when you stand your feet over in Egypt one day, in front of the Nile River where Moses stood, then you'll understand, yep, it was God's timing. This is where Moses said, let my people go, cuz. Hey, cuz. On Hebrew National, cuz, let my people go, man. Like I said, this morning I was scrolling through TikTok, I guess. Oh, you TikToker. Yeah. That's why I said I try not to stress, man. Because I realize, like, when I don't stress, man, God does. God's been doing that on purpose, man. He literally been making me, like, calm down. Because every time I was stressed out, man, like, you worried about money or you worried about this, you know what I'm saying? Like, the more you worry about something, it makes it harder. But when you don't worry about it, that's when stuff literally starts to happen better. Because you're not looking for it, you know what I'm saying? That's why they always say when you ain't looking for money, it comes. Because most times people be looking for it, that's why it's hard. It might be the same amount of time that it takes to get it, but it takes forever when you always constantly thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? When you stressed out about the bills, like the bills is always due, but when you always constantly stressing about it, it makes it harder. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I said, who's already yelling? I think them Steelers are everywhere. They probably still here. I think they backing up leaving. I don't know what that noise is. Yeah. How long have I been on the stream, Mike? If you still in here, the struggles, just I feel like they do, but they put me in such a better spot. I want to say, you know what I'm saying? Because my mindset 3 months ago was not the same as it is now. My mindset 3 months ago was stressing myself out. I was working too hard. You know what I'm saying? 5 hours 52 minutes. Oh Lord, it don't really feel that long. But my stress is 5 hours. Yeah, it don't feel that long though. But that's why I said, like, I look at it now, and that's why I said it took me to kind of have an anxiety attack, man, to realize what I was doing to myself. And I was like, when you keep trying to do it yourself, it can work. But, he said 53, yeah, you got that wrong. I said, you can do it yourself, but, again, you're not going to be able to enjoy it, man, because look what it costs you. I said, but when you learn to let God do it, man, it makes it smoother. So I was like, no, I got to wake up at 7, and I got to get work done. I got to do this. I'm like, okay, yeah, that's good for a season. But I said, you can't do that every day, man. You're going to hurt yourself. So I was like, you can't do that all the time, bro. That's going to destroy you. Yeah, because you can only overwork yourself for so long, man. Like I said, it's good for a season. But I said, but that's kind of what we do when we don't trust God, man. We feel like we gotta always do everything. And again, I was a person I didn't call God for nothing because I didn't want to sound like a crybaby. You know what I'm saying? And it's like what he was trying to give me. And then when I started experiencing an anxiety, you know what I'm saying? I was like, see, you're doing too much. And then I tried to, after it went away, I tried to sit there and go back to work, and it was coming back. I said, see, Steve, this is God telling you, take a space, dude. Take a break, dude. You're doing too much. You know what I'm saying? You're overworking yourself. I'm like, you overwhooping it, Steve. Like, you ain't gotta overwhoop it. Like, FBJ, man, you overwhoop it, man. Don't overwhoop it. You know what I'm saying? It's like, take a space, Steve. And so that's why I said I took a space and just chill. And I realized when I said, okay, God, I'm gonna relax and I'm gonna let you do it, because obviously I'm trying to do it my way. And then when I did, it was just calm. And then that's when I started seeing God work, and that's when my heart started getting touched, man. Because I was like, I started seeing God was trying to get me to slow down the whole time, bro. Like, yeah, you overwhooped it, man. The whoopties, bro. You whooping it. And so now that I know that, I'm like, it feels good to just relax. You know what I'm saying? And ever since then, I've just been relaxing, man. I don't do too much. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I work hard still, but I said I don't work myself to death, bro. I ain't got to kill myself to get a career. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got to, you know what I'm saying? Like, what good is killing yourself to have a career if you can't be allowed to enjoy it? Like, you know what I'm saying? You want to be able to enjoy the very thing you worked hard for, because, like, if you hurting yourself doing it, by the time you get what you want, you're not going to like it. Yeah, that's a prayer I had to pray. I said, God, I'm a relax and trust you. That's the hardest thing. Again, it's hard to trust something you can't see. We have never seen God face to face. I've never seen the Holy Spirit face to face. So you have to believe that an infinite being is listening to you. You got to believe that an infinite being is going to take care of your problems. We so natural minded, so we got to believe in something we can't see. And you know, especially Negroes, we don't like that. But when you see it, it kills all your doubt, man. And after I kept seeing God do it, I said, God, I don't got a reason to doubt you ever in my life again, ever. You showed up then, you gonna show up now. And he was doing it back to back. God was doing it on purpose. I know he was doing it on purpose. He was doing it back to back to show me, like, yeah, you can't say now, like, well, if it don't work this time. It's like, didn't I work for you the last 3 times? I did it last 3 times you asked, right? Okay, so keep calling me. And I said, what if you don't work the 4th time? Well, he did it 3 times. Why wouldn't he do it the 4th time? I'm on my 6th time now. My 6th known documented time, at least in the last 2 months, that he's did it right there in front of my face. So I don't have a reason. Like, hey, brother, if you don't believe after the 6th time, nah, there's nothing wrong with you. You just don't have faith. I was like, man, look, he been doing it for me, man. You feel me? Like, I said, yeah, man. But he took me on that journey to see, man. That's why I said, like, I had to go on my own personal journey to see that. And now I can tell y'all, like, because I know a lot of people's dealing with the same thing. It's like, bruh, my homie was dealing with the same thing. Like, a couple of weeks later, he started experiencing anxiety, man, because he was working too much. He was overworking himself. Because he was like, I got to get a house, man. I'm trying to provide for my wife. I want to do this. I want to do this. He's doing so much. And he's at work and I had an anxiety attack. He never knew what that was. He never experienced it before. And he said that's when he started relaxing. Because they was doing the familiar nights. They doing the ministry. You like, that does a lot, dude. That takes a lot on you. So he learned to start relaxing with his wife. He said, I should start chilling with my wife. We don't do too much. He said, you know, we learned to calm down. I said, good, bro. Y'all do a lot, man. Calm down. And he said, bro, I feel so much better than I did. I said, if you want to know, that's why God did give them the Sabbath day, a day of rest, because he knew that people would work themselves to death. You overdoing it. You got to take yourself slow, dude. You got to learn to relax. And I said, I'm like, you know what, God, I'm going to travel the world. And when I learned to say, God, it's on your timing. I don't like saying it with anybody else because I don't trust people. But I said, God, I don't trust nobody, but I trust you. I always trust you. I said, God, it's on your time. And I said, I ain't no fool now. I'm going to still work and I'm going to still do what I got to do. But I said, I'm not going to, you know, feel helpless like I can't do nothing about it too. I said, God, how about this? How about I work and you bless that? You know what I'm saying? And I said, it's on your time. And you want me to have it when you want me to have it. And then it literally happens that way. And I said, God was holding it the whole time. He just wanted to hear you say it. It's like God's like that dude is just like, yeah, I could do it on that, but what are you saying? He's like, you what? You need me, right? He's like, God, I need you. Like, yeah, how bad do you need me? You tell him, he knows he wants to hear it. God loves to hear that. He's like, oh yeah, ain't nobody else like me? Ain't nobody else above me? Yeah, okay, here you go. God just hear it. There you go. That's why I love God. I love the way he works. Like, God is mysterious. I love the way he works, bro, because it's just like he knows what he's doing. That's why I love the Lord, bro. I got love for him, Lord. Because I said, bro, it's the way he does stuff. It's like, God, why do you do it this way? It's like, but he's trying to see. He's like, no, I want you to say it. Like, he's holding it right there. It's like, what? Huh? What? And he's like, God, I need you. Like, what? You what? You need what? You need me? Okay, there you go. And he give it to you. And according to your trials, I promise, how you speak on how you get it. Oh, it's so deep. Reflection for so many, man. For real, man. That's why I said I'm like, God ain't never let me down, ever. He never will. You know who will? People, Negroes. So I trust in the Lord. And I said, God, I want to go see that stuff, man. And then when you see you got an international audience, you got people overseas streaming your music, I said, well, there's a gateway right there that can happen. Somebody might be like, hey, man, come to Thailand. You feel me? Like, I said, man, look, I've been trying to do a lot of things, and traveling was on my mind last year, but I was focused on some other stuff. But I'm like, this year, I'm like, nah, man. I said, I'm not waiting another year, man. You know what I'm saying? I said, bro, by the end of this year, I can be in Italy right now, bro. And by the end of this year, I believe to be out of the country, bro. Just be traveling. I really do. I was trying to shoot for the summer, but I said the summer's still young. It's only July. We in August in about a week or two. Don't deny God's timing, man. God's timing can be 3 days from now. You have no idea. I told you can go to bed broke tonight, wake up rich tomorrow. You literally don't know. You've been sewn into your business only made $50. You might wake up, your business don't make $10,000 overnight. It happens. It happens. I've seen it. That's why I tell y'all, don't y'all ever despise what God can do, man. God can do whatever he wants to, boy. If he can use a talking mule, he can literally make you abundant. Please. Those parables that we read, those stories we read should show you if God can use that, he can use you. Those are just true facts, man. You know what I'm saying? Now remember, Steve ain't no preacher, but I do teach some stuff. This is stuff I learned, and that's inspirational even for me because I don't speak like this all day. But when I do get on here and I talk, and I listen to my own live streams back, and I'm like, bro, that was a pretty good nugget. What I said, like, that was pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm just like, man, that show is true, man. Stops a lot of your stress and your worries. I'm just like, man, I got to see things, bro. I got to go places, bro. Real talk. I got to see the world, man. The world is too big to just be sitting here on our tail, getting older, killing ourselves with these jobs, bro. They taxing the craziness out of us, man. Inflation going up. People are losing hope. People's dreams of traveling. Like, people can't even enjoy their summer because they got to work, dude. People are out of a job right now, especially here in Texas. Texas is getting hit bad here, dude. It's getting bad here in Texas. I said, God, I don't care what they do. And throughout all, thick and thin, I said, God, you going to take care of me. I kept saying, I said, I don't know what everybody else is going to do, but I said, God, I know you are going to take care of me. And you're going to use me to take care of others. I've been trying to build organizations. That's why I said, I want to put together an organization, man, where I got help 24/7. How many people's bills we could pay, man? How many people's student loans we can pay off so they can get out of debt? You could pay somebody rent for this month so they can enjoy their original rent money for on their family out for themselves. You got to think stuff like that. I think ahead, you know what I'm saying? A lot of big, cool stuff, man, we could be doing. That's why I said I want to take some of these little YNs, man. Like I said, they ain't got no prize on their record yet. Like, take them on a plane. They ain't never been on a plane. Put them somewhere in another country and let them see the world. So when they come back, they gonna look at the world different, dude. They're not gonna be wanting to hang on a block. They don't want to throw up the set no more, man. And they only throwing up the set because they ain't never been nowhere. They don't know there's bigger things than the set, dude. Bigger than the block. When you take him to Costa Rica, man, you take him to Brazil, and you can see how he can live like a king, bro. There's more out here than the hood. You feel me? And then maybe when he goes and takes a look at they hoods, which they call slums, because some of them do have slums there, he'll probably realize when he come back how good he got it. He won't be on the block no more. I remember that's how I was when I first went to Costa Rica. I didn't know we was in Louisville. We was Louisville Negroes. You know what I'm saying? I ain't know nothing. So all we saw was the block. All we saw was the hood. Graffiti, abandoned buildings, trap houses. That's all we saw. That's all we saw, man. And then at the time, like I said, I worked over in Indiana. So again, I was trying to be like, not necessarily trying to be white, but you know what I'm saying? I had, I was into all the white girls at the time. You know what I'm saying? The minute I stepped foot in Costa Rica, I did not care about no more white girls. I didn't care about no Louisville hottie thotties. I already did talk to the black girls there. You know what I'm saying? I didn't care about no white girls. I said, dude, I like Costa Ricans. My mind was broad. Literally. Just broadened, dude. Seeing everything. I said, man, look. I came back and didn't even see American women the same way, dude. I was like, I don't need, if it ain't foreign, I don't want it. I literally was saying it because I knew how a lot of these American girls are. I said, if she ain't foreign, I don't want it. It tripped me out to see they came in all shades, bro. White, tan, black, dark, all shades, and they was all getting along with each other. No colorism, no nothing. Yeah. Hold on a sec. I said, man, I literally came back to the country, man, when my mindset changed. I think about what if I never did that, man? I would have never knew what was out there. I said, bro, I didn't know how big the world was. Costa Rica ain't no bigger than the state of Kentucky. But you be driving on them roads for hours, man, trying to get to your destination because it's so hilly. You got to take all these curves. Really, honestly, Stisha told me, she said the beach from here, she said it ain't nothing but like a 30-minute straight shot. If you go straight, it'll be probably like 30 minutes. But because of all the hill terrain and everything that's in Costa Rica, you have to take the back roads. It's all zigzags, all that stuff. So she was like, that's why they have all these loop-de-loops because of the hills, terrains, and jungles. So she said that's why it takes about 4 hours to get somewhere. It's crazy. Yeah. That's true. It's my perspective on the world has changed, bro. So much out here, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got to start living. That's why I sound like, bro, we lived in hell for 20-something years of our life. When are we going to want to start doing better? I don't knock the hood, bro, because I understand, like, we still sent to help. We meant to help people. I don't look down on that. But I said, dude, when we going to get tired of living there? When are we going to get tired of dealing with idiots? Like, bro, the world is too huge for that, bro. I am not wasting my time doing that. When are we going to understand, man, like, God wants us to be abundant, dude. We can't continue to live the same lifestyle we used to live. We can't do the same stupid stuff we used to do. Like, bro, we got to be real. Got to be abundant, bro. Like, God wants to show us stuff, man. He might want to take you over to Israel to show you where Jesus stood at. You don't know. You could be standing in the same exact, like, bro, imagine standing in the same spot. If there was imprints where Jesus literally stood at, imagine standing in that same spot where Jesus stood at, bro. Like, what would you feel? What would you feel? Like this is the same seat Jesus sat in, or this is the same tomb that I always wonder where's the tomb at, where they sealed Jesus up. Is that still up, or they got buried, or what happened to it? This is the same tomb they buried Jesus in. Imagine if you lay right there where he laid at. Boy, anything in your body you feeling, you would get healed right there. Imagine that, bro. I'll be bawling, crying. I'm like, bro, I'm standing literally in the same spot my Lord stood at, bro. That is crazy. It's a big world, man. Why people are arguing on politics and black and white and Cardi B and Remy Ma, man, look, I want to be on the first flight to Dubai. Got time for that, man. All type of places in the world you can go, man. I think you should go there. I really do. Season of abundance, y'all remember. That's what I'm saying, man. Staying right there where God stood at, bro, that is crazy, bro. Like, yes, sir. It's a peaceful, quiet night out here, bro. It's already like 2 in the morning, so better be. That's why I said, like, bro, literally, man. Imagine, like, standing where Moses then was, man, the exact spot where he turned the river to blood. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is, like, we looking at history here, dude. Like, everything's civilized now because it's modern day. But I said, think about it back in the Bible times. The Pharaoh's palace, man, was right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, you start thinking it's like, yeah, it's modern day now. But I said, but Moses then was here. The children of Israel was here. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's biblical, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the best history we got. Ain't no mythology. It's real. You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, they are, especially in California. They want to be woke without being woke. That's the problem with that state. That's what I'm saying, man. Imagine seeing where Moses split the Red Sea. Like, bro, imagine seeing all of that, man. That's why I said, like, bro, I was watching stuff about, like, where the modern day, like, what modern day stuff is now. I said, that stuff was in the Bible. And I said, where was modern day, I think it was modern day Babylon or whatever. They was like, I think they said that was like around like Iran, Iraq, you know what I'm saying? Because they was Persians, you know what I'm saying? The Iranian people are Persians, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like that's, you read that stuff in the word, it's just like it kept saying the king of this place, the king of that place. Like, okay, well, where was that at? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's interesting, man. It's very interesting to know, bro. And so that's why I said we read it out of a book. But I said, but imagine going there to be like at that same spot. Imagine sitting where John went when he had his revelations, or whoever was writing those revelations. You know what I'm saying? Imagine being right there where they wrote the book of Revelation, their best testimony stories, man. You know what I'm saying? Imagine if you found remnants of the cross. Could you imagine that, bro? I look. I don't know if they got they said allegedly it's in the Ark of the Covenant or somebody in one of them countries got it. You know what I'm saying? But, or somebody in some, like, I think they said like 10 AD, like found it or something. Like, we don't know how true that is. You know what I'm saying? But I said, imagine seeing that, the remnants of Noah's Ark. You know what I'm saying? Like, that is, man, it probably is, man. I ain't gonna lie. To touch the same cross, bro, that Jesus died on, that would be crazy. Because his blood is still on there. If it is still, like, they got his dried up blood. Imagine touching that, bro. Like, imagine. That's why I said imagine that, bro. That'd be crazy. Oh, man. The very fact, that's why I said it's history, man. The very place he was crucified. Imagine being there, dude. You know what I'm saying? Just touch it. Just touching if you could touch his garment and get healed. What would you feel touching his cross? The ultimate symbol of our faith, bro. You know what I'm saying? Touching his cross, bro. All your sickness is gone. Your mental schizophrenia is gone. Like, yo. Boy, that's crazy, man. Like, you was ugly, literally. Now you're beautiful, literally. Yeah. That'd be crazy. Bro, that's better than any Jenny Craig Weight Watchers, anything, boy. It's like, yep, you done slimmed down looking mighty fine now. That blood under that blood, boy, he got you. Man, that's what I said. I'm like, boy. Right, you wouldn't even have a code, man. You ain't have, man. I was just about to say that, man. Imagine the robe they was casting lots on, man. What if they got that somewhere, too? You put that on, shoot. Y'all think I'm bragging about having Pastor Darby's messages. I said, imagine if I got to keep some of those remnants. I'll brag. I'm like, yeah, I got Jesus' robe, y'all. Yeah, I got it. Well, I'll be bragging in like, yeah, I'm the only one in the world that has this specimen. If I could just take the nail that they had, like, oh, boy, I'd take a splinter. It'd be an honor, man, to carry his cross and get a splinter. You hear me? Man, that's powerful. If I would carry that cross and get a splinter in my hand, dude, that'd be an honor, dude. I got Christ's cross in me. I got a splinter carrying the cross. Man, that's an honor, bro. Like, that is crazy. That's powerful, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't know who I'm speaking to. I'm speaking to somebody, bro. Imagine a splinter, bro. That'll heal your whole body. Your bones are made of adamantium now. Whatever Wolverine's bones made out of. You are indestructible. Yep. Uh-oh. I love you. So do I love you too. Real talk, man. That's powerful, bro. But that's why I said travel the world, man. That's why I said I want to go to other countries and see the transcripts they got of Christ. Because you know all over the world they believe him. It's only weird American Negroes that don't believe. I said, but they believe him. Other religions believe he existed, bro. They all know that. They all got their own versions or whatever. I seen everybody's version all over the world of what Christ looked like to them. It was showing like Chinese versions. It was showing like Asian versions, the African versions, you know what I'm saying? Like, it was showing a lot of different versions. Like, they have this all over the world, dude. They just don't, it might not be common to us because our media don't show us that, but to them, they probably like, oh yeah, you can go to a museum, you can see all of that, you know what I'm saying? They got the original transcribes. To them, it's normal, but to us, it's not because we don't have those, you know? We still stuck on if Christ is white, if Christ is black. It's like, yeah, he's black, we know that. You know, he's of a darker tone, but I said, but let's go look at the original stuff, man. I want to see, like, we can worry about the color later. I want to see what they actually wrote about that. You know what I'm saying? Good night, Ranika. You have a good one. Dude, that road would be sold for like trillions of dollars. You know, the most famous man in history is Jesus Christ, bro. The most famous man to ever exist in history is Jesus Christ. So yeah, imagine what his stuff would go for, bro. Like, I feel like somebody try to sell it, he'll come back in the afterlife and beat you with the robe like he did them in the temple. Like, you really gonna sell my garments? Like, boy, you done missed the message, boy. Like, I wouldn't even. I'm not even gonna lie to you, cause I wouldn't even be worthy to touch it. I wouldn't even touch it, cause I'm unworthy, dude. I'm so unworthy to touch any of that stuff, dude. That's why I said I want to touch the cross. I wouldn't touch it because I'm unworthy, bro. I'm unworthy to even look at that thing, bro. I'm unworthy to even be in the same vicinity as that thing, bro. You feel me? That's why I love my unworthy series. I came out with that because I'm like, bro, you unworthy. You know what I'm saying? Like, you unworthy. You don't get to touch his feet, man. You don't get to touch his robe or touch his cross, man. Your filthy habits. I'm like, bro, you unworthy, man. You don't get to do that. You're unworthy, man, to even look at it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, they was gambling over it. That's why I said, boy, you unworthy, boy, to even touch it. I thought about it. I said, if Jesus was here right now, man, you could touch his feet. You would be unworthy to even touch his feet, man. Like, even John the Baptist said it, man. One whose shoes I'm unworthy. Like, bro, it's like that unworthy. That's a humble word, bro. That's a humble word, man. Ain't none of us worthy to see the glory of God, man. Are you stupid, man? Please, we all some Negroes. Ain't none of us worthy to see the glory of God, man. If Jesus showed up right now and start talking to me, I'll be like, Lord, hide your face from me, man. I can't. I don't even deserve to see your face. I don't even deserve to even have a conversation with you, man. Like, right, man. I couldn't even say his name, man. I'm like, God, you got a name don't none of us know. We unworthy to even know that yet. Imagine being back in the Bible times, man, and they saw Jesus on the daily, and people knew who he was, and so they was, you know what I'm saying? Imagine what that woman felt, man, when she touched his garment. He said, who touched me? She's probably terrified, like, what's he gonna do to me? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not worthy to touch his garment, but she did anyways. Again, she got healed from his garments. That was back then. I said, imagine what 2,000 years of saved up love and compassion and care for the world is still bestowed on them garments, bro. Imagine when you touch it. You probably literally have a revelation, seeing the future. Like, you know, I zoom in on your eye and everything. You see everything about everything. Yep. You see a glimpse of heaven, bro. That'd be beautiful. That's why I said, that's why that guy Stephen that died in the battle with Stephen, that martyr, he looked up in heaven and he saw Jesus. He wasn't even worried. He about to get stoned. Now, I don't want nobody throwing no stone at me. I'm Stephen, but I don't want to be no stones at me. But imagine what he saw, though. He was like, oh, yeah, go ahead and take me out of this earth. I don't care. Like, I'm about to go over there with him. Like, seeing something beautiful, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Like, bro, Jesus. But again, he showed people he was humble. He didn't have to do that stuff. He didn't have to wash nobody's feet, man, but he did. And it kind of made me a daddy, man. Like, I was saying the same with daddy. I said, daddy, you ain't got to cook nobody meals. Like, daddy was cooking the Sunday meals. You ain't got to cook nobody meals, daddy. I said, you already preach. He said, son, this is the way I stay humble, man. He said, it lets me remind myself that I'm not higher, I'm mightier than nobody. You know what I'm saying? He said, this is still my way of giving back. I said, but daddy, you already give back enough. He said, but it's about staying humble, boy. Daddy, why you going to the hood? Why we doing outreach in the hood? We don't need to. We can go reach white people. It's like, but you stay humble, boy. And now him doing community outreach has showed me that. Which let me know, I don't care. Yeah, I moved out the hood. I'm in a really nice spot in town. But it doesn't mean I won't go there and give. No. You stay humble, dude. I don't care if I had $10 million. I am not going to change who I am. I will still be out there giving out backpacks. I will be funding the backpack giveaway. Are you serious? I will buy the complex and give the people their jobs. Humble. You're not being better than thou or mightier than thou. You just being yourself. Being who God called you to be. And I said, if Jesus wasn't too humble to get down there and wash people's feet, because I'm pretty sure their feet was putrid back then, and he was humble enough to touch it, who are you? Let me see. I don't know, man. Paradise is something beyond words, man. Something beyond words. That's why I feel like I'm like, God, if I can just get a glimpse of heaven and see what it looked like, you know what I'm saying? To let you know what you're fighting for, you know what I'm saying? Even God said, even if they saw, they would not believe. If Jesus came right now and started talking to people, somebody gonna say, no, man, that's cosplay, that's special effects. Yeah, well, see, Jesus walked on water because the surface tension was different back then. Like, they're gonna find anything, bro. Well, see, when the negative particles are in line with the positive particles, it creates a mega particle, and that's why he was able to walk on water. The water was really shallow, so that's why they thought, like, people gonna doubt every single thing. Like, okay, sure. Even if they saw, they would believe.
imagine seeing that though, bro. That's why I said, like, bro, you are unworthy to touch any of that stuff. But if God was like, go ahead and touch it anyways, because I told you to. That's the thing. It's like everybody's called, you know what I'm saying, but few really hearken to that voice. Could you imagine God entrusting you with something? Like, you know what, out of everybody else in the world, I chose you. I mean, how special is that? Your own fingerprint is unique from anybody else's in the world. That should show you right there, you different, you unique, man. God loves you and made you special. Again, I'm pretty sure Moses did the same thing. He's like, God, you got the wrong man. I'm a stutterer. I'm a murderer. Like, I can't do this. Like, nah, man, I don't like. He said, you got the wrong man. He said, no, I got the right man. That's why I came to you. I love that part of the Prince of Egypt. He said, no, you got the wrong man. Who said, who did I make? Like, God start talking crazy. Was it not I? No, go. Like, and then after God scolds you, he sues you. Oh, Moses, I will be with you. I will smite Pharaoh. I was like, yeah, well, now you say you're going to slide on Pharaoh. It makes me feel better. So I'm pretty sure Moses had doubts. He was like, oh, man, look, do you know who Pharaoh is? Like, God, I'm still wanted for a murder. Like, you can't do that. Like, I can't do this, God. You know? But he obeyed the voice of God. And look what happened, man. God moved. And I said the same thing. I said, God, I don't know how my music going to be out here. I'm not no big time streamer, you know what I'm saying? But God was like, boy, just do the music. Let me worry about that. And then one day I turned on my Spotify. I seen I had 1 million streams, dude. 1 million streams in 1 year. 1,000,003 streams in 1 year on Spotify. Music was going crazy. Somebody put it on several playlists, dude. It was talking about 2,000 people listening at the same time. 2,000 people listening at you right now. And I said, who is that? It did that for months. 2,000 people listening. 4,000 people listen to you at one time. I was like, who is this? I got 1.3 million streams in 1 year on my Spotify. Because I did what God told me to do. And that was back in, what, 2019? 2020? So God's going to do the same thing again. And that was on the Stephen Darby Spotify. This is on the A. Steve. A. Steve is going to be bigger than Stephen Darby. That's how Daddy was, man. Daddy wasn't trying to be no T.D. Jakes. He first started off, he was just like, he started preaching because God told him to preach. Now look at Darby Ministries, one of the biggest, most known, realest ministries in the world. See? Do what you're supposed to. Let God worry about the rest. I said, well, obviously God wants me to do it. He wouldn't tell me to do it for no reason. He ain't just going to play with me. He ain't going to screw with me just cause, like, he's going to do what he said he going to do. I do the music and then watch. Music is big. Right, man. It's true. I don't even know how we got on this topic. We was talking about traveling, but it always leads back to God, bro. It's the same thing, bro. I'm just passionate when I talk, man, because again, I'm seeing the goodness of God, man, every day, bro. And I don't deserve it. And I told God, I said, God, I don't deserve any of this. I'm not prideful. Like, oh yeah, you know, I deserve it all. Like, no, I don't. I don't deserve anything. I don't even deserve the breath in my lungs right now. And I said, God, if you was my real true judgment, like my real true judge, jury, and executioner, you'd have killed me a long time ago, along with everybody else on this earth. We are worthy of death, all of us. God saw fit for something else. It's the things that's just like, that's what makes God good, is knowing that you don't deserve anything that he gave you. Knowing good and well, but you don't deserve anything he did, but he still did it anyways. And that's why we say we forever indebted to you. So yeah. Again, I'm not a pastor, not a prophet. I'm not none of that stuff. I'm not even a teacher, bro. I'm just saying, like, just do what God tell you to do, bro. That's what I'm doing, and it's working for me. So y'all do that too. What she said. Have you ever been on a cruise? Somebody asked me that today. No. Can you swim? Somebody asked me that today. No, absolutely not. I say, yeah, I got a bad history with water. So, yeah, no, that's a testimony there. I said, about, say 400 years ago, we was brought here on water. I don't think we have the best track record with it. You know what I'm saying? So, no, I don't. Why would I be in something that I don't have gills? I don't have gills, man. I can't breathe on the water. Like, no. Oh, what didn't happen, bro? Water's one of the worst ways to go, boy. Almost drowned out there in Costa Rica. I almost drowned when I was like 6 swimming. At a school swimming thing. Almost drowned there. I almost drowned in 2012. And then I almost drowned in 2016. So yeah, I don't have the best track record when it comes to water. So no. If the water comes up past here, nope, absolutely not. Can't go below the belt. Would you ever go on one? Probably. If I know there's plenty of life rafts and lifeboats and life vests, yes, I would go. Not with 50,000 people that's going to turn into Astro World on Carnival Cruise. Absolutely not. No, I wouldn't. Because again, people going to be dead. If the boat ends up sinking like the Titanic, there's going to be people dead before the boat go down. Because Negroes is going to kill you to save their life. They're going to trample you to get to the lifeboat, man. Them and they big old wife, yo. My boy, your wife could be afloat for 10 people, boy. You better wait and let some other smaller people get on this thing. Look, Big Bertha can be a life raft, dude. She'll live. We'll turn over on the side. I saw you. No. Yeah, that's. I'll get into them stories later. Stick on the next live stream because I'll tell my testimony. The very terrible testimony. How tall are you? And yes, both have. I don't care. They ain't got enough. They ain't got enough. You look, that's 10,000 people. There's only like, what, 10 boats? Yep. Because I just told y'all people will be killing people to save each other. I would be one of those people. Move, dag on me. I gotta live. I got a calling. Yeah. Out of the way, kid. I just throw the kid overboard. Move. Like, it's okay. I'm safe. I'm safe. Took a whole life raft for myself. Like, what do you think you're doing? What do you mean, what am I doing? I'm saving my life, nigga. Hold on. No, I still got it. I didn't trash it yet. How tall are you? I'm only like 5'7", 5'6", 5'7". I'm not that tall. But I'm very handsome and muscular, so it doesn't matter. Whatever I don't have in height, I make up for muscle. So. I don't care what the boats got, man. The boats ain't got teleportation. Our heavenly angels on it that's going to carry us to dry land. Absolutely not. I ain't get on that boat in the middle of the sea. That might be the one time the Navy want to test out their new submarine, submatonic stuff. Yeah, they use the boat as a, then they going to cover them as a story. Oh, natural disaster. Absolutely not. You know, doesn't mean. They might have had a falling out with Carnival Cruise. Don't come past this tan line over here. They like, you know what? Don't tell us what to do. Okay, you know what? We're going to blow you up and make y'all an example. I'm just right there. No. I stole all the lifeboats in the rations. Listen, when it comes to saving me, I love me. I'm going to have to save me so I can live. So I'm sorry, man, but the weakest links are the children. Throw them off. Yeah. All the fine women first. The fine women can get on the life rafts. You're like, what you think you're doing? Get back, girl. Get back in line. Nah. Let your sister come on here. Yeah, come on, you fine honey. You fine hen. Come over here. I know, yeah, nah, God didn't give me gills. He created me to be on dry land, so I'm gonna be on dry land. Did you hear about the poop ship? What? No, I didn't. Sounds like a very stinky cell. No. And I said, listen, first the large women, then the petite women, then the large women again. Hey, man. We end up on a deserted island like Gilligan's Island, daggone me, you. Be over and stuck. Steve done went crazy and made himself king. They be like, okay, y'all, we gotta put him out of this misery. He doing too much. He be on top of the head with a coconut. Like all that crazy talking he was doing on YouTube. Yep. He was taking that by a coconut. Like, Steve, I want you to look out to the meadows and just let out one big scream. Let me know gonna Tom Sawyer me Huckleberry Finn me, you know? Ah, pow! Like we had to do it for his greater good. It hurts me more than it hurts you, Steve. Like, no, absolutely. See, and that's why I say, don't get on a boat that's not on dry land, dude. People are disgusting, man. I told you, if you don't pee and take number twos in your house, that should be against the law. They should literally start making that against the law, man, to use people's public bathrooms, because that's disgusting. The women's bathroom be nasty and everybody else's. I heard the women's bathroom be disgusting, bro. Women be just as nasty. They be nasty than the dudes, bro. I would make that a federal crime, bro. If you tear up the bathroom, I'm not even playing, dude. People are disgusting because people got to clean it up. No, you gonna clean it up, you gonna get charged $500,000. Like, that's why I said, well, I want to be on a cruise, man, where the cruise literally has a bunch of that. You know, they got a container where they got to contain all that sewage, dude. That's disgusting. If that ship overturns, that's gonna leak into your room, Negro. You might be trying to do the limbo, the ship overturn, and you end up in a whole plethora of that. Like, that is disgusting, dude. People had too much crab cakes already, man. What you think they gonna do? They gonna run to the toilets, bro? Like, be a bunch of Mickey Mouse nigga. Ho, ho, don't eat the shrimp. Ho, ho. Stay away from the shrimp and cocktail sauce. Ho, like, yep. I bet you them bathrooms got to be funky on there, dude. People look like they stink already out there, man. But it's a ghetto carnival cruise, man. Niggas be out there turning up the Soldier Boy out there. Like, well, yeah, I know this thing. Smell like lobster tails out there, man. Everybody trying to be out there. People are disgusting. I don't want to be no big pool party with a bunch of nasty niggas. You know what people just got through doing? They gonna hop in the pool, man. Oh, fluid swap over here. Like, nah, man. I don't care if they put bleach and chlorine in here. Nah, nigga. You got your doo-doo juices over here. No, you ain't even white. You gonna jump in the pool. You know people do that, right? They get out the pool to go take a number two, then they come right back in and jump in. And that same water that they butt is contaminated, you got it coming in your nose and in your mouth. Nasty. So I'm like, yeah, no. I want to buy a yacht for just me and my fine hens. I ain't trying to have a bunch of niggas over there. Yeah, so absolutely no cruises. No, I don't like cruises. I don't like deep water. And why would I take 3 days to get to my destination when I can literally fly a plane that'll get me there the same day? No, I'm good. No, I haven't seen that. That sounds nice, though. I said, bro, we ain't cruise. Like, what are we, Christopher Columbus, man? Ferdinand Magellan? Boy, we don't need ships no more, dude. We got planes. I'd rather take a plane. I'm not trying to take no boat. Have you seen the vast sea? I don't like vast amounts of water. That creeps me out, bro. There's no end to it. No, I don't like that. No, there's more water than land. No, absolutely not. No wonder niggas thought they was gonna float off the end of the earth when they was trying to fly to the new world, dude. The world is endless, man. It just keeps going. That is creepy. That is not good. Like, Ariana, something wrong with you. You like boats. She said, I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat. Yeah, I'm on a boat. I'm going on no boat, man. Nah, I don't want to see that stuff. Deep water for what? What does the water got to do with? Nah, absolutely not. Like I said, God flooded the world and killed everything on land. And then when he killed everything in the sea, you might see the Lake Nesmos out there, man. A plethora of swords out there. Daggone swords as big as the daggone cruise ship. I said, yeah, no. They said, oh, they got stuff to monitor. And then what you gonna do if you get out there in the middle of nowhere and monitor? You can't fight it, so what you gonna do? Hang on. Then you gonna turn it over, dude. Like, nah, man. God did not create us to be in the water. That's why he didn't give us gills. If we had gills, I wouldn't care, but I don't want to see what's underneath there. Have you, dude? They showed something. It's fearful. Yes, it is. They showed how deep the ocean is. This scared me. I didn't know that the ocean was that deep. They said that they said at 300 feet, blah blah. This was at this feet. You'll see whatever. They got so high, they said it would be the same height as Mount Everest turned upside down. I said, dude, that is creepy. They said this is the depth of, if you look outside of your commercial jetliner when you up in the air, they said that's how high. I said, oh no, 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 absolutely not. No, who wants to go there? And they said there's a zone down there that's so deep they call it the halal zone. That's like what they call it for hill. That's like basically their translation of hill because it's based on like the Hades underworld myths. I said, no, I ain't no myth. No, we don't go down there. No, we don't want to go down there. Why would you go there? Why are you down there exploring? Don't go there. You're gonna dig up Abnon, the endless pit, man. Like, don't do that. No, don't do that. They talk about the pressure is so deep down there. They said it's like an elephant standing on a stamp, or you carrying the weight of 50. It was like 50 jet planes. I said, why would you go there? There's nothing good. They said it's so dark down there you wouldn't be able to see a thing. I said that should tell you right there. When the water comes past here, don't go there. You know who goes there? White people. White men love just going places they shouldn't go. You will see them in white people will go to Afghanistan and the places you shouldn't go to Afghanistan. It's like, why are you over there? Yeah, man, the Leviathan, the sea monster, man, the old dinosaurs that mixed in with the creatures and Genesis. They're still there. They just in a cave down there. Absolutely not. I can't even watch movies where they go undersea, man. That creeps me out. It scares me, dude. Like just seeing pure blueness and just like darkness, and no, I don't like that. No, I don't like that. I don't, man. I don't want to see no giant squid in real life, man. A big old eye looking at you, man. Even dolphins. Dolphins are friendly. They help people. But I said, I don't like, even if a dolphin was trying to save me, I would murder the dolphin trying to save me. Like, we don't know where he got an underwater knife from, but he was, yeah. Yeah, the dolphin was trying to save you, boy. Yeah. What was it? A plane ain't no better, but still, I don't know. I feel like that, just, I don't know, man. Just, I don't like boats, bro. Boats is crazy. No, I've never seen that movie. It's illegal to talk to a dolphin. What, a dolphin gonna sue me? Your Honor, my client was just minding the business of the deep blue sea, and this Negro decided to talk to him. Dolphin, may you state your case? You know, the dolphin gets up. Dolphin gets up, buttons his suit jacket. And Dolphin, you now have the floor. No, it's okay, Dolphin. Like, yeah, it's okay. Just take your time with your testimony. Like, Your Honor, he clearly has my client in emotionally distress. Motion to his foul claims dismiss the case. The first dolphin and human to get $50,000. Yep, he went to go buy it on under the sea merchandise. Yep. Like, man, a nigga got finessed by a dolphin. Like, man, you lost a son that ain't even your own species. You know what type of laughing stock you would be? Nobody would ever respect you again. Like, y'all, you hide your kids. You can't even be trusted around dolphins. Like, so, Mr. Dolphin, where did he touch you inappropriately? On his hole, people. On his hole. Now the whole crowd. Oh, my God. Yeah. Oh, that dirty Negro. Oh, look at him. That's just, how could you? I don't know, man. Like the dude that made the Little Mermaid, like, they said it was a myth. They was like, yeah, he thought he was swimming with mermaids, but he was swimming with manatees. I said, no, he was swimming with mermaids. You know, he was in that Marine Kingdom. He was swimming with mermaids, daggone. That's why I said, like, nah, that stuff ain't based off science fiction or they was just hallucinating. No, they saw stuff. I don't want to see stuff. No, I don't want to see stuff I'm not supposed to see. So, no. You know, narrative to the SpongeBob. As we see the local Negro swimming with the dolphins. He has plenty of time now that he is unemployed.
swimming beneath the depths of Goo Lagoon. Oh my gosh, bro. That's why I said everybody don't be hallucinating nothing. They be seeing stuff there. I ain't trying to see stuff. That's why I said, imagine, bro, it was scary being in Miami. We went to the beach at night where they got like the little, like everything's lit up, but when you go to the beach at night, it's kind of dark. And looking out there at the water, it's like, bro, I don't want to see no big old tall demonic creature out here in the silhouette. I don't want to see that, but that stuff scares me. I wouldn't, you wouldn't catch me in the beach in the daytime half the time. You can catch me at nighttime like that. That's crazy. You gonna see? I go out there and see Triton out there, like he is real. Don't go out there. I saw a dude that did it. The guy that died, he actually he saw Jesus when he died. But that's how it happened. He was out there surfing out there in the dark over in I think Australia or New Zealand. He was out there surfing and got stung by a jellyfish like that big, like them real small ones that got like the most poisonous venom. It's always the small stuff that got the worst venom. He got stung, man. He said he was in the worst pain he ever felt in his life. He said, bro, what did I do to deserve this, bro? And right before he died, he got saved. And he saw Jesus. But it happened because he's out there surfing at night. I said, bro, you don't surf at night, dude. I would never be at the beach at night. No, that is no. No, I don't know. I don't want to see pitch black water, nothing. No, I hear waves and don't see nothing. Nah, dude, that's perfect for a daggone sea creature to be like, yeah, catch him off guard. What you gonna see out there, man? You might literally see Larry the Lobster out there. We don't know what you gonna see out there, dude. This stuff is based off of real stuff, dude. See no big old whale as big as a cruise ship. Why would I want to see that? I don't trust it. I'm like, nah, dude, I'm good. That's just some things you just don't do. Like, bro, that's the white people stuff. They love that. That's why I seen videos where they was like, they dared dude to jump off the cruise ship. Idiots. They dared this guy to jump off the ship. Like, oh yeah, do it, yeah, you want to do it, watch, you want to do it. All the girls and dudes, oh yeah, you want to go do it. Then he jumps off. Everybody's like, oh dude, you're so rad, dude. You're so rad. Guess what? Shark, guys, all right, somebody help. Guess what? Buddy was never seen again. I said, see, that's why you don't listen to your white friends, because they're going to get you eaten. Don't do stuff like that. You're not supposed to do, like, oh my gosh, bro. Like, when in Rome, don't do what the Romans do. Because you might just turn into Diddy. Don't do that. I want to bring you on a cruise and it's okay. Yeah, no. Depends. Are you paying? Yeah, Steven do anything that's free. He said, yeah, it's free, yeah. I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know what's going to. Mama went on one. She said, no, it's actually cool. I said, yeah, Mama, no. I'm not a cruise type person. I really don't like cruises like that. I mean, I ain't never been on one, but I'm not really like, oh my God, I got to go on one so bad. I'm more like, bro, just take me to my destination. Like, take me to the Dominican Republic. I want to go there. Like, I don't care about the cruise ship. It's too many people. I don't like people like that. 50,000 idiots, man, is too much. I don't know. I don't want that. And the people stink. They walk on these dumb Hawaiian shirts on and them tacky khaki shorts, bro. Nobody wants to see that. You look like you smell like school desks, man. School desk and lobster. Nobody wants to smell that. You know people stink, dude. Imagine being crammed in a boat with a lot of people. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to see you. No. Ugh, man. I don't like people. Too many. Then your phone service probably don't even work out there anyway. I'm like, nah, man. I need my phone service to call up an emergency motorboat just in case this thing gets stuck. I got personal connections to the Coast Guard daggone it. Like I need a submarine here pronto. Like, but yeah, Steve. So where are the rest of us gonna say? Don't care. How's that? Oh, but wait, you can. Yes, I can. Signed, sealed, delivered that door. I'm yours. Yes, take me out of here.
I'm sorry if I'm rambling on about water, y'all. I don't like water like that, bro. I have really big trust issues when it comes to deep water, man. God did not make us to survive in water, bro. Why you think the rest of them didn't want to walk out there when Jesus they saw Jesus out there? Peter was probably the only one that wanted to because again he had his faith right, but everybody looking like, oh yeah, I'm doing it till they look down like, oh my God, I'm on water. Like, of course that make you drown. I would have been like, look, God, I don't know if I can do this. He a braver man than me because I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, if I seen it, if Jesus said come walk to me, I would have did it. But I wouldn't. I don't think I would personally volunteer myself. I ain't gonna lie, my human system would have kicked in. Like, yeah, no, I'm not walking out there. Like, the bill was $1,000. No, no, absolutely. Why? I could have just stayed on the plane and waited till I landed and got all the free service I want to. I'm paying the arm and leg for that service now. I ain't paying $1,000 for no cruise. The doo-doo cruise, man. You know that stink. I'm telling you, you know people stink on there. Ugh. Everybody already wearing sandals. That pisses me off. Seeing people wear sandals, that pisses me off already. I know that pool water is contaminated, dude. Like, ugh. People's kids are, nope. Absolutely not. I don't need to go on a big boat. I'm good with dry land. Like, I'm on dry land and plenty in the vicinity with plenty of space, and there's too many people, man. And we all spread out. So imagine being on a boat with these people. Imagine worst case scenario, you do get stuck out there, bro. I just seen that. I just seen it today. It was an Indonesian cruise. That boat caught on fire, dude. There's people that had to jump off the boat because the boat blew up. An Indonesian cruise blew up. And then people stranded out there in the water. Girl filming it crying. I said, see, that's why you don't go on cruises. That's why you don't go out there in deep water, dude. Because now I don't even know. I got to check the update, man. That was a couple hours ago I saw that. I hope them people made it safely. Pray to God they made it safely, dude. They was literally jumping off the boat because the boat blew up, dude. That is why I don't trust cruises. Because I say, worst case scenario, God forbid, if something like that happened, where are we at? Are we about 50 feet away from the shoreline of Miami so we can hurry up and jump off and swim back? Or do we have to be out here in the middle of nowhere and have to wait on who? I don't know who comes out there, Coast Guard, whoever. So no, I would avoid that at all costs. No boats, no. Hernando Cortez them had boats back then because they didn't have Maseratis. They couldn't drive back then. So of course they couldn't. They didn't have Tesla trucks. So of course they had to get on a boat and go somewhere else. We have airplanes and Boeing 757s. Like, we don't need to do boats no more like that. No, I'm good. Anyways, I don't know. We was talking about traveling, then we was talking about the grace of God, then we talking about boats, yo. What y'all got me talking about at 3 in the morning? Why y'all watching me at 3 in the morning? Y'all so lame. Yeah. So what y'all want to say, y'all? Y'all want to talk about something? Ask me a question. Y'all quiet now. Oh, y'all sleepy, bro. We can all go to sleep. Well, I was about to say we can all go to sleep together. No, we cannot all go to sleep together. Absolutely not. Steve shares his bed with nobody. Unless your name is Jennifer Love Hewitt. Sorry. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ooh. Stop it. I am playing. Ow. Where am I gonna get a Jennifer Love Hewitt from, man? Come on. Yeah, this ain't a Diddy party. Y'all can't go to bed in the same bed. No. It's too hot outside for all that anyways, man. Stay off me. Get away from me. You know, I always thought about like, you know what, if you can interview P. Diddy, would you know? Because then that means Diddy's gonna come for me next. You're like, yeah, Daddy, I watched your stream. Yeah, we look good together. I'm like, yeah, no. Gonna put his hand around your neck. Yeah, man. So we should do more of these. I'm like, nigga, what do you think you're doing? Like I said, he's probably a very strong nigga. We don't want to find that out. You think there's gonna be no consequences for your thickness? So you thought you was gonna come up here in these tank tops and think I wasn't gonna notice? It's like, yeah. Who you in Europe? What's my name? What's my name? And like, no, not my real name. Like, not Sean Combs. Like, what's your other name? Diddy. No, not that name. Puff Daddy. No, not Puff Daddy. He's like, no. We got a new name in here. They call me Johnson and Johnson. And now you're gonna see my Johnson. Oh, that's terrifying, yo. That is a very terrifying experience. Like, oh Lord. Imagine that. Oh man, that is yeah. Says Johnson, and Johnson. In the Johnson. He's in the John. Yeah, he's in the John, all right, yep. Johnny, John. Johnny Appleseed, Johnson. It's a family company, yes. It's all Johns. All right, we got 55%. I'm gonna walk over and run last time, y'all. And then we gonna call it. So if y'all want us to talk about something, I don't care. Diddy, Travis Scott, anybody, we can talk about anybody. It don't matter at this time. We don't talk about everything. It was a great live stream, bro. This was actually a really good live stream, bro. We international with it. International, deep spiritual, Negroism. Yeah, some people got homophobia or whatever they call it, if that's what it's called. They got xenophobia, arachnophobia. I got negrophobia. Yes, I'm definitely afraid of Negroes. Yes, I don't trust them. Never have, never will. I love how they say like that term homophobia. I said that means you scared of gay people. Like homophobia, like ain't nobody scared of gay people. People just don't agree with them. No, arachnophobia is spiders. I'm scared of spiders. Nobody wants to see them things. You know what I'm saying? Negrophobia means I'm scared of niggas. We all scared of niggas. We know what it is. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Yeah, Diddy's crazy. I'm like, yeah, I'm not interviewing him. Then you disappearing. Like, I've been trying to contact you. You shut your door. He's right there. I've been trying to contact you. Oh, Jesus. So you just gonna leave me? You thought you was gonna get away? Nah, Daddy. That ain't how that works. I said, Diddy, your reign of terror comes here. I'm gonna have to do something to you. I'm like, nah, Diddy, you got too many victims. Caused so much pain. No, Diddy. Anyways, it's a very comfortable, chill night, y'all. Very comfortable, chill night. This is a great stream, man. Great time. I'm glad I did it because, again, the reason I like doing these streams because you never know what can happen when you do these, man. You run into all type of good people. I ran into some Saudi Arabians tonight, man. Some Lebanese and Saudi Arabians. I said, shout out to them. It's crazy because I actually follow this girl. She's a YouTuber, but she teaches about business. Her name is Sarah Finance on YouTube. And she popped up on my timeline. I started watching all her videos, bro. She's Lebanese. Beautiful. Oh, she's beautiful. Like, for real. Very nice. Very cool. You know what I'm saying? She teaches you a lot of information about, like, all the stuff you need to know about how to make this much money, So one day, I was on her story. I was watching her story. She's big time. She actually hit me in my DM. Sometimes it do be, like, they people that work for their profiles, but I really think it was her. Like, you know, because sometimes they will interact with their fans and stuff. And so she was doing a course, and she said, hey, you know what I'm saying? So we was kind of like chopping it up. And she said, so do you do music, right? I said, yeah. And so she was like, what kind of music do you do? I said, just all types or whatever. And she said, look, I can show you how to grow a lot of your YouTube channel and stuff. She was like, I got a course there if you're interested. Because, usually if it's a bot, they'll kind of have like stuff respond fast. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, they'll kind of come with the same cliche stuff. Like, she took hours and days to get back with me. And then she would hit me back and was like, hey, well, if you're interested in this course, I'm taking another member in my class for a discount. You know what I'm saying? And so I was like, girl, don't do that because I'm going to think you really like me. I told you, Steve falls in love fast. So, listen, don't change your life. But nah, she's super gorgeous, man. Beautiful. You know what I'm saying? But, hold on. Spiders, I seen Miss Houston spider on my route. Oh no, absolutely not. No. We don't do spiders. Two things we don't do: niggas and spiders. I don't know what's more scarier, bro. A spider can't kill you, but a nigga can. The spider just, it's actually in its own natural habitat. Negroes in its own habitat. It's called Compton. Don't go to Compton. Watts Barrio. Don't go there. Yeah. Treetop, Fruit Town, don't go there. Those are the habitats of a Negro. Don't go there, y'all. Shout out to Treetop Arena. Shout out to them, bro. Shout out to the Rolling 20s and the 99 Mafia girls. Shout out to all of them, y'all. I love all y'all. Hope y'all can change y'all ways and put y'all differences to the side, but they got to calm down, bro. Well, he did what? Hold on. Oh, that smell. That's dang, man, stink. So yeah, man. But yeah, I love people all over the world, man. I'm gonna keep saying that. I really do, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's nice to run into people except Negroes. That's all we've known for 30 years, dude. Like, I love my people, man. I love my people like no other. But I'm like, but it's also good to meet other cultures, man. Because in Louisville, it's mainly black and white. That's all you saw. And then we starting to get a huge Cuban population, a huge Mexican population. You know what I'm saying? Like, you like to go somewhere diverse, man. You get tired of all that white and black. And it's like, it's the same thing, man. Like, change it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, it gets annoying. You know what I mean? Because, again, people misrepresent it. It's all this racism and colorism. Like, I hate that stuff, dude. You know what I'm saying? And I said, I don't want to be around either one of you Negroes, man. I don't want to be around Lebanese, dude. I'll go around Chinese. I'll go around Japanese. Any knees, man. The bee's knees. I'll go around any daggone knees, man. Like, except a Negro. Those are the only knees over. Look at the knees over. That's why I said, white people ain't got to say the word. You just say knee. It's not technically saying the word, so they can say it. Your knee? You silly knee, get out the street, you knee. Yeah. Like, well, yeah, hold on. She didn't call me a nigga. So, have people come get their food because I ain't getting no spiders. No, I ain't touching that. Like, girl, your package is on the trash can. I ain't going up on your steps seeing the spider. Nope. Oh, it's so quiet out here. Have you ever seen a tree grow or a Negro? Oh, it's peaceful. Get used to peace, y'all. Like I said, when the word is crazy, we're going to have our peace, bro. And that's why I said I love meeting coaches, bro. Meet other coaches. Because you're going to have a lot of peace meeting people of all other ethnicities. And one of the best things is seeing, like, people that's of another ethnicity, but they Christian like us. And you be like, man, that's nice to see another Christian, man. You know what I'm saying? Of all cultures, bro, because we was told that's only an American thing. Like, you run into somebody from Lebanon that's a Christian. The countries where they get persecuted for being Christians, they got to be real Christians. It's nice to see that. They love your same Lord, bro. Whatever color he is, they love him. Their reward is going to be great in heaven, more than the Hebrew Israelites. Believe me, they're going to be way better than them old fat fools. Like, listen to them. People's yards and people just be nasty, bro. That's why I said I went to Costa Rica to a church down there, man. They wasn't, like I said, they don't speak English, but they worship. I knew the same spirit they was of. I never seen that before. All Spanish speaking church. But I knew what they were saying because of the connection with God that we all got. They love the same Christ that I love, of a different language. And I said, well, if that's true, how are the Chinese? I've never been around them like that. How do they worship? Same God we love. How are the Arabs when they love God? Like, it's the same God we love, dude. You know what I'm saying? It's such a rainfall. Hey, I'm gonna come out with a rainfall ASMR. I was supposed to start a live stream tonight. I sure was. I'm gonna start it tomorrow. Start doing some rainfalls ASMR with Steve. I'm gonna have that old Chinese music. Listen as the rain hits the ground. Pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter. I'm gonna get like the most sensitive mic, the most sensitive microphone that makes the most loudest sounds when you do that. And so it's gonna be like, listen to this AMR. So I'm gonna get like it's supposed to be like peaceful music. It's just, it's the most sensitive mic with the most crisp sound. So I'm gonna get close on to eat a Dorito. You know, they go. Ain't nothing worse than somebody, you trying to watch a movie or something, they trying to open up a bag of sweets or a bag of chips. It's like, Negro, you ruining the movie. Stop. Put that up on a microphone. It's like, isn't it peaceful? And then the Negro smacking his lip. And one chip gets stuck. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh my gosh, bro. I got some sounds for ASMR. It's gonna be a peaceful music. Like, it's like peaceful people closing their eyes, and nigga in the background getting tasered. Help! Ah! BB, I'm walking here. I'll tell you ASMR in the hood. Yeah, that was called living in Louisville, where I was. It was not ASMR until you heard people fighting outside. I said, oh, I can finally go to sleep. A couple's outside fighting, beating each other up. I said, yep, that crazy family right there on the corner, him and his mama done started something with somebody else. Dude done rode up and threw a brick in his bike at somebody. I was like, oh, yeah, there we go. Those lovely sounds I was looking for at 2 in the morning. Yep, there we go. Can't go to sleep without hearing pop, 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 pop. Skitty pop, 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 pop. Like, yep, there you go. Yep, that's therapeutic. I can put my blindfold on and go to sleep. Move away from the window. It sounds feeling. I think I can do the rain sounds. I gotta figure out where to get them from though, but I know where to get them. But I didn't know people really like that stuff. I was like, who listens to this? I didn't know how therapy, because I don't do that. So I'm just like, I don't know who listens. But I forgot there's a thing for everybody, man. They look for everything. FBI, put your hands up, you black nigger. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, that'd be funny. It's like uncensored sounds with A Steve. Oh no. Oh, bro, that would be hilarious. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That might actually go viral because people gonna be like, bro, what's wrong with you? I'm gonna put like it to videos that don't make no sense, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's supposed to be about love. It's a clown in the kitchen like a clown in the kitchen making a flapjack. It's like, what does this got to do with the video? Like Finnish words and stuff. Like, what? Like, bro, was this a Kanye West initiation video? What was this? Like one of them cologne commercials that never make sense. Like, what does it got to do with selling the fragrance? This doesn't make no sense. Like, ugh. Down with that. I try to get into ASMR. I'm not a big fan of it. I mean, I ain't really like watched a lot of it, but I do know it helps though. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind kind of like learning it because again, that field is huge. Like that's why when I put my music under hashtags, it'll be like peaceful music, ASMR with meditation or whatever. And you would think that would be a good hashtag to put it under. It's a very poor choice because everybody puts their videos under there. So when it's a poor choice, your video is most likely not able to get seen through that. You know what I'm saying? Yes, there's millions of videos. Everybody's doing this because they understand it's a lucrative market now. You know what I'm saying? So everybody's kind of figured that out. But I said everybody ain't got my music though. So that's why I said I ain't got my music. So now I'm about to use my music. I was thinking about doing it with my own voice. I said, but don't nobody want to listen to no man do no ASMR. They're gonna be like, bro, that's a pedophile. Like, it's a creep. Like, bro, dude. Imagine a man saying, now, imagine you're in the high horse and you run into the woods. Like, nobody want to hear that, nigga. Like, who's, go check his browser history. Like, bro, if you don't get Barney off, like, nigga, what? Hey, girl, Tanner done got a hold of the microphone again. He's doing creepy videos, yep. Oh, creepy pasta Tanner, yep. Trust me, bro. That's why I said, like, nah, man, you want to do something like, that's why I said women always make the best, the best stuff. Hey, one girl, she was like, it's just the whisper part. Like, I don't know. Like, I even have a software where it's AI voice. It's some of the most realest voices you hear. And that's how I be making some of my Christian affirmation videos. But sometimes you can get them to like whisper like that. I'm like, I don't know, just some of it just is weird. I don't know. Like if it's done a certain way, yeah, maybe, but it's just the way that some of it's done. It's just I don't know. Like so I try to choose the voice, but she's like, you have to think about the things. Like they still spoke smart, like they speak softly. So like I do that. I don't the whisper, I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just kinda it depends in a way, you know what I'm saying? But it's just like I said, I couldn't do ASMR myself, bro. Cause I'm like, my voice is definitely not soft for that. Y'all see how I talk, bro. Like, I be trying to do an ASMR video, man. Forget to edit stuff out, Tank's in there. Like, now I want you to think about, hey, get out, get out, get out. You know, Tank, you can hear his tap dancing noises on the background, man. His nails are so long, tap dancing on the floor. They be like, is he telling me to get out? People watching the video, they try to meditate. They like, is he telling me to get out? Like, nah. And I'll try to get out of your mind. That's what you tell the evil thoughts. Get out of my mind. they like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think about doing like ghetto ASMR. You know, ASMR can stand for A Steve. A Steve. What's a good one? Ride a good one for that. Hey, I'm gonna do that. Mark that idea for me. ASMR, A Steve, music, ratchet sounds, A Steve. Oh dang, I gotta find a good euphemism, but I was gonna find a good definition for that too, man. I might do that. Yeah, I'm still that idea. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, some of them got a special microphone. I used to watch people that did the ASMR like when they do the chiropractor. That is one of the most therapeutic things I love. I love when they do that. There's a guy that has like a really crisp mic when he does it, bro. And so what he'll do is he'll take he usually does like a lot of women, you know what I'm saying? He be tracking all these bad bras. I don't know where he get these women. But there'll be like volunteers to come on like his YouTube channel. He's like a super good chiropractor. So what he'll do is he'll put the microphone close to when he cracks their back. It is one of the most peaceful sounds. Just I said, bro, that sounds so good. And then he'll flip them on the side and just he push down on them. You can hear it crack. And they just like, oh my God. They said I felt that. One guy, he puts a Y strap on their neck. He puts it around their neck and pulls them back into place. Like he kind of wiggles their spine and then pulls them back. You can hear it just like, I said, bro, that look like that sounds, it feels so good, bro. Like, that's crazy. He'll press down on their back. He'll take their arms and kind of, just the way he does it. I'm like, yeah, man. And I got addicted to that. I was like, bro, that looks good. It made me want to go to get mine done. I was like, bro, that looks like it feels really good, bro. Like, for real. So yeah, I said that stuff actually does work, man. You know what I'm saying? I really did. I had a channel at first. I was experimenting with other stuff on YouTube. So I had a channel where I was talking about it was called Just A. That's what I call it, Just A ... So it was gonna be about just A, whatever I was doing. You know what I'm saying? Because it was an ASMR channel. So I took an oatmeal pie and I was crinkling it up because I'm like, people will watch stuff like this, they really do. And I said just a oatmeal pie, you know what I'm saying? Or just a plant, or just a candy wrapper, you know what I'm saying? Like just the sound of a Coke bottle opening, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just anything. You can do this all day, you know what I'm saying? I know it sounds crazy, but people would literally watch that. People was watching that, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, I wasn't big into ASMR at the time because again, I was working on my vlog channel, so I was like, I'm not gonna do this because it's gonna take away from too much, man. I'm like, this ain't where my field is right now, you know what I'm saying? But if I would have kept it going, it would have been, I think it would have been pretty big because people was watching. They watch anything, dude. That's why I'm about to come out with a channel called Boiled Eggs. And I'm about to literally boil eggs and throw them. Just throw them at the wall. I throw them at people. I throw them at something, you know what I'm saying? Just eggs, that's all. Just boiled eggs. Nothing else. Just boiled. Because I show you, you can get views off anything. Boiled or raw, choose your pick. That's it. And that channel probably get 100 million followers, man. Ain't no telling, bro. Nowadays, people follow anything. Call it deviled eggs. Deviled eggs. Yep, nothing but deviled eggs. That's it. That's all. Nothing else. As a matter of fact, if you eat deviled eggs, you need to be locked up. So I'm just gonna tell you that now. Who came up with that? What in the world of white people? Like, anyways. That's a cousin. Mama use they make it. She said, no, we don't say deviled. She said, we call them angel eggs. I said, Mama, deviled or angel eggs, they still disgusting. They still wasn't the cream of wheat white people. Like, we don't eat this. I said, boy, deviled eggs smell like fart, man. Who wants to eat that, dude? Nobody wants to eat something that smell like come out your rear end. That's disgusting. I said, you know what? This just shows people bored. Like, yeah, out of all the food God gave us, all this meat and stuff, niggas eating eggs. Like, and not the scrambled eggs, they eating deviled eggs. Who came up with the word deviled eggs? Like, what is that? No, I don't like deviled eggs, man. Ugh. You know, y'all be talking about some of y'all be talking. I'm like, oh, white people do some crazy stuff. You know, y'all do some crazy stuff too, like eating deviled eggs and watermelon. You niggas is crazy, man. Talking about, oh yeah, I like mayonnaise. Yeah, bitch, I do. Same way some of y'all like Tupac. Tupac is for those kids that think that they want to be tough. Like, I listen to Tupac, dude. Like, how's that boy spell Tupac? You don't know. No, I heard people that do. They put sugar in their spaghetti. No, I don't do that. I don't do sweet spaghetti like that. I usually put hot sauce, like Frank's hot sauce on my spaghetti. Sometimes Tabasco. You know what I'm saying? No, we don't be doing all that. Y'all critical. I'll try to make, not spaghetti, but tortellini. Season the water, Steve. Put seasoning in the water. I'm like, bro, it's already got seasoning in the can, man. This is making it for me. I don't care. Like, it's not like I'm trying to be professional here. I'm just trying to make stuff. Yeah, hot sauce. Y'all do hot sauce? I actually got that from Daddy, man. Daddy would put hot sauce on his spaghettis and stuff. On his chili and all that type of stuff. That's good, man. Frank's hot sauce. I don't know everybody else's, but Frank's hot sauce definitely is a good one. Y'all know how I eat, man. Y'all know how many times we had to eat wish sandwiches, boy? We had so many wish sandwiches, man. It wasn't even funny. We had seasoned salt wish sandwiches, dude. Like, we was broke. We was broke. But daggone, man, I wish I had me some bologna to go with this. We couldn't get bologna till Daddy came home, boy. That was it. You gotta make it last, boy. Yeah, you put it in spaghetti. That's good. But this is coming from the same person that like deviled eggs. I don't think I'm gonna listen to anything you got to say, Ariana. You lost your credibility when you like eggs with yogurt in them or whatever that stuff is they put in. What is that? Like, no, I don't like that Louisiana hot sauce. I like the Frank's. Frank's got a better taste though. I like the Frank's better. Speaking of Frank's, we ate plenty of ballpark Frank's called Bar S. That's exactly what we ate. We used to chop up our pork and beans and put it in the hot dogs, put them in the pork and beans. Daddy, he said, nah, Missy. He said, don't do that. he said, Missy, we ain't got to struggle like this. Oh, that's what it is. Potato salad. I'm glad you said it. Potato salad is another one. I don't know how y'all do that. Y'all nasty, dude. Potato salad is, bro, y'all just eat anything, man. People just, Potato salad shouldn't even be a thing. Who made that? Potatoes don't belong in a salad, dude. That is so weird. They was mad talking about, oh, you girls, she put, they be putting sugar in the potato salad. They was mad because white people put raisins in them. I said, you can put whatever in it. It's still potato salad. You don't eat that. All this hot barbecue, and niggas go get potato salad. Who wants to eat that? Dad used to do it, slap it on my plate. I said, man, I don't want this. I would never eat the potato salad. Like, bro, I would throw it away. I don't even want it, man. I would tell Daddy, I said, I don't want it. He said, well, you gonna get it. That's what Daddy would say. It wasn't even the fact that you might have been saying it's just like, oh, no, it's okay. I just got everything on my plate. Daddy was like, no, Daddy didn't lie. He did not like being told what to do. I said, he said, well, you gonna get some. He was just taking it and slapping it on your plate. I was like, he said, you better eat it too. I said, well, look here, man, you just wasting food because it ain't going down like that, player. It ain't going down like that. A lot of times I put it in my pocket. Like, yeah, I act like I ate it. Yeah, it's in my pocket. Guess where it's going? Toilet. Go throw it in the toilet. He said, you better not get it from his table till you eat it all. I'll be here for 30 minutes. He'll come back. You eat them peas yet? Like, I'm working on it. He said, hurry up. Eat them peas. He said, I'm about to get this belt. He said, you get them on. I'm about to eat this belt. My gosh. I'm like, bro, you could have saved yourself about 35 cents worth of potato salad because I sure wasn't going to eat it. I'm just letting you know. Some people use apples. I do. Hey, bro, you put apples in your tuna. Yo, okay. You know what? Are you pregnant? I also like pregnant women cravings. That is disgusting. That might be by far the worst thing I've heard so far, Rihanna. I thought white people had something when they was making ranch burgers. Like, but dang, you talking about some? Yo, that's just nasty. That's almost like my friend that ate a peanut butter and pickle sandwich, bro. That is disgusting. Bro, I don't eat tuna at all, man. Along with apples and sugar, like, hey, man. I guarantee you that smell like a mixture of Sukiyana and Sexy Red. I guarantee you it smell like it. That's why when they walk in the room, nigga was talking about tuna salad. No, ain't no tuna salad in there. Shit, definitely ain't. Nah, that's nasty. You just a nasty individual. I like tuna helper. Like, we might eat tuna helper, but I'm like, I don't like, because that's because it's hot, though. I don't like it, nasty tuna. Nigga was eating fettuccine Alfredo. They would do that, man. They get on the plane. This one woman did it, y'all. I got so mad at her because I said, you stinky Negro. This white woman took out a big old salad bowl, got tuna and stuff, started sprinkling. I said, girl, out of all this food they giving us, you eat a tuna salad on a plane? Just stinking. I was like, why they sit me next to the weirdest people? Don't smell that nasty tuna, nigga. Stuff nasty. What's stuff disgusting? I just don't like tuna, man. Tuna stink. Girl, smell like a sardine can, man. That's why I said half these girls out here smell like quarter pounders, bro. Like, I told you, we was somewhere one time, boy, it literally smelled like quarter pounders, bro. I thought they was serving food. I literally got hungry. I said, oh, man, that quarter pounder. I said, that McDonald's quarter pounder hitting right now. I said, bro, I can sure go for that, man. Some fries. I looked around, I said, bro, ain't no food. And we turned around, it was all these stank girls. I was like, bro, they smell like quarter pounders, dude. It literally smelled like we eating quarter pounders. I'm not even gonna lie, dude. To this day, I can't have a quarter pounder, bro, without thinking about what I smelled that night. Every time I get a quarter pounder, I'll like sniff it. I said, bro, that smelled exactly like what I smelled that night, dude. That looks nasty. And everybody kept wondering. I said, bro, where's that smell coming from? Everybody kept saying, like, bro, where's that smell coming from? We turned around, boy, it was some stank ones, man. Like, stinks. A quarter pounder eating, having Negroes. I swear, man, it really did. I was like, dang, man, made me hungry. I said, I don't know if that's a bad thing. Like, I'm hungry for the food or like, what is this? Like, bro, I literally cannot have a quarter pounder. Every time I'm about to take a bite of it, I smell it. I'm like, bro, that reminds me of what I smell, bro. I said, you know, if yours is smelling like quarter pounders, yeah, you need to like, that's a serious health problem. You need to lay off the Mickey D's, bro. Like, bro, I said, you know, I don't know if you my favorite midnight snack or like, what is this, dude? Disgusting. There was some stank ones too. I said, bro, these stinks, bro. I need to start carrying portable Febreze tablets, man. Dang, dude. That's why I would carry. That's why every time I get on the plane, I put my cologne in my jacket pocket because I know when you get on this plane, somebody stink. So what do I do in my vicinity? I spray a whole bunch of that in my vicinity so people don't come bothering me. People don't mess up my air. You know what I'm saying? And it kind of makes the plane smell good because it keeps that over there. And that's what make people talk to me. They say, what is that you wearing? And I say, yeah, I spray it because people aren't farting, man. Be nasty. People disgusting, huh? What foods don't you eat? There's not a lot of foods I don't eat no more. Growing up, I used to hate peas. Anything with vegetables, peas, broccoli. I ain't really like broccoli that much. I feel like Daddy was gonna have to like wire my jaw open and like force feed me stuff because I did not like eating vegetables. It's not about peas. I hate peas. The way they feel, the texture, the taste. Like I don't even know what that is. Like I still don't know what a pea is. As I got older, I didn't care. I put hot sauce on them. So when I started getting older, like I said, we ate up everything. So Daddy couldn't get us to stop eating. You know what I'm saying? We ate up everything. You know what I'm saying? But when we was younger, they had a hard time getting us to eat stuff, man, because we was picky. But then again, we ain't no white people, so they was like, nah, you don't get seconds, or you don't get no other choice. It's not, you gonna eat what we give you. So I hated mixed vegetables, peas, carrots, anything that was just like, it was just nasty. I ain't like fruit cocktail. I ain't like none of that. I still to this day don't like fruit cocktail because Diddy. So no, I don't want fruit cocktail. Yeah, a lot of stuff I didn't eat, you know. But now I don't eat. He said they mushy. They don't. I don't eat salads. I definitely don't eat salads. I don't eat sandwiches. Yeah, anything cold that's like ice cream and stuff that's meant to be cold, fine. But I said, but any food that's like cold cuts, absolutely not. I don't eat those. I mean, I like carrots if they was done right. I think it was carrots that was mixed with like broccoli. It was something that carrots was mixed with at the time. I think it was carrots mixed with green beans or something. Like I didn't like it, man. Green bean and corn mixture, I didn't like it. Boy, that moon scared me. That is creepy. That's close, man. That ain't scared me. I didn't know what that was. But yeah, I like a little bit of everything now, but I don't know. As long as it's hot and salty. I love cauliflower. I love me some what's that called? It's fried okra. That's what it is, okra. I know okra is fried, not cauliflower, but fried cauliflower, fried okra, shoot, you can't go wrong with it. Shoot. With a side of gizzards, boy, you can't go wrong with it. Shoot. Having some gizzards in a minute. I want a thigh, boy. I love me a thigh. I usually eat a little bit of everything, so like I said, even with the Saudi Arabian food, I'm not used to it. It's a different texture, so I'm like, it's different, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not bad, but it's just, I mean, my mind is like telling me I don't know what that is, you know what I'm saying? So, well, I didn't really eat gizzards. Daddy like gizzards, you know what I'm saying? I didn't really eat them too much, but they wasn't bad. As long as you had hot sauce, I didn't really care, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, we Negroes, man. We everything. Yeah. I never ate chitlins. I never actually had chitlins, and thank God I didn't. That look like it's nasty, boy. That's like, you know, you're a Negro, you eat that, boy. I just be at all hours of the night. They was telling me before the phone died, y'all. Like before the phone died, I was talking to them Arabs or whatever. And she was like, "Oh yeah," she said, "What do you do?" I said, "Yeah, I just be out here streaming all the time." It's oh wow, really? I was like, what's your name? I started asking their names or whatever. And so I was like, yeah, I stream my hair all the time or whatever. And so they said, on what? I said, on YouTube. They said, oh wow, that's so good. They said, you live here? I said, yes. And then I said, well, thank y'all for the hospitality. Y'all so nice. And so I think I seen the one that she was trying to hug. I said, listen, girl. And mama was fine. I was like, girl, look. I said, girl, you so nice, girl. Look. I said, is this a way of y'all culture saying, like, I like you? They said, okay, well, it's really nice to meet you. I said, well, it don't have to be last time you meet me. Oh. Yeah, I love me my Arabians, man. I love me my Lebanese, bro. I gotta meet some more Lebanese people. They got such a pretty people, man. They really get looked down upon, like, you know what I'm saying? Because they always gotta wear, like, those turbans a lot of times, so they never really like to get to show their true looks. They really beautiful, man. Really beautiful people. Oh, man. So, yeah. I don't know, bro. Why y'all still be up, man? I feel like I'm not sleepy. I'm not tired. Like, I can rest, but I ain't tired or sleepy, you know what I'm saying? So, hey, we should go get some Whataburger breakfast. Nah, it's too much walking, y'all. I'm kind of done walking. I'll give y'all a little bit longer, man. I'll stay out here a little longer, and then after that, it's going to be it. This is a good Sunday stream, so I'm going to let y'all just chill with me, you know what I'm saying? So, I just got off work. Yeah. Dang, a lot of trash over here, boy. Shoot. Oh, man. Oh, you was off? You got work tomorrow? Oh, man. This is what it's about, boy. It's peaceful, quiet, beautiful. Second job, you a working woman. No, a lot of men, they like that. Some men, they get offended by that. We won't say no names. Hebrews. Yep. There's certain people that don't like it. Ouch. Don't tell me what to do, Miss Chantel, if that is your real name. Like, my name is Conway Stern, if that is your real name. Yeah, you said Chantel. Chantel what? Chantel Chanel. Chantel. Chantel Portobello, little steak. Yeah, what is it? Like I said, I like being out in nature. Stevie happy. I talk like I'm in third person mode. Stevie happy. Stevie good. This is a really great live stream, y'all. I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, man. I'm gonna watch this one definitely tomorrow. This one was filled with a lot of funniness and a lot of realness, you know what I'm saying? So I really enjoyed this one. Steve just be out here with the people. One of these days I'm gonna fall asleep on stream in front of y'all. Y'all gonna turn me into a meme. I know a guy that did it. He fell asleep on his live stream. They turned him into like a whole meme and stuff. He was asleep for like 12 hours. The people were still in there watching him throwing jokes. And he was making money like that. You can make money literally falling asleep on camera. You know, people will watch videos of you eating noodles and stuff. They'll watch videos of you like mukbanging and all that type of stuff. I never really got too much of that. Because I'm like, I'd rather just see myself eating the food. I don't want to see you eating. Videos for everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? Wait, who did? Yeah, they don't care, man. Just like half my audience don't care neither, man. Care about my safety and my well-being, man. Y'all just tune in to Steve to get something from me. Y'all all saying it because y'all know I'm about to get rich. Y'all want to be the first ones on my payroll. Ain't that like a nigga? Come in and benefit off of me now. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the guy, yeah. Nah, buddy was legit asleep. He was snoring and everything. I think so. Multicultural Steve at it again, yo. Multicultural Steve. Bro, every times I be talking to myself about stuff and I say, yeah, Steve don't go for that. I'm like, why you talking like you like Charles Bronson or something? Like, why you talking like you the third person? Like, yeah, Chuck, like Tom Cruise don't do that. Like, Tom Cruise talk about himself. No, Tom Cruise don't go for anything. Tom Cruise don't ride anything but coach. Tom Cruise. Like, why you saying like you like celebrity? Like, bro, just say you. Just say, hey, I don't go for that. Why you gotta say, yeah, Steve don't do that? It's like, yeah, I know I am Steve. I don't gotta say Steve don't do that. I know that. Having a whole YNW Melly versus Melvin situation here. I'm like, which one is which? Who are you talking to? Talking to you. No, me. Yeah, you, me. Yeah, no, not the me that's you now. The you that's me in the future. Like, nigga, what? Like, stop that. Stop it. Like, yeah, that boy, he's just crazy. You know, most people would think I am on that booger sugar, that Sherman Hemsley, that white girl, Love Boat, Crack Smack, Angel Dust, white girl named Sherry. Yeah, they think that's what they are. Like, nah, it's all type of stuff. I've never been on that stuff, bro. I just have a lot of energy, man. I had a Monster Energy drink a couple of hours ago. I'm just a very high vibe person, man, with my energy. That's just how I am, you know what I'm saying? I've never taken a drug in my life except Tylenol, bro. And I don't even like taking those. Like, I don't like taking pills or anything, bro. I'm very prideful when it comes to my health. I kind of like to self-heal. So I don't like stuff like, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's a He-Man doctrine, I guess. I'm just like, no, I'm good, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, my personality is just, I'm just naturally silly. Like, my personality is just chill. I'm just cool, you know what I'm saying? I think that Monster do be like liquid crack, bro. Cause I'm like, that stuff don't be right, man. They was showing what's in them drinks. You really gotta stop drinking those. It's like black tar. They burned it and it was like black tar, dude. They said this is what you taking in your body. They put a hammer in it, and the stuff they soaked in it, the hammer came out bendy, dude. I was like, I don't know how that happens, but it was like, yeah, that stuff. If you take out diesel fluid in your car, if you got a diesel truck and you put Monster Energy drinks in there, it'll run. I'm pretty sure it will run, bro. Cause I'm like, it's probably the same contaminated poison when you drinking. But it's so good. So yeah, my personality is just very high, man. That's just how I am. I don't, you know, I ain't never had to take drugs to do that, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, it's not enough drug in the world that can contain this beast. I'm like, y'all, Steve was dealing with some mental crisis. I gotta laugh because laughing is the only thing that keeps the devil away. You know. Yeah, it's probably an addiction. But I stopped doing that because for real, man, like I started, again, I used to drink like one a day every morning, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes it'd be like two a day I would drink it. And so that's why I said I was stressing myself out, and that definitely ain't good for stress. I was stressing myself out, overworking myself, trying to get stuff done. And I think that's actually what kind of triggered my anxiety attack, man. I was kind of going through that. Because that monster, man, that's why I said that monster get your heart going. And so when you already in a not good state of mind, like your heart is already racing and going, I'm frustrated, I'm slamming the table, throwing stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I was already worked up in a rage, you know what I'm saying? And so I think that monster did do that. And then when you eat a lot of sodium, it also gets your heart rate going too. So I made some ramen noodles afterwards, try to eat that. And then it came back. I was still feeling it, and I had to throw the pot down. I put the pot down and just like started laying on the couch. And I said, bro, I said, drink, man. I gotta stop drinking those. And so after that, I kind of laid off of it for a little bit, and then I tried to drink one again, and I was still kind of, you could still kind of feel the wooziness. I was like, yeah, I gotta stop drinking them. And then I drank one again. I didn't feel it, so I said, oh, maybe it's gone. Maybe it was seasonal. So I thought I said maybe it was seasonal or something. But no, they really not good for you, man. I gotta stop doing those. You know what I'm saying? I used to get them free all the time when I worked at my job, so I got them free because they would kind of just give it to us. So that's kind of why I had one every morning. So that's how my routine would go. Yeah, definitely don't drink too much of those things, man. Because again, like Nero gum? No. It's gotta be double mint. That's the only gum I chew. You know what? You telling me what to do is gonna make me go get a Monster tonight, actually. The vending machine's open. I don't even like the Monster Zeros, but I'll get one. It's because you said not to. You should know better by now. But yeah, my personality is very explosive, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I can attest, y'all. I've never did no drugs. I hung around people that did them, but I ain't never did them myself, bro. That's why I think I failed a question on my firefighters test. They give you a lie detector test, and so they was like, "Have you ever did a?" They said, "Have you ever did drugs?" I said, "No, obviously not." So they said, "Have you ever been around people that did drugs?" I'm like, "Well, yeah, a lot of people are around people that did drugs." They said, "Have you ever had any drugs in your car?" I was like, "Well, no, of course I haven't." And then I thought, I was like, "Well, I have drug people around that they probably had some weed on them, or I had some whatever people be doing." And I said, "Well, we all did go somewhere one day." So I started thinking, I was like, "I don't know, has that been technically has that been in my car?" And so he asked that question again. He said, "I see a little spike there. Have you ever?" I said, I started panicking. I said, "Wait, not that I think of." Like, wait, my mind started racing. I'm like, I don't know what's going on. And I'm like, "I don't think so." And I told him, I said, "Look, unknowingly, probably, I know people that probably do stuff." I said, "So I don't know willingly if I don't know. It ain't in my car, but technically it was if they was on it. I can't prove that it was on them, but you know, I know people do like, like I don't know." And so I was like, "Yeah, I think I failed that question." I said, "No, but I never did any." Well, I'm gonna have another Monster in the morning. Keep on talking to me, Chanel, Chantel. You shan't tell me what to do with my body, my choice. If I want to have a monster, not have me a monster. Only thing worse than a monster is my diabetes. I'm turning to the diabetes, man. I don't know, bro. How we still cracking jokes almost 4 in the morning? This is sad, Steve. Stop. I just don't have an off filter. I go all day, man. Like I literally can go all day. Like, oh man. I got the LED lights on in the house, y'all. Y'all want to go live stream sleeping? Like old girl kept coming. She said you should do a live stream sleep. I'm like what, an ASMR sleep? You don't want to hear that. Steve was like, I'm a true nigga when I sleep, boy. I'm a gorilla in its natural habitat. The sun's probably about to rise in like 2-3 hours, maybe. They see me out here still asleep. Just hey, Chief, get up. No loitering. I'm on live stream, boy. I done seen I got hundreds of dollars in donations because I done went viral. Like, yeah, help this nigga out. He's homeless. It's so good to see palm trees, man. I get to wake up every day and see that, bro. I used to not see that. Louisville, especially. It's so nice to be made a reality. Anyways. Shoot, I'm about to go back in my place. I'll show y'all the LED lights one last time if I get up off here. It is a nice little blue, though, so it can be a little tempting. A little seductive, if you will. Kevin Durant went to the Rockets? I wouldn't know. I don't even watch sports like that no more. I don't even get into it. Let's see what the crib looking like. Still should be blue in there. No Rolling 60s affiliation. If I ever do run into, like I said, you know, I know some gang members, you know what I'm saying? You know, but if I ever do run into like some gamers or gang, you know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't mind having them on my stream, you know what I'm saying? I want people to tell their story. I want to hear their side of the story, you know what I'm saying? We talk to media, it's like let's hear what they really talking about. Some people I have heard them, you know what I'm saying? But I want to get it on live streaming, you know, maybe a little interview, talk about it, you know what I'm saying? Ugh. Hold on. Yeah, I ain't know nothing about that. I don't even watch sports, bro. At this point, LeBron James could be a Houston Rocket. Who knows? I wouldn't know. I don't even pay attention to it. He's the biggest basketball player in the history. I don't even care no more. I really don't. Started watching sports after 2014. I don't even care no more. Got uninterested after that. So. Oh, man. Let's go back to the crib, y'all, because we finna get off of this, boy. So I said Steve had him a date night the other night with himself, man. Shoot, Saturday night, went to go watch Superman. Then I came home, watched Black Adam, boy. I had a good old time, boy. So I'm gonna start doing more of those, bro. Way more of those. Is the elevator fixed now? I don't trust it, but this elevator was stuck for like freaking 2 hours. Watch me get stuck in the elevator. Oh, syrupy type of elevator. Like stink. Are they still up arguing, bro? These neighbors never stop arguing, bro. Hey, boy. There we go. Move. There we do. Ain't that purty? Ain't that so purty? True blue, people. True blue. My bedroom is a little dirty, so I would turn my lights on in there and show y'all, but it's dirty. Fix that, clean that up. Let's see what kind of colors we got up in there. So we got green. Shoot, we got white. My favorite. I love white. Y'all know I love white. Then I got red. That's when the Ray J comes on, y'all. No, not really. That blue, yeah. That blue is just more mellow, chill type, you know what I'm saying? I'll show you. Ooh, isn't it purty? Ain't it purty? Yes, it is. Definitely a sight to see, boy, I tell you. Beautiful. Best part about it, I think I'm gonna go to sleep on the couch tonight. Watch me a movie. Like I said, I ain't gotta be up early tomorrow, so I'm good. Anyways, y'all, it's time to get off here. I'm tired, you know what I'm saying? So I was about to say take a nap. I'm about to go to sleep and just clown. So. But yeah, y'all, I love y'all, man. This is a great stream, man. I had a good time tonight. However long this is. I'll try to lay off the live streams for a little bit. I need to kind of take some time, man. I'm outdoing myself with these, but these are fun, bro. So, yeah, thank y'all for being part of that. Until next time, y'all, we's out of here. I love y'all. Y'all be safe, man. So, I'll catch y'all, man. Peace.